scenes yet? Or have I set my scenes or am I just trolling myself? I've not even opened my pen. Hold up. Hold up. Should we talk about some of the stuff that's happened as well? Let's talk about SOOP super briefly, so we have a bit of context for today. So everyone knows what the dealio is. I know how keen you guys are to know the dealio. So the dealio with SOOP, this is going to be the simple explanation of it, of the day. Yeah, Hunter's busy this morning. He will be on at some point, but we're just, you know, when he's free, he's free. There we go. Thank you, Badagol, for the 9 months.
Me and this bald man have had a Twitch child. Hope it keeps its hair.
Keep your wild allegations to Overwatch TMZ. We have had no such child. The only person pregnant here is, of course, Fovai. So, today we're going to get 2 games. 20th is today, 5 days before Christmas. 20th is today, and we're going to get Falcons v Pokerface and HaeJeokDan versus Way. And these are both going to be best of 7s, which will be quite exciting. Best of 7, so big series today. Let me crack the first Pepsi of the morning. This will surely heal me. Yeah, I guess. 2 games bad a goal. What's going to happen is all the games from now on in this tournament are best of 7s. So we're going to get these 2 games today, these 2 games on Sat, and then a big old finish on Sunday. So 2 games a day. What time is the game? It's in 13 minutes. It'll be like player walkouts and stuff. So if I'm being honest with you, it might be more like half an hour until the first game actually starts, but we'll start getting the teams on stage and stuff in about 15 minutes. Okay, should I get out and put on his background music? There we go. Alright. Should we hit up Reddit then? Because I guess there's a lot of things have been said. Some of the things I agree with, some of the things I maybe don't agree with. Just here for the Falcons 3-0? You mean 4-0? Alright, where do we want to start? Where do we want to start? Oh, thank you, Gasich. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Thanks for that notification, Twitch. Oh, it's a hype train, that's why. Oh, the first train of the morning. Oh, alright. Where are we starting then? Start with bans. So yeah, the ban's been confirmed. I think this is, I think everyone kind of knew this, even though nobody said it officially. But I think this has been, the idea has been locked in for a while. They were just ironing out the details here. But it's actually some of the details that have maybe riled me up. So, we can talk about the map pool changes first. Because unbelievably, actually unbelievably, Chris Fury has won. Unbelievably, Chris Fury has won. And they've said it'll just be a random selection of maps from the pool every single time. There will be it will just be, I presume there'll be some kind of random number generator. So actually, unbelievably, Chris has won because he thinks the way Blizzard design maps is the ultimate truth and should be held to the highest standard. Because that's what all other games do, right? We always presume the game developer is best at making maps for the esport. That's what every game does, so we should do the same thing. But, you know, whatever. Chris won. I'll be sad for myself, happy for my friend who won't have to play Ilios anymore. For me, as someone who covers it, fuck it. I'll just watch any map anyway, right? Then, maybe one of the weirdest changes is some of these sort of smushing together of modes. So, I've not really... I saw it, but I feel like I've not... I need to run hypotheticals on it to actually know how I feel about it. Because my initial instinct is, this looks really weird, right? As does this. So... Because my worry is that... Here's a good example. This is actually going to go back against Chris Fury. But a good reason, I feel like when we're just doing random maps, it ends up being quite bad, is like Runasapi's now out of a pool. But are we not all in soft agreement that Runasapi's just the best push map in the game by a country mile? Followed by New Queen Street. So now, thanks to the powers of RNG, we've just got the two of the worst push maps in the pool. And now we've got Hinoka as well. So this is really, this is a little bit weird. This is the risk of full random. And then Hybrid Flashpoint being combined is a little bit weird, because this now has 4 maps to pick from in this pool. And Suravasa is sandwiched in with these other ones. Which means if teams want to go Flashpoint, and you got to remember, Flashpoint is actually quite a common pick in a loser pick system, because Flashpoint really does encourage a certain type of comp. We see it on New Junk City, Suravasa. Brawlier comps are good. So if you're a Brawl favored team, having a Flashpoint pick is a very strong one for you. But now you can have that Flashpoint pick completely denied if the other team picks Hybrid or something first, right? If they say, well, we're going to go to Blizzard World. So now you just don't have a Flashpoint pick. Right, so if I run the analogy, right? Let's say I am generic Brawl Team A, and I am playing, because this is always the scenario, I'm Brawl Team... Fuck. Brawl Team, I'm Team A. Oh, I have to press the wrong button. No, I've entered. I've entered so hard, chat. Here we go. Where am I? Here. So I'm Brawl Team... I'm just inting, hold on. Brawl. And I'm Team A, right? And then I have Dive, probably bloody Koreans, who want to pick the dive maps on Team B, right? So, we go to map number 1. It's Samoa. I win as the Brawl team, right? So then Dive B team uses their brain, and they pick Hybrid Flashpoint, so we go to Blizzard World. So then we go to Blizz, and Team B wins. So then Team A now has to pick between Escort and Push. So I don't know, what would you go? You'd maybe go Havana? It's still like a bit of an awkward one, but it's probably better for Brawl. Can you win? Maybe? Yeah. And then Push, then you're on Push/Clash. And then you could go like a Hinoka, maybe. Is Hinoka the best anti-dive map? Well, actually, it would be the dive team, right? So you just go to like a fucking... You just go like Esperanza or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it will I can't... It needs more time for me to figure out how it will actually translate to in reality. But, I don't know. It's weird. It's a strange combination of things, and I don't know how this will really affect teams' drafts going forward. Because my instinct is it makes it harder. I mean, I guess always. I guess always. The longer you go in a series, the more flexibility is rewarded and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, and that's my presumption, Badagal. I presume it says it somewhere, but presumption is once we get to first to 3 and first to 4. I don't think it says it. But my presumption is we're going to get... You can just then pick from any mode again. True, Sager, true. Yeah, it doesn't say it, but that has to be from presumption, right? Now, if we get to map 5, everything's open again. But then that makes the map 5 pick incredibly valuable, right? Because let's say in a series, someone's picked Lijiang Tower, somebody's picked Blizzworld, someone's picked Esperanza, and someone's picked Havana or something like this, right? Now, if I'm the team who loses map 4, I could pick any of these. So if I'm a dive team, I've got them fucking in a chokehold, right? We're going to Dorado. Because one of these modes, they spent their pick blocking, say they block Escort, so they can't pick Dorado or Route 66. But it's just open again and they can pick it anyway. So you can't actually deny a mode from a series. So I feel like this actually makes it harder for the teams with less flexibility. I mean, maybe, I guess you can make the argument that's a good thing, right? Should flexibility just be the sort of thing that's inherently rewarded? Yeah, maybe that happens with hero bans anyway. But I don't know. My suspicion is this will actually this will make it harder, even harder for the limited teams. And then the biggest thing that was maybe surprising to me was this. Is it this? No. Wait. This one, the process. So, proceeding map ends. Honestly, seems a great way to start this. Can't hurt. Post-match discussion seems really good to me. Map selection seems really fine. Then roster submission, then followed by hero bans. But this means what will happen in this situation, the reason they didn't do this at the Esports World Cup, is because what happens in this format is players just get targeted. So the teams have to gamble, oh, we're going to Gibraltar. I'm going to put Haddy in so we can play Winston. But now, if I'm the other team, I just go, well, now Winston's banned. So I think this in many ways nerfs big rosters, right? Yeah, like you can just pick an alternative one, but the thing is, right, what do you want to see? We're going to watch some Overwatch today, right? And what do you want to see when we go and watch the SOOP Cup today? We're going to watch Falcons play. What do I want to see? People play their best heroes. What I don't necessarily want is a map where it's good for Winston, but, oh fuck, they chose to put Hanbin in because they thought it was going to be a Winston ban, and now there's no Winston ban and all of this, right? So now, is Hanbin just going to play Winston? I probably would have rather fucking Smurf played Winston, like. Maybe that would have been more entertaining. So I feel like here we're just going to see more situations where players are forced onto less comfortable heroes, which is a bit worse for the players, obviously, a bit worse for the teams. It also means, think about it this way, because what you can do, because the loser picks the map and the loser bans first, right? So that means if you're the losing team, you can always protect ban, right? So you could go to Gibraltar and say, I'm gonna ban D.Va so I can make sure I can pick Winston, so I know I can be confident putting my Winston player in. But if you're the team that goes second, you're so fucked. If you're the team who bans second, you better like gambling, because your players are going to get targeted to fuck.
Unanimously agreed that Punisher in Marvel Rivals looks more like a commander than you.
Oh, really? Wait, thank you, Salty Egg, for the 7 months. This will be a tangent. Punisher, because Spilo actually, I didn't have time to respond because I sort of hopped straight on, but Spilo messaged me about this as well. Spilo messaged me, where is he?
Soup.
Thank you, C-word. Speedo says, one of my Overwatch buddies says he accidentally calls Punisher from Marvel Rivals Commander X. Thought you should know. Morning, Luna. What do you think? What do you think? Chat? I think, yeah. Far too much hair? Which one? Me or... With me? Or him? Try scowling. He's got a proper scowl, hasn't he? What if I did no glasses scowl? You're looking the wrong way. Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry, it's all right. I think I just look constipated. Identical? Thanks, Carla. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Morning, Cavo. All right, back to the Overwatch. So yeah. What are you doing here? I'm doing my best, Luna. I'm doing my best. So yeah, I don't like this hero bans. I'm not sure why they've done it a different way around from Esports World Cup. I feel like the general consensus, at least within the pro scene, and I think it was actually reflected in the viewership as well, maybe you guys can tell me this, but the Esports World Cup system, everyone was happy with that. Right? There wasn't a big cry to change the system. So I don't know why they've changed the order here. And this is a really weird change from my point of view. Which feels like it's going to feel worse for the players, feel worse for the teams. And it's going to lead to more situations from a pure viewership perspective where we just get people playing heroes they're not as comfortable on and probably therefore playing a bit worse on them. Everything else, I didn't really look through a lot of this, but this all seems pretty cookie cutter in terms of stuff we'd already been told. It's also very easy to fix, though, if it's bad as we fit. That's true, Badder. That's true, Badder. And we've seen them adapt stuff. Seen them adapt stuff throughout. Yeah, so I don't know why they would have changed it that way. It seems a really weird change. All right, we got our Korean peeps with us, so we should be getting the teams out relatively soon. So I guess should we try and hit some of the rumors here? So for those of you who weren't here on previous streams when I've talked about rumors as in general, I hate the gossip monkeys. The fucking gossip monkeys who just get a DM on Discord about something at some point and then immediately tweet it for the fucking dopamine, right? They just can't resist the fucking dopamine. So you DM these people anything and they'll fucking post it, you know? So, yeah. So, don't agree with it a lot. Because also, some of the stuff, I guess my main reason is, a lot of it, what's happening right now, for those who don't know, is all the partnership teams are, like, soft confirmed. So, it's roster mania is happening right now behind the scenes. Roster mania is happening right now behind the scenes. So what that means is most players are in contact with one, if not more orgs. Which means there are live contract negotiations going on, and maybe certain orgs are aware of certain players, certain rosters, blah, 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 blah. So there's lots of stuff happening at the same time. So I feel like if you just pour stuff out, anything you hear, you have a real chance to disrupt these negotiations in a way that's maybe maybe not intentionally malice, but can cause problems. And I feel like when I look at all these people who just post whatever they receive in DMs, they're not thinking, will this potentially screw over the org or screw over the player or screw over the negotiations? They're just thinking, oh, fuck me, I could get a lot of likes for this, couldn't I? Could get a lot of likes for this, couldn't I? They're not thinking about the players or the orgs or the teams. They're just thinking about the dopamine. They've got dopamine blindness. So... so, yeah. Because also when I see some of these things match up with stuff I've heard. I don't know how confirmed it is. But some of the stuff, like this one. This is the one that maybe pissed me off the most. Because... do you want some free gossip? It's not true. It's not true. It's just not true. I think it would be fair to say the salaries are up from last year. The salaries are up from last year, on the whole, and this is a positive thing. The partnership program has indeed led to some of that. Oh, you're here?
I haven't even gone live yet, but have they even done walkouts yet? Or is it?
No, just yapping and looking at the bracket, so you probably got a bit of time.
Ah, sick! I get so much time. All right, I'll undeafen in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, all right.
Cheers.
All right, looks like Max is going to make map 1 because they're taking a while to start. But yeah, I think there's probably an argument some players are getting paid close to some of the lower end league salaries, but we're talking about a few individuals here. A few individuals. And also what you have to bear in mind, right, if you use even the smallest amount of logic before you open up Twitter to get the dopamine, if you can do that, which obviously isn't always possible, but if you're able to use a little bit of logic before you open up Twitter to get the dopamine, what happened in Overwatch League is most teams had full housing and food budget. Even the budget teams like us on London, we had a bloody house. We didn't pay for our food. The value of that, imagine some of you might still live at home with family and parents, but some of you will live independently, maybe even at uni. Imagine if you didn't have to pay for rent or food. How much value would that add to your contract over the course of a year? A lot of fucking money, right? That's a high value benefit. And I don't think many, if any, teams are going to be having that benefit. So you factor that in, plus you had a 50k minimum in Overwatch League. How on earth is anybody matching that offer right now? It's going to be very rare, I think. Very rare. So, yeah, I just think this one is super disingenuous. Because I even saw, poor old Mitch reply to this. Poor old Mitch reply to this. Must be nice. Just made Mitch feel sad for no reason. Mitch here. Did anyone else see Mitch's tweet where he was talking about he might have to go back to part-time engineering? Can I find it? Can I find it quick? Where is it? Poor Mitch. Yeah, took on some part-time work because the gigs weren't paying enough. And now, poor old Mitch is sad because he thinks all the players are getting paid more than him. Fuck. Bless him. So yeah, I think this is really baseless and really I don't know what the reaction to is. I'm hoping some people in the comments could call him a fucking client or something. But someone let Mitch know everyone's still poor. We're slightly less poor. We're moving up the social economic hierarchy. But yeah. This is why are we just talking about C9 immediately? Kind of no one's actually talking about how it might just not be true. Maybe that's part of the problem, right? That's just no one's actually questioning. Could this be true? Falcons do play today, HaeJeokDan, yeah. Just having them come out on stage right now. So yeah, and this was probably the one that this is the one that like annoyed me the most because it's just blatantly not true, and I think it sets for viewers like wrong expectations here, right? They've chosen the partnered teams, but I don't think everything's signed yet. So the process is Blizzard has an application period. All the orgs, not yet Ajax, all the orgs who are interested apply. Blizzard looks at all the applications, picks 3 per region. I think Blizzard have done that. They've picked their 3 per region and they've sent the proposals and agreements out. And then we're just in that point now where we're waiting for the orgs to sign said agreement. Something like that. That's like a generalization. That might not be true for every single individual here, but that's generally speaking where we are on the timeline. When do you think we'll hear officially of new teams and rosters? So I think from a player perspective, people will be signed before, or some people will be signed before Christmas at least. I think a lot of people are keen to have that as sort of like their soft deadline. Really nice if you can get it all sorted for Christmas and then just enjoy your fucking your festive period. But in terms of when the orgs will start announcing, we're probably looking at January. Because again, same as most businesses, right? Christmas will be a very much a period of downtime for a lot of these orgs. So I think we're looking at like early January for a lot of the announcements. Best of 7? Yeah, best of 7 for all the games in this tournament now, BS Lights. Your TikTok brain cannot handle these TikTok in these long games. Don't worry, Aura, mate. You can do it. You gotta build up. You gotta build up your stamina for attention. How is Korea working? I've heard some different things. So there's 4 orgs in Korea in contention. Falcons, as you would expect. Crazy Raccoon, as you would expect. T1, obviously, as you would expect. And Zeta. The problem is, I've heard different combinations, right? I've heard some combinations that tell me Zeta have been the fat kid in this scenario. But I've also heard ones that have told me Falcons have been the fat kid in this scenario. So I don't know what's true. It's going to be 3 of these 4 teams. I'll give you that much. But I don't know. I don't know. Don't know anything official about China, no. Games today, we're going to have Falcons. We're going to have 2 best of 7s. We got, let me get on a squiggle off the screen. Falcons v Poker Face, then HaeJeokDan versus Wei. We're starting with Falcons Poker Face, which is probably the sort of the higher stakes one. Or the higher interest one. In terms of China, nothing official. The expectation is China will be folded in some way, where maybe they just have their own tournaments, and that maybe qualifies them to Esports World Cup, but none of the OWCS events. That's just my prediction more than any, like, actual gossip. But yeah, hopefully, because it would be good to see China back. Enjoyed watching the Aurora Cup earlier this year, where it had a lot of the Chinese teams and all of this. Why is Unza fucking M-pregged in my Discord? God damn it. Why people care so much about China? People are just big fans of Once Again, I think, honestly, Carla. And it would be, for more regions you can support, it's generally a sign of health in the game, right? You look at a lot of the bigger esports like CS, League, Valorant, all lots of big regions, but again supported by the player base. I think probably the big difference is, right, if you think of China, you've got the stars, you've got the Once Again roster, where it's like people want to see these players play. Whereas if I run the same theory and apply it to South America, who are the South American players we all want to see play again? I'm struggling for names. Alright, so wait, what were the bans? I saw a Mercy ban. Falcons ban Mercy. Some Alamau fans. They want Alamau back. You don't want to see 30-year-old Lucio's? That's fair. Ludwig. Echo from Poker. Mercy from Falcons. Echo from Pokerface. Who went first? I guess Falcons went first, right? Because they were the higher seed coming into the tournament. Or like so Falcons banned Mercy. So one thing we saw Falcons struggle with yesterday is Falcons want to play a Kiri Lucio backline. And when they played a Kiri Lucio backline, they started running it back against Zeta Division. Couldn't get over the line in the end, but they started running it back. When they were on Lucio Juno, they struggled a lot more. But this time, it looks like they actually are going to run Lucio Juno, but Lucio Juno with a difference. Is that too loud? Hopefully that's okay, audio. Let me know if the audio balance between me and the Korean cast is alright. We'll kick off, so it's going to be... Actually, I feel that it is going to go Kiri. I lied. So yeah, they want to play this version of it. Falcons. Both their backline on strong heroes, proper on Genji. Full mirror for the most part, though. Smurf's going to take a lot of damage. He's going to be forced back by Jasmine. Another wall onto him as well, and Smurf can't get out as a result of that one there. Big disaster for Smurf, and punished in the neutral. First point to Pokerface.
I really feel as if, you know, we're just going to have to see another little humiliation ritual for poor little Smurf as he gets subbed in to, you know, underperform on a map, and then they throw in Hanbin for all of the maps that actually matter. So, once again, they're giving the old man a chance to, well, not really shine, but, you know, roll around in the server a little bit. Engagement from Falcons here. Smurf has stepped up to the plate. He's actually seems to be winning the neutral versus Jasmine, and even more useful when it comes to winning the neutral is if Stalker just rips off Proud's head right then and there. So Falcons now, they're in a 5 versus 4. Stalker good for another kill with the railgun, and that is just going to be Falcons cleaning up this fight. Off the back of Stalker being, solid.
Yeah, pretty good at the old hit scan, it turns out. Really establishing himself here. Proud very much seen as the star player for Pokerface, but no such luck in that neutral. Now, coming up to the ult period of the game, going to be Kitsune Rush and Beat available for Falcons here. A chance to use both of those. Fixer doesn't quite have the beat to match yet, and we've seen Falcons play these comps with a pretty fast tempo, and it looks like as the first wall comes in here, Falcons have an opportunity to go again. Wall onto Jasmine. Fixer's going to take a body shot. Kitsune Rush in, but Ray in response here, and Smurf is really deep. He takes the beat, but Fixer's got it to match. Overclock available for Proud right now, but he's sliding all the way back to spawn. He's been forced out. The rest of Pokerface seem to have flipped the map and have gone to point, though. So now Falcons, they need to make a decision. Are they going back to point or going forward? They choose to go back to point. Downpour comes out from Smurf, catches up Jasmine. They're all on top of him right now, but Jasmine gets away. The counter downpour gets him out of that one, but here's the overclock from Stalker, and that's going to take over from the end, and Proud still sitting on this overclock, just out of that entire fight, basically.
Yeah, the fact that he had to kite back into spawn, he missed all of the action. By the time he gets there, I mean, it's just done and dusted. That downpour from Smurf didn't look like it was an absolute game winner, but eventually, Falcons DPS, they just started to slice through the remainder of Pokerface over on the objective. Now, we're coming into the next fight. I mean, Proper's got a blade. We've seen he's got a long storied history of not using these when he's the only one with his ult. Maybe he'll do it a little bit differently to what he does on Runa Safi. Jasmine comes up onto the high ground, goes for the contest. Proper pulls the blade, slices at absolutely nothing twice, goes in Proud's snare, and will just fall over. So Proper, I mean, I don't want to call him a fraud or anything, because that's not really terminology that I'm comfortable using, but, you know, this is really your GOAT. Get real.
Thank you for the 4 months as well, Hitori. Appreciate it here. Taking some inspiration from Proper, maybe. And disaster for Proper, but not a disaster for Falcons. Stalker still shuts down that overclock, so they're able to hold on to the point. Now coming back, Pokerface, they need to win this next fight. They've got the blade, but Chio's going to have the beat in time, and Fielder nearly has the Kitsune Rush. Really hard one for Pokerface. Now the beat comes through from Chio, round the corner right now, looking for more value. Proper comes in, takes out, Jaywoo comes in, trades for Chio. It's a 1-for-1 trade, beat for Blade. They still have Kitsune Rush here, Falcons, but they're all over the place. Fielder has the TP, but there's still 2 Falcons players in spawn. Where are we going? Smurf and Proper need to get kills here. They might just do it. Fixer is awfully low. Jasmine's going to come back. Pokerface have got the flip, but they're losing the flip now, so Pokerface, they have to worry about the touch.
Pokerface, I mean, they're just running back onto this one, but Smurf, old man, does appear to have gone down. We've got Jasmine blocking up inside the rush of Fielder, but Fielder, I mean, he's just juicing damage all the while, so eventually Jasmine will fall. Fixer, he had to come back in, try and save Jasmine's life, and that means he's going to go down before he can get the ult online. Same for Simple, little Rage Axe at the end there, and that is going to be Pokerface losing it. Really close there when they secured the flip, but the trade didn't really favor them. Simple for a Lucio. I'd probably prefer to have my Flex support online compared to my Lucio at the end of the day. And I mean, even if the Lucio isn't Violet, you know, you still can occasionally see Chio go down first. But now, on the more open map, I mean, it's just going to be a case of 2 Sojins, I'd have to imagine. I mean, last time we saw City Center get played, it was long neutral, just waiting to see whether Stalker or, you know, maybe Proud can find an opening here. That being said, I guess Pokerface, you know, their neutral game mightn't be quite as strong, so maybe a higher chance of an unforced error, maybe somebody falling over just into neutral. Oh, wait, Stalker's actually trying a bit of MN3 action.
Oh, yeah. After you went to bed as well, you know who else got on his MN3? Big Lippy.
Lip.
Yeah, so it seems like Soldier.
Did Soldier get buffed?
I don't know. I think maybe my current thinking is maybe the Sojin just is actually still quite hard to survive with how short Hazard's cooldown is and but still the Genji engages. That the Soldier just playing like a wacky flank is actually more survivable and takes less resources than it. So we'll see how it comes into play. Obviously City Center a good map, but not if Proud just does that. Chu gets caught on the rotate. Nice easy one for Proud to open it up right now. And now they can start to bully their way, use their player advantage to take control of the point. You see Smurf's already gone low, looking for more. Jaywoo's going to dash through everyone, looking to clear these angles now. Can get the Kiri out. Cooldowns have been forced. Smurf is still low. Look at the HP on Falcons. Everyone is so low, but no one's falling. There goes Smurf, and that should be the flip coming with that one. Jaywoo's going to get Proud off the high ground. Or sorry, Stalker off the high ground. And they're forced all the way back to the choke here. Maybe a few late kills. Wait, Jasmine? Oh dear, Jasmine's died trying to get these kills, and they might not have to give up flip here, Falcons. They can get themselves back on point. Proper's already there.
You might want to throw in a quick refresh there. I think I might be a second or 2 ahead of you unless I'm on the wrong website. Jaywoo trades out on a Proper, but Stalker catches Proud now. So this fight, it just never seems to end. And Falcons, I mean, they very nearly found their way back into it, but with double supports going down, it may not be enough. Simple and Jaywoo both incredibly low. Jaywoo actually will fall, but Pokerface, they're greeting their ultimates. They don't want to use this orbital ray. Even though Fielder invested, they're still being stalled out. Now, we've got Jasmine. Again, health advantage over Smurf. No supports were online for Falcons. Stalker pops the visor somewhere, but the point, it did go over to Pokerface in the chaos. So it's a very low value visor. And on a wait, Simple used the ray somewhere. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So, I mean, it's still better to win the first fight, but not ray for visor. Maybe not the end of the world. I didn't see it either. Fixer and Chio now going to come in beat for beat. Blade slightly quicker for Jaywoo here, as well as that overclock. So Jasmine losing, winning the neutral actually. Smurf's taking a lot of damage. Now the beat push comes in. Counter beat, defensive downpour. It locks. Does it not lock him up? They're going to be able to get Smurf out in this situation. He's taken so much damage though, and he goes flying in there as well. Straight into the overclock. Can't get the kill. Nuve needs to kill that overclock immediately, but Smurf just flings himself in on half HP. That's not enough to take down Proud. And Pokerface in control.
I love that. They get Smurf out, so what does he do? He dives back in head first. He wants more. Let me out him one last time. And it may very well be his last time, because I believe we are in the lower bracket right now. This could be the last map of Smurf's career right now. Blade pulled by Jabu as he dives towards the spawn. Doesn't quite find the kill initially, but Simple with some torps, he is able to take down Proper. That's going to secure a reset for Jabu and get everybody from Pokerface back in a nice, healthy neutral. War comes out as well from Jasmine, and that is going to slow down the retreat of Fielder. Fortunately, he's playing a hero that can teleport, so he will escape back to his spawn. Stalker's on, I don't know, he was on Widow and Spawn, didn't find any value there. And Fielder, I mean, he's got the Kitsune Rush in the pocket, but Simple, another rated match.
Another Ray to match here, and Ray versus Kitsune Rush head-to-head. Often you would expect Ray to win in those situations, but more ults for Falcons to combo with it here, so still ult advantage for them as they come back onto this point, but it's a big open point. They need to try and close the distance. They're going to TP in Kitsune Rush to keep it going. Suju comes out. Jasmine takes a lot. Ray in response to keep Jasmine topped up. They're okay for now, but the door might be open for Proper. They've lost Proud. Proper now onto the backline, getting focused down by Jabu here. They've lost so much health, Falcons. They have to be careful. They've got 2 kills. All their players are so low, though. Simple's going to trade 1. They deal with Fixer, and they avoid the trade sphere, but Falcons are getting so low in these fights. Everyone's going down to 1 or 2 bars of health, but they manage to just about manage everyone and keep everyone alive.
They're just on the brink of having Jawu chop through all of them, to be perfectly honest. If he gets one of those dash resets, he's going to be taking over the lobby, but Falcons, I mean, they're so good at playing life, even if they are taken rather low. Now on the Tracer Genji, though, I mean, you've got to keep your eyes on Proud, because he's going to be under a hell of a lot of pressure. Maybe even Simple as well. Probably going to get poked out on the side a lot by Stalker. Stalker, famously sticky player here. He's got a pulse bomb in the back pocket. Might be able to do something with that. Pokerface, they just have to slow play for a little bit. See if they can build up that beat drop. If they get too overzealous, they are going to get walked all over by Team Falcons. Stalker's had his recall force very early. Throws out the pulse bomb wild. Beat to try and save his life. Doesn't catch Fielder. Simple will go down to the blade of Proper among all of this, but there's no ults left for Falcons. Jasmine threw down the downpour. Doesn't look to have caught anybody. No kills converted on that one, so currently Falcons are +1 in the fight.
Push back to the choke. Control maintained for Falcons there. Deal with that ult trade, even though it should have been unfavorable for him, but Jasmine's whiff really helps Falcons hold on, and now they can keep holding this choke. Fielder's going to have a Kitsune Rush again. It's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Overclock, so need to make sure they get on Proud here, because Proud's going to let loose, trying to find a target. No deflect for Proper. All of Falcons are running. Slide in. Proud connects. Second shot's going to be a dink onto Fielder. Chio's going to take a bullet as well. They all go down, but collateral goes through there for him, and Proud gets free before getting taken down.
They haven't flipped the point. They haven't cleaned up these kills. Got to be careful not to be stalled out much longer. Proper has managed to play his life, gotten away. But Falcons, they're going to get a 4-man recontest on this one. Not sure that Pokerface have any more than 4 players online right now as well. Proper's taken very, very low. The stall does continue, and I mean, it's just Stalker coming in, going down very fast. Cheers in the backline. Proud, he's trying to track him, but he's more of a hit scan man than a Tracer player. So Falcons, the stall continues. Jaywoo now in the backline. That will take down Fielder. This should be enough for them to close it out. Smurf, he's saving his ult for next round. Sage from the old man. Love to see that. And Pokerface, they clean up City Center.
Clean up City Center there. Good overclock from Proud to finish the job there. And right back in this series, we saw Falcons go toe-to-toe with Zeta Division. We saw Zeta struggle against Wei, and it feels like right now, all of these teams pretty evenly matched in this type of Hazard's Mirror right now. We're getting the same thing here. Gonna go over onto University. This is the sort of one where this is a really hard map to do any of the Soldier stuff, so expect probably both Sojins, or maybe even just more Tracer from Stalker or something.
I mean, look.
Okay.
Sorry, I just gotta blow my nose, man. Give me a break. Sticky Stalk, I mean, he's trustworthy on the Tracer, but I will say that the Surgeon, not bad whatsoever on University.
And him on the first one, yeah.
Yeah, he did have him on the first one, but in the second, I mean, Proud did come up trumps. I mean, that overclock there, just real difference maker for Pokerface. Looks like both teams are vying for space up on the high ground. Last time we saw this clash from Falcons, Smurf was able to get some good back shots in, but God, the damage from Falcons' wall, immense. And you can see Proud, I mean, Stalker gets the better of him, but Simple takes down Smurf, so that might not be a favorable trade for Falcons.
They seem to be winning the neutral in terms of the tank HP trade, but Stalker just keeps clicking on someone's head while it happens, so it's making these fights an absolute dogfight, and Phil just going to catch another one. Proper into the backline here onto Jay. We've got him on the back foot. We'll finish him off right now. And it's as tale as old as time at this point. Falcons, their tank goes in, immediately dies, then the DPS sorts it out from there.
Yeah, I'm terrified to think what Falcons might look like with a good tank on side, because currently they've just got a couple of old men pissing it up the wall. Smurf truly no exception to that trend. Stalker does all that he can though. Once again, he's just taking a nice open angle, getting some damage in, getting his lick in on the rotation. Might even get a magic pick while he's at it. Fielder, I mean, he's also coming up on the Kitsune rush, around about the same pace as Simple. Proper, he's going to be forced off the high ground right now as Jasmine, Jay Wu, they all come and take top. Smurf, he's gotten involved in the fight, forced out the Suzu from Fielder. So Pokerface, they've taken the high ground.
Taking the high ground now. We can see they're getting bullied back, trying to get Stalker. He's sort of pinned in a corner right now. No rail, but they're going to try and swing back. And Smurf's gone, and he's killed Fixer now. So no beat coming up in this fight for Pokerface here. Ult advantage. Jasmine has gone down. Or sorry, Jasmine has found the kill onto Smurf. But Fielder, he still has his Kitsune rush. He's got full pocket onto his DPS. And despite that pick, they're not able to walk forward here. I feel like Pokerface could be a little bit braver here with tank advantage. Now Jasmine's going to go, trading resources onto Proper. But Falcons, they're just tiptoeing the point, stopping this flip.
Flip, I mean, oh god, overclock from Stalker straight away takes down Simple. Fixer, he's 99% on this beat drop. He has picked up a health back, but now Jasmine is in a world of pain. Jasmine falls, and at that point, no chance of a recovery for Pokerface. Still yet to use a single ultimate in this round. Falcons at 73% have only used the overclock. They get to come into this final fight with 4 still online. Really is anybody's game at this point. Pokerface, they might have a 1 ult lead, but Falcons, I mean, they've got the luxury of being able to kite off the point if they want. They've got all the positioning right now, so really, I mean, it's an uphill battle for Pokerface, even with that 1 ult advantage.
Suzu forced out from Fielder here before the ult exchange. Kitsune rush will come through now. Beat will come as well for Proper. Ray now. Proper's going to get out of that downpour. Manages to skirt away. And actually, looks like Juno is caught in the downpour here, but Simple kills Stalker out of it. So they are okay, but they haven't re-engaged with the blade here if they want Falcons. But they're all very split and scattered. Proper's going to go for it. He's looking for it. He's got 1. Smurf's got Fixer. Proper's going to get 2 as well. Backline taken care of. Jay will respond, but Proper comes and deals with that as well. And now they're in big trouble. It's just Jasmine. He has to stall out for so long, but he's just surrounded. And Proper comes up trumps with the blades there. Falcons, they take the ult trade up a choke. Then they all scatter. They all disengage. Then they re-engage with the blade. They find all the kills. And they destroy Pokerface in that last one.
Sorry, mate. Proud. Coming from the school of Smurf, holding onto his ult. The next map, again, just opting not to go for that overclock. Maybe he didn't have it when he died, to be honest. Somebody was like 80% instead of 100. Maybe it was Proud. But not the greatest look there at the end. Absolutely crushed 100-0 on the final cough point. So we'll see if Pokerface can do anything to shake things up a little bit. Does feel like, you know, Falcons, they've got all the versatility in the world, so I don't think hero bans are going to terribly affect them. But if I were a Pokerface man right now, if I was a gambling man, I'd probably be trying to ban Kiri, given they're playing Juno, and they know that when they have to play against Juno, they see the Lucio, the Flucio come out. So that could be the move.
Worth noting as well, for anyone who didn't see yesterday's games, when they had that combination with Chio still playing Juno and Fielder whipping out the Flucio, they lost both of those maps to Zeta Division. It wasn't until they went Kiri Lucio that the game started leaning more in Falcons' favour, even though they weren't able to ultimately win. It certainly felt like it lent their favour once they got on those heroes here. So it feels like there's a big difference right now between the 2 different backlines Falcons can run in terms of how it affects their power level. So far, not tapping into it though, Pokerface, but they've got a chance in this next map.
Do you reckon that Falcons are actually using their bans wisely and protect banning?
I think, yeah, like as much as it was like
Mercy?
A lol Mercy ban, I think they were low-key just like, we got to protect for Kiri, protect for Kiri.
I like that. I like
so
that.
Reasonable. I think it's actually a reasonable enough ban from the Falcons. Oh, thank you as well, Morgoth, for the tier 1. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Morgoth, Destroyer of Worlds. Happy to have you supporting the stream. Let me get this up for my stream now.
Do you think it's kind of wild that Stalker's just like, Proud comes in with such a high reputation, you know, it's like, he's the guy, he should be on a better team than Pokerface. And Stalker's just happy to just keep giving it to all these established hit scan talents. No problem.
I mean, established hit scan talents. I mean, it's not like Stalker ain't up there with the goats. Chat, can we do a quick straw poll? Do you think this man is handsome? Type a 1 in the chat if you think this man is handsome.
Who's the man?
Smash.
Oh.
See, Smash? They love you.
I've even got a few ones here as well.
And now guess his age. Guess his age in the picture, chat. Don't you think he looks young? Thank you, Sleepy Alice. I'm sure he appreciates that.
I've got a 55, a 16, and a 90.
We've got, see, I don't think he looks a day over 25, personally. A lot of people
He
saying
looks
he
younger
looks
than
22.
he looks younger than 25. He looks fresh-faced here.
He's found the one person that guessed 35 and fucking started swearing at him like 35, you motherfucker. Very good, very good. Christopher with a realistic 26 guess. Love that. Love that. Alright, perfect. Guess the Smash's age game is over. Let's get to the slop game. This chat in SOOPlive.com.
What do you mean? What are they saying? Special needs developers. Cheers, Oka.
Look above. Like,
why do they separate Soup Global and Soup Korea? It's actually a great question, to be fair. This guy knows.
Mate.
This guy knows.
Segregation. Yeah. Unbelievable. Alright. Ultraviolet Insane Honor Gameplay Season 14 Top 500. Someone just re-uploading Ultraviolet's VODs from his stream.
Nice. Free content.
How is that okay? Like, just uploading other people's Twitch VODs?
What, you mean just
With no
blatantly
commentary.
stealing?
It's like, just like theft, isn't it? Like, they're just uploading, like, Jake VODs, Aspen VODs, Get Quaked on VODs. Like, there's no way this is okay.
No, you should be able to take it down as well. Like, if you should be able to, like, launch a copyright strike for YouTube.
Overwatch Daily, 8230, you know? Like, fuck this channel. But also, let's watch the video. It's sick, I got an ad blocker, bro. Like, it's cool.
How many subscribers do they have?
67,000.
Oh yeah, that's 100% fucking monetized as well.
Yeah, I mean, they have 12,000 videos, dude. Like,
How do they keep getting away with it?
nobody's re-uploading your VODs, don't worry. Fuck you, Braven.
Look now, there'll be a Commander X ranked one in there for sure.
서필이 준호를 했던 팀들과 달리 이 팀은 치우 선수가 준호를 하고 필더 선수가 브리기테를 했었던 팀이기 때문에 다른 팀에 비해서
I'll see when the slot.
키리코 루시우
Roger
수합이
that.
깔끔하진 않거든요.
Alright, I'm noodle finished and we're going to Saravasa. An ad break or a gap between games exactly as long as it takes me to eat a bowl of noodles. What more could I ask for, eh? What more could I ask for? What are we talking about? The backline situation, I guess, for Falcons? I mean, to be fair, did Fielder's more curry noodles? Yes, though. More, did Fielder look like the problem?
일단 지금까지 저희가
I don't think Fielder. I thought Fielder and Shio both looked fine, you know.
운영이나 이런 각계 전투에선 사실 좀 포커페이스가 헤매는 느낌을 좀 많이 받았고.
I mean, I know they lost both those maps, so clearly the change helped, right? But how much of the change was the players playing better on the heroes, and how much of the change was just for Kiri Lucio being better? Reaction, we've done it already, Denig, but if you want the TLDR, it's just a fucking lie, bro. It's just not true, unfortunately. Just not fucking true, Denig. Sorry to report. Salaries are up from last year, I think, overall, but there's maybe a handful of players who are on, like, quote-unquote Overwatch League salaries, but it's just a fucking, unfortunately, it's a case of the gossip hounds. The gossip hounds, receive a DM, send it, receive a DM, send it. Gotta get the fucking dopamine off Twitter. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be a very big grow up to those people.
이 맵은 이 선수 뭐 이런 게 확실하게 고정이 돼 있었던 포페라면 이제는 영웅 맵픽이 존재하기 때문에 선수가 바뀌어도 조합은 그대로인 경우가 굉장히 많이 늘어났고요.
팔콘 쪽에서도 선수 교체가 있습니다.
You actually love someone telling me something is basically your entire self-worth? Well, good news for you, Chris, because if that is how you define your self-worth, then right now, it's the perfect market opportunity for you, because we're in leak season. So if that's how you want to define your self-worth, you have come at the right time. Because just start posting your DMs, Chris. And you'll get so many likes, you'll get so much dopamine. You'll be so happy. You'll be so happy and so pleased. Morning, Hadouken King.
잘 소화하지 않으면 팀의 성적도 잘 소화가 안 될 것 같은 메타라서.
Don't schools teach how to cross-check? I mean, Zis, I don't understand how that's relevant. Do these people seem like they've been to school? Come on. We've actually just started Hadouken King. One map in. One map in. Congrats on joining NRG for Chris. Congrats, Chris, mate.
자스민 선수 최근에 이제 해저드 출시 이후에 기용률이 점점 늘어나면서 아마 본인도
Morning, Salem.
싶어할 것 같아요. 네. 두 번째 세트도 자스민 선수가 플레이를 하게 됩니다. 네. 뭐 벨로스라 선수도 그렇고 자스민 선수가 나올 때도 그렇고 지금
NRG moving over to EMEA. I heard this from the man in the trash can down the road. I mean, the streets are talking. The streets are talking, Fire Wizard. Anything but a primary source, yeah. What I look for when I look for my news reporting is I don't look for established organizations with track records of accuracy. I just look for somebody who has a Twitter account. And if they have a Twitter account, I'll believe them. That's what I look for in my reporting.
가다듬어질지 기강이 잡힐지 봐야 되고요.
확실히 그게 있어요. 루시우는 루시우 하던 선수가 잘해요.
그렇게 맞죠.
루시우를 안 하는 선수가 루시우를 하면은
You heard Mangachu is replacing Proper on Falcons? Yeah, I can verify that actually, Badagol. Print that one.
오래 하면은 바이올렛 선수처럼 원래 메인이 아니었나라는 생각이 들 정도로 잘해질 수 있지만
Your favorite was, oh, this is great because I can tease, but you don't have to share the leak. Yeah, like any way to squeeze the dopamine, like, I know information you don't know. I'm not gonna tell you the information I don't know, but, just so you know, I know information that you don't know, right? It's a secret. Like, wait, do you want to see one of my favorite ones? Let me see if I can find it. Fuck me. Wait, do we have time? We have time. There was one. It was in the quote tweets to fucking, where was it? Where was it? Maybe it was this one.
그냥 소전 해라 같은데요. 여차하면 그러니까 솔저를 묶었을 때
Where is it? This one made me laugh so much. So the context here, this is Varuna's tweet about the org spots for North America, right? The org spots for North America. And there was one, it was friend of a podcast, good friend OC. Where is she? Where is she? Is it even further down here? I can past it. Am I scrolling too fast for my old man brain to keep up? I swear it was here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I'm actually blind. Chat, please help me, I'm legally blind. Oh, fuck, been out of time. Fuck, remind me at the break. Remind me at the break. I swear to God it was on this one. Alright, we'll do it after the game. We'll do it after the game. Remind me, though. Because it made me laugh so much. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are obviously better at Twitter than me. I agree.
You're terrible at Twitter.
I'm
so
so bad at Twitter. Do you remember when it happened on one of the Uncoachable? Wait, were you doing a countdown and I was just talking over you?
No.
Oh, fuck me. I've lost my mind.
Schizophrenic as well.
I think so, yeah. 23, 22, 21, 20.
So we were just not doing a countdown. We established
18.
this. Like it wasn't
Yeah, but
necessary.
it was good. I thought you were doing a countdown because it would have been good to do a countdown to make sure we
You
were
were
in sync.
telling we're in sync. You were telling me why you're shit at Twitter.
I'm shit at Twitter. Do you remember when Chris tried to find a tweet on Twitter as well when you had to talk him through it? I feel like you're really
I had to
entering carer
describe to him
territory
how to
in this
use the search.
relationship. Yeah.
Now, I actually tried to use Twitter search today, and because Elon Musk has taken over the website and fired 90% of the employees, the search functionality is like breaking and getting worse. So like my old methods for finding tweets are like slowly changing, and I need to like learn new tags or something to figure it out. Stop counting how many times I touch my eyes, you fuckers. Alright, Falcons, they are gonna somehow lose this first fight to Pokerface. Looks like Harmon has been subbed in to lose, but Stalker, he's good for it, as always, gets a pick, 70% to his ult somehow, just blasting damage, blasting magic picks as well. So Pokerface, even though they've secured the first cap, could just as quickly be a losing the point situation too.
Yeah, it turns out they're able to walk back in. Now the anti-nade even hats, and now the Nano over the top. Nano Hazard is going to get the stuff done. No escape at all, and Hanbin will demolish them for a very quick retake for Falcons. Despite that early success, the opening pick for Pokerface didn't go in their favor. But Nano just charged before any of the Pokerface ults. They just had no response for that. And we see backline struggling to deal with Hazard. We see Sojourn struggling to deal with Hazard. And Nano Hazard really just makes this hero unbelievably powerful.
Yeah, look, especially when they sub in the tank that can aim, so you put a nano boost on him and he hits his shots, one-shots players, rather than just kind of cosmetically bleeping around, slashing at nothing and dying. We do have... Oh, I thought that was an overclock, but that was actually just a rail coming out. Now we've got the overclock coming out from Stalker. Orbital Ray up in main from Karu as well. Counter beat from Chio to keep Stalker alive. Jasmine with the downpour. It's landed around the corner, splashes it on Hanbin, and eventually Stalker and Hanbin will both be going down. So that's going to be two-player lead for Pokerface. Surely just a little bit of clean up on the point. Point's going to flip over, but last fight territory here for this flashpoint.
Yeah, Pokerface need to make sure they win this next fight now. They've only got the DPS ults to do it with, but still a pretty good chance here. They can even fight early if they want. Mostly eyes on Proud. We saw that one on City Center where he had overclock versus not a lot else. Was able to take an aggressive slide and hit some shots, but it seems like Falcons are going to try and rotate the opposite side now. So Pokerface, they're going to pivot. They're going to come over to meet him. And both teams playing opposite sides of a point right now, so quite a slow fight potentially here. This might favor the overclock team, but Proud down to 20 HP. We'll be okay though.
Proud does manage to survive, but they've got to be so careful because for Pokerface, if they don't go soon, Field is going to have another nano boost. They will go soon. Proud pops the overclock, dodges the downpour as well, but it's only 1-for-1 trades right now, and Jasmine has fallen. We're getting very, very close to a nano blade now. Fielder up at 90%, but blade from Jaewoo, oh god, that's not good at all. Harmon comes in for the recontest. Jaewoo will fall, and Fielder still has that nano, but he might not even need it. Anti-splashes on Vixer, forcing everybody from Pokerface back, and they are going to concede the cap here. Falcons, I've got a nano blade for last, and there's no support ults online for Pokerface. No ults at all.
Disaster there. You thought there when they went with the overclock. The problem Proud kind of had is he slid backwards rather than to the side, so he couldn't be aggressive. They're going to go for it. They're nano blading right now. They're trying to get the touch. Proud has got the touch. He dies for it though, and Proper's killed for backline with the nano blade here. So should be clean up here just for Falcons. The nano blade does its job. But honestly, actually, if I'm Pokerface, I'm happy with that. Because otherwise, they're going to roll that nano blade over to the next point. It's going to be really hard to deal with. They get 2 ults out for the recontest there.
Yeah, but the fact that they bleed... I mean, they use 2 ultimates there to secure it for Falcons. It's still not the end of the world, right? Like, Stalker's already coming up on another overclock. Chio, same story with the beat drop and Pokerface. I mean, they invested really heavily. That overclock from Proud, that blade from Jaewoo, nothing found kills. So really, not super worthwhile for them. Nade splashes again from Fielder. And Chio, Harmon, they're just there to follow it up. Harmon goes all the way to the spawn door, but Fielder gets an exit frag on Vixer somehow. Jasmine, he's chasing forward right now, looking for kills. Might be able to find something on Fielder, but Fielder can just take the skill match up here, sleep up the hazard. So really, no free lunch for Pokerface right now. Proper stalling out the objective a little bit. Fielder actually went to the side. He might get caught out for this one. Oh, the wall, the counter from Harmon.
Yeah, good defensive wall from Hanbin keeps him alive, but Jasmine, he's going to keep going, tries to get on top of it, drops the downpour. He only catches the hazard in it though. Now the beats and Beret will come out here. Fielder's in a lot of trouble after this one as well. They are still hunting him down to the ends of the earth. Fixer's going to go back towards point right now. And Jaewoo gets caught going for this one as well. They're doubling down here. Here comes Hanbin, here comes Chio, flooding in over top. Good wall from Hanbin to catch him here as well. Slash fair, has to reload, but should be able to finish this one here. And just made a bit of a mess of that engage there from Jasmine. Didn't find any initial damage, didn't find great value with the downpour, and that allows Falcons to flood back in, win the ult trade afterwards.
Yeah, really made a meal of that one. I mean, it looked like Jasmine had such a good angle to catch Fielder, to catch Stalker, but really fumbled, going over the top of Fielder, letting him get away, coming out with that downpour, only winding up catching Harmban at the end of it all. Another nade from Fielder, get out! Just another purple with an immediate follow-up from Harmban. He comes flying in like a bat out of hell, throws down that wall. That's going to be enough to execute Fixer. Pokerface has pushed, stopped in its tracks, and Fielder getting really aggressive now, pushing it on the left-hand side, going for a sleep up in main. Proper takes down Jasmine. This is a disaster for Pokerface, losing all of this time. Another fight with no ultis.
Another fight, no ultis. Now Falcons have these big combos. They can finish with Nanoblade if they really want again here. And I feel like when we see an Ana in these compositions, we should be expecting the Ana to have 1 billion deaths. But it's not happened so far for Fielder. A Nano engage this time onto Hanbin, and the nade connects. It forces them all back right now, but no kills for Falcons crucially. They still have more ults to throw in at this choke though. You can see Hanbin, he doesn't want to concede any space. Proud gets caught at the choke right now. They don't even use the DPS ults. They get one trade, but they're all dying as they have to flood through to point here. Pokerface's hand is forced. They go forward. They all die on the rotate here. Just a Lucio Genji left, and Jay was just going to have to accept his fate here. Deflected, blocked in the back, and Team Falcons on top. And it just seems they just need to get on Fielder more. If they allow Fielder just to play these positions, influence with Nade and Nano all the time, he's just going to take over the map, and that's what's been happening so far.
I think Pokerface, I mean, it might be worth them trying something like a bit of Tracer Genji, something that can go a little bit deeper onto the Ana, because they're really struggling right now to ever close that gap. I mean, this is a tale as old as time. Fielder playing at the back of the map, just healing and landing purples. I mean, this is his bread and butter. But there are compositional swaps that you can make to try and deal with this. We're just not seeing Pokerface make any of them, so they're really falling into their hands. Orbital Ray comes out from Karu, but the downpour from Harmad is massive. Chio counterbeat it as well. That's going to catch up everyone from Pokerface, keep everyone from Falcons healthy. Another full team wipe for Falcons. 2 ults for 2 ults. Jasmine, somewhere in the mix there, threw out a downpour.
Yeah.
God knows where it landed. Just another one, swing and a miss for Jasmine. So Pokerface, I mean, down to the wire. They're getting stomped here on Surabasa.
Absolutely stomped right now. They're going to have B and their DPS ults coming back, but they need to get something going. Falcons, they have their DPS ults already, so in theory should be a clear advantage for Pokerface as long as Fixer can get this beat off. Eyes on Fixer. He does obviously have a bit of Ajax protection thanks to some of the latest patches, and it's going to be Jaywood dashing in aggressively, and Falcons just going to concede some of this space. Proper is 1 HP right now. Hanbin's going to disengage. He's walled off as well, actually, Hanbin. Trouble for him. Overclock to get him out of trouble, but Fixer responds with B. Now the blade's coming through as well. The sleep is perfect from Fielder. He does everything. Now coming back with his own blade, a nano blade from Proper. He can't get slept. There's no Ana. He only gets 1 kill out of it, but they're cleaning up on point. Proper needs a lot of help right now as Jaywell has a big health advantage, so Fixer's going to finish that one off. They were busy dealing with their own peel for backline of Falcons, and now it's a 2v2 on point, I think. Oh wait, Hazard is back. Hanbin's there as well, so that means Pokerface are going to have to concede the space.
Oh, goodness gracious. Jasmine actually does get a late pick onto Stalker, so there is a very good recontest here for Pokerface. The boot from Fixer is excellent as well. Wide boot, throws Chio out in the main. Proud scoops up that kill. Harmban also caught blocking, a lot easier to give him back shots. So there it was really looking like Falcons. They had essentially closed it there, sealed the deal, but Stalker getting caught out. Fixer securing those stagger kills with the boot. Very nice from Pokerface to find their way back into this one. They were really down to the wire. Chio has the beat drop available. Harmban 70% to the downpour, but Jasmine appears to have been doing the work. He's got a lot of damage in. He's got the ult. The nade splashes yet again from Fielder. Proud comes in with the overclock now. Jasmine taken incredibly low. He's got that downpour. He may need to use it. Harmban taking a beating up in main though. Downpour from Jasmine. Another swing, another miss. Just typical. That's 3 in a row. Fielder, oh my god, he's behind and nobody's noticed. He's going for the 1v1 versus Proud. He wins it. It's 2 for 2 trades. Harmban on the objective. There's an orbital ray up on the point. Fixer, 1 headshot, brother. Come on now, you can do it. Proper, Harmban, they both successfully played their lives. You can feel that they are going for this touch right now. Not sure who's going to be the one to do it. It may be Harmban, even though he's so incredibly low, getting side shots. It's actually going to be Pokerface. Yeah, they take it.
Really messy there. And to be fair, Fielder nearly clutched that one, right? I think the fight situation was Carry was just going for a raid push versus nothing. But because Fielder flanks with that nade, he manages to turn it into a 2-for-2 trade, make it a dogfight. Pokerface still have the resources to get over. And we're actually fighting early here. Nowhere near the actual objective, so Pokerface are going to try and get themselves out, but hold Proud. That's not the right way out, and there's a hazard behind you. The spawns catching them out here. They had the forward spawns because we're going to point C right now. So Team Falcons get a free flank as Pokerface try and rotate back to the next point. So a nice, actually easy one there. Falcons winning the RNG a little bit. Now they get control of the point for free, and they've got 4 ults to back it up with.
4 ults, another free cap for Falcons. I mean, it's getting a little bit too comfortable for them. This is how they rolled into the previous point, though, with a nice easy cap. So it's not beyond Falcons to let it slip through their fingers, but by the numbers, it is looking like a little bit of a Falcons moment. Harmon, he cops the nano boost, counter beat from Fixer, keeps everybody healthy for now. Chio and Proper actually both getting caught out. So again, even though Falcons had this very juicy ultimate bank, nobody pops them. Only the nano boost comes out, and then everybody else decides they just want to fall over and die. No counter downpour from Harmon, no DPS ults to slash through that beat drop. No appealing value proposition there for either of the DPS on the side of Falcons. And Pokerface, they get to take a fight that they really had no right winning with their old situation.
No, they get it so cheaply as well here. Well played to Fixer and Jaewoo, winning that battle on the high ground, taking all out. And now they're going to go early again. Jaewoo wants to pull more. This time he is not slept. He takes Chio out, takes Fielder down as well. And I really like this. When you have the Ana is so big. There we go. Ace for Jaewoo finishes it off. When you have the Ana for Falcons, we talk about these positions where Fielder can post up at the back of the map and just influence the state of the fight from very far away. When you are retaking, this should be the hardest time to get your Ana into these far back positions because you have to rotate your Ana close to point to get there. Jaewoo capitalizes on that massively, goes early with the blade and gets them the fight. But now Proud trying to deal with this nano blade, or sorry, just with this beat blade coming through. Downpour is there, but Proud, he's just standing still shooting everyone. Makes the shots easier to hit if you don't have to move, and Proud capitalizes. Hambit's still got 2 trades though. And Fixer will clean it up. Another Pokerface will get the point off that.
Actually ridiculous that Pokerface have done it twice in a row. They've rolled into a point, conceded a cap for
nothing.
free, and then, for actually nothing. And then Falcons have twice in a row. My eyes are so itchy, dude. Oh my god. There's like a big fire in Victoria right now. I think that's what's going on. Let's get my eyes.
Oh, you getting smoked out?
Oh, it's actually killing me. They're going nuts. Either way, absolutely criminal that Pokerface have managed this twice in a row. Down on ultimates, 3 cap conceded, and then Falcons just let it slip twice in a row. Now, coming through to the final point of the map, we're tied up 2-2 against all odds. There's nothing on line for Falcons anymore. Fielder has capitulated over to the Juno. Proud, he's just doing damage up in main, trying to find an angle, but Falcons, they might be able to secure the first cap for free yet again at this rate.
Looks like they're going to try and make a move. Fixer and Jaewoo doing it, but they're just going to try and flag. Beat comes through. Oh, it just catch Jasmine. Jasmine will be okay from this. Now they need kills with the beat. They're pushing Hambit back. He is so low. Someone needs to get behind him, give him those back shots, but Hambit is just full blocking, and it's Jasmine who gets punished. Chio comes in and gets 2 as they try and sweep onto it. They do eventually get that Hambit kill, but is it enough? All over to the Genjis now to try and influence this one, but Proper, he is all over Proud. Nowhere to go. Keru gets the trade eventually, but 17%, 20%, 19%. A little bit for Pokerface to work with here. That was some of my worst counting. A little bit of percent here for Pokerface, but then Falcons will be forced to retake in this final point.
Good grief. I mean, look, we've seen this many times before, though, Xavier. Even though Fixer invested the beat this time around, Falcons, they've got the cap. Now we just need to follow the tried and tested formula where it slips through Falcons' fingers for seemingly no particular reason. You can see Falcons happy to just wait right now, trying to pull Pokerface in a little bit. It's hard to go super deep with that orbital raid. Speed ring already used by Fielder as well. He's trying to pick up the Juno character. Not terribly comfortable on it, but he will figure it out. He's damn good at healing. Torps come through. Ray comes through as well. Ray and Beat both invested. The blade is good, and that is just going to be Falcons cleaning up the fight. Really need a fast reset right now from Pokerface as well. Because look, with a stagger onto Carl, I mean, look at the time. 75%. This touch is going to be horrific.
It's going to be horrific here. And you can see Falcons, rather than going early as well, they play slow on point because they know they can get into a situation where the clock is against Pokerface, and that's exactly what is true now. Pokerface, they have the raid coming back, but Carrie's only just spawned. Oh, he just gets caught in this one. Proper's going to blade. Fixer can't get the touch. They have got the touch some way. Jasmine finds a trade for it as well. But now he's going to get downpoured off a point. Proud is on point with overclock, but he's getting mowed down. Stalker takes him out of the air. Now the ray is coming, but it's too little, too late. And he's just 1v5. Falcons will take it it in the end. They hold on to it there. But really, honestly, it all comes down to that slow fight into stagger onto Juno, making this last fight so much more difficult for Pokerface. Game management.
Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. I need to wash my eyeballs, dude. I gotta shut my apartment up and wash my eyeballs. There's like a big fire in the state today. The sky was like orange, and fucking I can really feel it. Like, yeah, no, there's big bushfires today. Anyone feeling some slop, or should I just? I'll restream Xavier's stream. How's that for?
Oh, I'm gonna go get a drink and stuff, so I'm probably gonna be away for like 3 minutes.
I'm not gonna restream Avil's stream, am I? So I guess I'll just put on Ultraviolet's POV.
We will keep robbing Ultraviolet.
We will keep stealing Benjamin David's content. I wash my hands too, Alice, obviously.
Alright, be right back, guys. I'll drop you an ad break while we're between games. And we'll be back and we can lock in, we can discuss stuff. I know some people were talking about the comp, so we can maybe talk about that a little bit. First of 4 Shogun, so it's a big one. It's a big one. There's plenty more Overwatch to be played.
스코어 2대 0입니다. 팔콘이 2세트 마지막 순간에도 승리를 거두게 되면서 2대 0으로 좀 아주 좋은 그림을 만들어내주고 있어요.
약간 팔콘이 원하는 판대로 게임이 계속 좀 굴러가는 느낌이 있기 때문에 포커페이스 입장에서는 그동안 느껴보지 못했던 답답함이 좀 눈앞에 있는 것 같아요.
그렇습니다. 자, 이제 3번째 세트로 넘어가게 되는데 포커페이스가 또 전장을 선택할 차례입니다.
네, 일단은 수라바사에서 계속해서 좀 궁극기 운영 싸움이 좀 밀리고 있거든요.
예.
그러다 보니까 비슷한 형태의 밀기 전장은 사실 좀 고르기 부담스러울 것 같긴 합니다.
그러면 다른 전장을 좀 생각을 해봐야 되는데 다른 쪽이라면 이제 혼합 혹은 호위 이쪽이거든요. 아니면 진짜 뭐 프라우드의 그런 밸류를 좀 높이기 위한 그리고 뭐 히트 스캔을 좀 잘 쓸 수 있을 만한 그런 전장 이런 건 좀 어떨까요?
저는 혼합 괜찮을 것 같은데요.
혼합?
네. 어제 해보기도 했었고.
예.
그리고 약간 지금 말씀 주신 구도대로라면 사실 밀기랑 호위 느낌 비슷하거든요.
네.
그래서 아예 그냥 혼합 쪽으로 들어가는 것도 괜찮을 것 같아요.
과연 맵 선택은 어떤 식으로 했을지. 와우.
리알토. 근데 리알토면 프라우드 하겠다는 거죠.
그러니까요. 그래서 말씀드린 게 그거였어요. 혹시 프라우드의 밸류를 좀 높일 수 있을 만한 전쟁이 나올까? 근데 이런 걸 생각해 보면 결국 히트 스캔, 롱레인지 싸움이 나올 수 있는 그런 전장?
그나마 긴 맵을 고르는 게 좋은 선택지긴 하죠. 왜냐면 팔콘이 결국 좀 근접 전투에 강한 팀이기도 하고
네.
조합 자체도 계속해서 겐지 소전으로 공격적으로 들어오는 조합을 쓰고 있다 보니까
예.
아예 다른 형태를 추구할 거면 이렇게 좀 상대적으로 긴 맵을 고르는 게 맞습니다.
뭐 지금까지는 뭐 소전이 주로 히트 스캔 쪽으로 좀 나오고 있긴 있는데 위도우에 대해서는 어떻게 생각하세요? 리얼?
위도우도 충분히 가능성 있는
Just in time.
전장이죠. 특히나 아군 딜러들이 잘 쏜다면
예.
충분히 꺼내봄직한 카드입니다.
최세환 선수가 들어왔습니다. 재우 선수 대신에 최세환 선수가 투입이 되면서 리알토를 준비하고 있고요. 어쨌든 뭐 최세환 선수가
What do we got? Opinions on hand washing?
더 넓습니다.
네, 그러니까 이제 사실 리알토면
We're still in lower bracket right now, yeah.
만 나오는 게 아니라 상황에 따라 뭐 트리서 나올 수 있고 에코도 나올 수 있고 다양한 영웅들 쓰기 때문에요.
예. 자스민 선수 대신에도 벨로스리아 선수도
Wait, is it Rialto?
리알토에서
Oh, not seeing a Rialto, I think, so far in this tournament.
저희가 메타 조합이라고 생각했던 조합이 그대로 나올지.
What are Pokerface thinking? A change of comp?
나올지도 좀 궁금하긴 해요.
예.
이게 리알토가
How close has it been? There's been, you know, give and take. Give and take. It was 2-1 on the cough. It was a, what was it? It was 3-2 on Flashpoint. So Pokerface, they've got hands, right? They're making it each competitive, but they're still losing each one there. They had a really big problem with Diana for a big part of that first map, or a big part of that Flashpoint map, rather. Zenbrig, you feel it? No way they pull out Zenbrig. Surely a Zenbrig versus a Hazard? It's gotta feel too squishy and too slow. It can't be Zenbrig. A competitive 4-0? Exactly. We're on track for one of the better 4-0s we're gonna get.
약간의 좀 변화의 가능성은 있다고 저희가 좀 봐야겠죠.
예.
Alright.
변화가 없습니다.
So what, Choice A1 was in, Belos Ria is in.
팔코는 옛날에도 막 이제 리알토 같은 거 나오면
So, the problem is they've made these substitutions in previous series Pokerface, and they've just played the same same heroes as well. Simple in as well. Simple in for Kari, then I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fixed, alright? Yeah. Shaking his little linnies.
예. 이러면 영웅 밴이 좀 중요할 것 같습니다. 어떤 식으로 좀 밴이 나오게 될지. 리알토가 선택이 됐기 때문에.
Alright, so so Pokerface banned Genji. So Choice A1 is presumably in potentially to play Echo or Tracer then. And Falcons clearly are scared of a Zenbrig. Remove the Zenbrig option off the table. Simple in, don't let this kid play his best hero. Don't let him play Zen.
포커페이스는 계속 팔콘이 좀 강한 영웅들을 배나거든요. 팔콘은 지금 사실 야타를 배나긴 했는데 뭐 야타가
Simple will not get the chance to try and run it back on Zen one more time.
실제로 포커페이스가 제야타 브리기테를 정말 잘 쓰는 팀이기도 하고요.
Seems like Pokerface's ban is still targeting the mirror, right? Because you can maybe see, maybe if they did want to get away with Zenbrig, if you ban Genji, maybe it's the Zenbrig against a Hazard Tracer, a bit easier than a Hazard Genji. Potentially, yeah. Maybe especially on a map like Rialto with the high grounds and everything to post your supports on. But Falcons a step ahead. Step ahead, banning Zen. So yeah, so I think Falcons ban. It's not actually that crazy. I don't know if it was actually going to come out. I guess we'll never know. But Falcons playing it safe and not even opening up the opportunity. For those who are less familiar with Pokerface, Simple is like Mr. Zen. When nobody else has been running Zen, Pokerface have tried Zenbrig compositions on maps like Gibraltar, Dorado before, maps that are normally quite favoured ones. So it feels like Falcons are playing it safe and not even opening trying to close the door on any sort of weird or curveball composition coming out from Pokerface here.
팬들에게 그런 얘기가 나오는 건데.
Need to do a welfare check on Hunter. His food choice is interesting. Is he just eating carrots again?
그쵸. 아까 쟁탈에서
Is he just on his Bugs Bunny bullshit?
하나에서 더 잡아야 된다.
네.
근데 셋을 잡아.
He could well be.
뭐 역전의 발판을
It's been known to happen.
어떻게 될까요? 리알토로 떠나보시죠.
Not just carrots. Carrots would be acceptable. We'll find out when he's back. All right, kicking it off then. Rialto. Genji banned. Zen banned. So for Genji being banned, chance for Echo, chance for Tracer. No sign of Smurf returning.
세 번째 선장 리알토입니다.
Proud is going to go Widow. I mean, we've seen Stalker go toe-to-toe on Widow before. Obviously, Pokerface on defense, so their comp is real, essentially.
좀더 봐야 될 것 같아요.
We're going to get Widow and Echo here. So Echo very good, especially in his first point. Defense, lots of high grounds and roofs. You can control very well on Echo and just sort of camp the exits. Juno Brig coming out for them as well here. Falcons, just on some hero to try and get a pick out of spawn. You see Proud looking for this early angle here. And it looks like will it be Tracer, Echo, and a Lucio here. So in theory, again, with Genji taken away, potential for the Ana to be a bit more survivable. We saw Pokerface struggle to deal with the Ana on the flashpoint, and should be even easier to get away with the Ana here on the Rialto. So need to deal with the Widow, but their comp is ready to dive. Their comp is ready to dive.
Oh, their comp is so ready to dive. Sorry, Xavier, I'm going to stick him on the job today, man.
I've heard your food choice is interesting, Max. Give us the rundown quick.
It's, I can give you the rundown. We don't need to talk about this Arno Juno stuff. Anyway, it's beans, chili tuna, and mayonnaise mushed up together.
That is that's a liquidy meal.
With some of the bean water. It's slop is what it is. It's literally a bowl of slop. It's really good too. It's delicious. And it doesn't really take much technical ability to prepare, in my opinion. Humble opinion, that is. Alright, Proud up the back on the Widowmaker. He's going to get a nice little cleanup kill on Chio here. No chance for Falcons right now. And honestly, I think Falcons' comp read here is subpar compared to Pokerface, because we haven't seen a lot of long maps yet, but Hazard actually doesn't look like a tank that is going to be particularly acceptable in these really long exchanges. He doesn't have good long-range damage. You need to get that rush down, close that gap, but who's realistically going to be contesting Proud here? Now, there's a change. Stalker's over on the Tracer, so if Stalker can get in on the side, I mean, he can contest Proud, but we still need to get past Fixer to do that.
Yeah, it's, you saw it even in the first fight, right? They do eventually get to Fixer and they kill Fixer, but Pokerface trade all the kills while Falcons go on this long rotation. You can see the same thing's happening again. Proud taking his shots. It's proper playing with his life here, and he's going to go all the way to the back here, and Team Falcons, they've not really cleared any meaningful space, and Proud now on that long angle is going to take proper out the sky. Nobody has gotten close to Proud right now. Fielder dancing with death. Proud reloading. Chance for a shot. Nice little body shot. Nano came out during all of that onto Hanbin as well. He manages to get one kill. Can he find more? Hanbin's going to have to do it all because he's losing his team around him. And you can see just no great targets for Hanbin with that Nano.
We've seen a change up now from Falcons as well. Fielder over to the Juno. Not finding the value that they needed with the Nano whatsoever. And I mean, the reality of the situation is all of Pokerface's comp, it can play range. They can play in the middle of nowhere. Choice one, he's flanking behind. Gets a one-tap on proper. Massive echo gap here. I can see why Sicky Stalker is the one to typically play it. Choice one, he will go down.
Good pulse.
It's Stalker. He hit that pulse too. This guy does it all. Choice one, I thought he was being wise by holding onto the copy in the 5 versus 3. But now it's a 3v3 and Falcons, they've got the space. Oh, Proud. He's going to be very careful right now. He actually is just going to keep peeking up in main. Oh my god. It's game players, dude. Balls of steel. Max value at all times.
Needs to take more shots. Choi is now back and Pokerface have had time to respawn. Oh, Stalker's going to get caught going for more right now. Mistake from Stalker and a beat in from Chio into this raid push though. Chio's going for it. Can't find the kill though. And they lose everyone during this beat push. Chio will eventually get the Widow. Finally they get on Proud. The copy onto the Widow as well from Proper. Grow up, Proper. Copy Hazard seems a much more reasonable choice from Choice 01. And they will deal with it again. And even when Falcons get their player, they eventually get on the Brig, they eventually get on the Widow. They have to go so deep and so far for it that they all die. And now Stalker, he's just going to swap to mirror the Widow out from Proud here and Proper onto Tracer.
Finally, the Widow swap. I mean, it's a Lucio Widow comp. Final fight. Bellis
he's dead.
immediately clocks what Stalker's doing and just taps him. Rally up on the high ground, keeping everybody healthy for Pokerface as well. And it's good to see that at least not every single map in the pool will only have one comp being played. We've actually seen a different version of the Hazard comp played by Pokerface, and they're able to hold it.
And there's not even a touch either here coming out for Falcons, and that is a full hold. And they didn't even get it under the archway here. Rialto, you see full holds normally under the archway though, so this is really bad for Falcons. Felt like they had no good answer. They tried to keep going coast, keep going fast, but Pokerface, they knew that was exactly what Falcons were going to do, so they're ready to rotate, ready to pivot their formation, just to bait Falcons into another area they can get the kills. Choi was basically uncontested for all of this. Likewise, Proud, he died what, once in that entire map, or in that entire defense? And now Pokerface, a great chance to get themselves back into the series here.
Oh, mouthful slop, I'm sorry.
So much liquid going in there. You have to feel as well. Interesting that we never saw the Hazard swap, because I think you're 100% right. Now, while Hazard is very powerful and the sort of tank that can be very effective on like these more close quarter maps, we see it a lot on Ilios, we see it a lot on New Junk City, a lot of push maps as well. But here, Rialto has big distances to cover, so if you want to get on that back line, you need something with a bit more motion, a Diva, a Winston, something like this. But both teams just seem pretty hard locked into this Hazard pick right now. And Falcons, they're going to run Brig Juno themselves, Echo, Widow, so they're just going to run the same comp that Pokerface just did. Hopefully it works as well for them. But Pokerface, can they beat their own strategy? You have to imagine so.
Apparently, they're going to try to beat their own strategy by coming out on something that is like vaguely adjacent to Falcons' strategy with the Lucio Kiri for the offense here. Difference being, Proud is going to stick it out on the Widowmaker. But yeah, no, there we go. Full transition over to the Pokerface comp for Pokerface. But Falcons, I mean, they are not going to be pushovers on this comp. Proper, very competent Widow, Stalker, without a doubt the best Echo in the world. And then we've just got really powerful heroes for everybody here on the side of Falcons. So it's not just going to be an easy cap, an easy win here for Pokerface. They might have a bit more experience on the comp though. Choice A1, he's opted to go for the low ground approach, not actually going up top. Let's keep him away from the enemy team's Brig. So he's in behind. Oh,
yeah, while Choi is playing to mark the Widow, it means there's not many people available to mark the Echo, so Stalker's going to take that flank for free, but Choi isn't behind, which means Proper's life is going to get a little bit harder. For now, though, Hanbin is just trying to jockey position. Stalker's in and got another one. Widow just fall in the back, so now Choi, he's got a kill and he's got a flank. Is he going to now look to pincer the front people from Falcons, or is he just going to spawn camp the Widow? He's kind of in between both positions right now. Looks like he's harassing the backline, but he's just going to get one shot by Hanbin. There goes that flank threat, and now all of a sudden Pokerface, Proper's going to be back soon and they have no one to contest him here, so Pokerface, they're just stuck at the choke. They're going to have to wait for Choi again.
Choi again on the respawn. Proper in that uncontestable back of the map angle where it's just so hard to crack open. Bellis Rear, I mean, you can see he's actually crept in up on the side. A very sneaky, massive Hazard walking up the slope. He will be scattered out by Harley.
Choi's behind.
Back towards, oh, Stalker, 27 HP in a dream, but Choi's not able to secure that kill. Or who was that? That might have been Proud, actually, not able to secure that kill. That would make more sense. Bellis Rear, he goes for an execute on field up on the high ground, but it's a swing and a miss. And now he's just playing on the objective, pushing card a little bit. Chiro might be in a little bit of trouble, but the Brig packs are good. Proud wins the Widow duel in the mix, though.
And now Proud, he's actually gone all the way post. Proud is in the uncontestable spot, but from the attacker's point of view. All of a sudden he's got this huge flank, and Falcons, they have to try and get people out here. Stalker's gonna die late. If Chio dies late here, it might just be over. Proper finds one good trade. Here, shot Bellatria, he's so low. Chio manages to get away with that one, and Proper's trade might give him a bit of a lifeline here. They have to contest really soon though.
Jeez, Proud again with a pick onto Fielder, so really just dipping Proper at this point. Pulse bomb, oh my god, the pulse on the Harmon and the downpour together. Yeah, Route 9. We've all seen Twitter today. We know what happens with Cloud9. I mean, they just fucking disappear into the ether, is my understanding. So,
unfortunately, what we needed to do was actually root Cloud9, but unfortunately they weren't rooted, so they just got away. And Pokerface, they convert that really good defense with a pretty straightforward, maybe it took him a couple of attempts, but the root up the pulse bomb, really awkward area for Falcons to contest on the defense there, and Pokerface able to exploit it. And you see them just deal with that Widow problem much more. It felt much more structured, right? Choi consistently got in behind, able to snake his way, and they didn't commit everyone to the flank. When you do what Falcons did, you commit everyone to the flank, it's really easy for all of Pokerface to move their formation. Everyone's going the same way, so we'll just move everyone to a different part of the map. When Pokerface do it, and they have just their Tracer flank, and the rest of their team still pressuring main, maybe with Proud on taking a bit of a deep angle on coast as well, all of a sudden, there's not as many safe areas or obvious rotations for Falcons. So they manage to isolate proper, they get the DPS 2v1 on him, and then once they have that, they also just have control of the entire map, and Falcons are stuck between a rock and a hard place. All falls apart from there, and... Alright, Pokerface, make use of their map pick, make use of their ban, find some success.
Thank you, Alexa. Alright, I'll get slopping, which might literally mean I'm gonna eat that big bowl of slop during the break instead of during the map. Can we get some Sugar Conda Forevers in the chat, please? I fucking love that emote. We need that going around more, you know?
What's the
Falcons
emote?
washed without junk buck, Sugar Conda Forever. I don't know if one of your mods on 17
You're gonna have to
but
rely on the mods.
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll put it that way. Anyway, I'm a slop.
Alright, I'll see you on the other side. Morning, Arthur. Best of 7. Best of 7, yeah. So we've still got... There's still plenty of... plenty to go in this series. Obviously, means we'll get a chance to see repeat maps and repeat modes as well because of all of this. There's an emo Unwanted. I've already forgotten the name. What was that Australian guy eating? It was like beans, tuna, and mayo. Just liquidy foods all combined into one sort of super liquid food. Presumably he's drinking it with a straw. I'll link it. Nice, Fovi, thank you. For why we didn't play Winston on Rialto. Yeah, I guess for theory, we're gonna have to sort of reverse engineer why we didn't get the pick. Maybe they just thought the Hazard would be fine. Maybe there is an element of they're just worried for Winston gets just bullied. Like, Hazard is just too strong right now, so any other tank just gets kind of demolished by Hazard. And to be fair, we did actually see the problem is solvable without hero swaps, right? We saw Pokerface solve it on the same comp that Falcons tried. I think there was a gap here between Hazard, yeah. Thank you, AskHaz, for the 10 months. But I think, I was going to say, sorry. Yeah, the problem was solvable. The problem is when you play these longer maps, what happens when a map is longer, bigger sightlines, people are playing slower heroes, and the comps in general are a bit slower? To fix these maps, you need a bit more of a set strategy of like, okay, we need to do this first to clear this position, but if we can clear this position, we can do this type thing. And you saw that from Pokerface. Pokerface's attack was actually pretty much the same every single time, right? They changed Proud's position a little bit, but for the most part, there was a much clearer structure to how Pokerface were going to solve that map. Falcons seemed a little bit improvised, like they didn't have practice on the map. Like they were just going to go, we'll just go coast clear everything. We'll try and get some kills. And they nearly bullied their way through it because Stalker got like a good 2k with a pulse bomb. But yeah, I think honestly, a coaching gap actually on that one on Rialto. What round is this? We're actually we're in the lower bracket right now. So lower bracket quarters is where we are right now. I can refresh it so we got the score update as well. But yeah, lower bracket quarters. We're also going to get the other lower bracket quarter today. Then these 4 games are going to happen on the weekend. This is going to be sat. This is going to be sat. And then the lower bracket final into grand final on Sunday. So a big Sunday. Big amount of action on the Sunday. Same start time every time. So lots of good Overwatch to come. Nice little treat from the fellas over at SOOP. Wait, is this for emote? Let's see. Loading. 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 Yeah, they lost to Zeta Division. They nearly got reverse sweeped, but Zeta held on. Come on, 7TV. I promise you I have an instant connection. Yeah, hold on. I'm not signed in. Let me sign in, and I can get this added. Unless one of my mods has got it. Add to Commander X.
결국엔 루나 사피 선택으로 가는군요. 팔콘의 선택입니다. 네 번째 세트 밀기 전장 루나 사피.
또 좋은
All right, I think I've added it. I feel like they've changed 70V slightly, but I think I've managed to add it. There we go.
네. 아니 어느 순간부터 이
Old man
스페란자가
uses
안
technology
나오고요.
successfully.
어제 그 크레이지 라쿤이 한번 보여줬는데 상대 선택이긴 했지만요.
네.
이스페란사에서 안아 넣어놓고.
Did you see that C9 put that noob on? Did he? Piss off! Why are these fucking so many fucking leeches just stealing content?
네. 루나 사피가 선택이 되면서 네 번째 세트를 준비하고 있는 양팀 상황이 되겠고요. 자 일단
They changed it so
세
much.
번째 세트에서 리알토 뭐 위도우를 밴할 수도 없었습니다. 왜냐면 이제 겐지가 밴으로
Any thoughts about TM dropping TVNT? Yeah, I don't know what's official or not yet, but if we just run the hypothetical that the rumor is true, then probably makes sense to replace TVNT. I thought when he had like a reasonable debut year, he did always feel like one of the weaker players on that team. So if TM want to go big this year, I think TVNT probably isn't the man for the job, unfortunately for him. And Lubda, yeah, Lubda's clearly crazy at Farah. He's a young player, high potential still, but I feel like he's also stuck as a very niche player. So if you can find a better option, there probably are better options for TM.
그냥 하던 대로 일단 할 것 같고요. 해저드 위주로 좀 하려고 일단 투입을 한 것 같고 뭐 해저드가 막힌다고 하더라도 그냥 퀸 쪽으로 가도 되니까요.
카루 선수도 역시나 투입이 됐습니다. 심플 선수 대신에.
Why so about Bellasry when he was the GOAT? Sometimes, thank you as well, Abstract, for the tier 1. Sometimes, it's obvious why substitutions are happening because they are pivoting comp. A lot of the time in Korea with these bigger rosters, what we get is they'll change the players, but they'll play the same heroes, which makes it a little bit hard to predict exactly what they're trying to do. And that's how I feel about these tank swaps between Jasmine and Bellasria. They just keep changing the Hazard player, and it doesn't really seem to make any sense from a logical perspective. Maybe the coaches know something we don't, or maybe they're just trying to share playtime.
결국에 선배이기 때문에.
네, 그러니까 결국엔 그러면 이겨낸다. 이거 하나밖에.
So they're trying to, yeah, that would be my expectation for TM. That Quartz, one of the biggest talents in the world right now, build around Quartz. Literally shackle Quartz to the desk. Do not let Quartz leave under any circumstances, and try and put some good pieces around him. And if you can put some good pieces around Quartz, I mean that guy can keep going, right? That guy's got a lot of potential. He's really good now, and I think he's really a good chance to be one of the best hit scans in the world, or even the best hit scan in the world. Yeah, like I'm sure that's what they'd say if asked Arthur in terms of the like-for-like tank swaps, but I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
이것이 바로 메인 딜에다를 증명하는 위도우 메이커를 쟁탈 뭐 플래시 포인트에서 꺼낼 줄 아는 강심장.
Don't know why Bliss left. I mean, I think as well for some of these players, remember as well, everyone's pretty much out of contract, right? So there's loads of potential to do better as well. Lots of teams, especially for the Korean players with orgs like T1 and stuff coming back, there's suddenly loads of opportunities for these Korean players. So I think for most of the Korean players, they are really keen to explore all their options because they'll have lots of ones, you know? Doesn't mean they won't necessarily go back to the same team, of course, but I think if you're a Korean player right now, you wouldn't go. You'd be crazy not to at least explore your options. Yeah. Let's see. So Falcons banned Juno. This makes a lot of sense from Falcons' point of view. They want to play Kiri Lucio. Pokerface want to play Juno Lucio. Take the Juno away. Protect your Kiriko from being banned as well. Stuff like this. Pokerface on the other hand banned Soldier, which obviously we all remember Zeta Division banning Soldier in map 7 against Toronto, but this one people are actually playing Soldier. Soldier's a viable hero in this meta so far we've seen in this tournament. We've seen MN3 do it a lot, we've seen Stalker do it a little bit, we've seen Lip do it quite a bit for Crazy Raccoon yesterday as well. So the Soldier ban actually seems fairly reasonable. They want to force it, they want to stop the Soldier taking all these flanks on this type of map, and just in general being a bit of a nuisance for him. So this probably forces it just to be a Sojin mirror between Stalker and Proper. Bomb, bomb. Sorry, let me just check one thing. I see this. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't you worry. Alright, and as a result, looks like we will just be getting a full mirror all-round Kiri Lucio versus Kiri Lucio, Hazard, Genji, Soja, and this seems to be the go-to messing that both teams are leaning into. And this is the comp Falcons, or the version of the comp that Falcons have looked best on so far in this tournament. So, Falcons probably pretty happy with the situation. They've got themselves out of their map pick and their ban picks, and we'll get into this first neutral.
One last neutral. Some classic boring bans here, just putting us in the mirror that we're pretty confident Falcons are going to have a little bit of an edge in. Harmon gets deep, has a wall thrown up behind him, but it's not enough to dissuade him from the aggression. He's just going to take a side angle now. Jaewoo, Stalker's actually so good at clicking his gun that he clicks the gun and manages to kill himself. So that's good form from Stalker there. And Pokerface, they might actually be able to win a first fight with Stalker out the game.
Yeah, Proper's had all his cooldowns forced as well, and they've had to concede all the space as a result here. Falcons, they are just going to have to try and preserve their lives. Fielder still has his cooldowns, will TP out, Proper will dash out one more time, and Falcons, they keep their other 4 players alive, and we'll be able to take a quick second neutral once they get Stalker back. Oh, he's deafened. I've got it. She's coming back in. She is actually going to get caught trying to come through in this choke. A difficult choke to try and re-engage through here, honestly. And now, Jasmine will keep pushing, looking to push his advantage. He's got a big HP advantage, but now it's Pokerface who have to push through the small choke. So Jasmine, he'll just wall it off. They're getting the robot push during all of this. And Pokerface, 2 quick picks in both fights. And now we can see Jaewoo is marking that inside house area while Pokerface bring it up to the corner.
Kitsune rush up in main from both teams now, trying to swing Pokerface. They want to get that angle, but because of the match from Fielder, they're not able to. And Proud, I mean, he was very far away, so far up the back. Hazard is just freaky good. It's not so much about the Malga nerf. Sojin buff also makes Hazard worse. Jaewoo, he will be taken down though. Rail from Stalker and a little headshot from Jaewoo. Downpour comes out from Jasmine, but I mean, it's a Jasmine downpour. So as expected, secures absolutely nothing with it. And that is going to be Pokerface really slipping away with this fight, to be honest. Oh, Fixer, he's pushing back in with the beat. They're not done yet. They want to go for the 4 versus 5. Downpour from Harmon might have caught nothing as well, and Harmon's actually under a lot of pressure, taking heaps of damage. Overclock from Proud in main. He's doing big damage again with no kills. Harmon's stuck behind enemy lines, though. He's a little bit low on health. They might be able to secure the kill here. Nah, the hero's ridiculous.
No, still blocking. Suzu's come out. There we go. Wall to finish the drop onto Hanbin. Tank advantage now. Stalker has gone with the overclock. Proper with the blade. They're looking to make it chaotic. They find 2 kills with this right now. And Pokerface, all of a sudden, despite that tank pick, they're getting pulled apart by these DPS ults. And Chio and Proper, they're going to take over right now. Jasmine's still alive on point. The Hazard very powerful, but he's completely surrounded and outmatched now. So Falcons finally get themselves on the board and a bit of meterage.
A bit of meterage, bit of breathing room. Pokerface, I mean, for the next fight, they are going to be ahead on these ultimates, right? Jasmine, he builds these ults a little bit quicker than Han, but just doesn't seem to find any players with them. So let's write that one off. Ignore the Hazard ult for Pokerface. But we do have Jaewoo with the blade. Unfortunately, Stalker, he's now come alive. Rips off poor little Proud's head. A brutal day to be a Proud boy. And that is going to be Pokerface now, just trying to stall things out in the corner. But with that player deficit, they're going to have to start running away very soon.
Oh, Jaewoo, I think he's got himself caught into it. Jaewoo's had an absolute disaster there with his wall climb. Can't get out, and then a wall punish by Hanbin. And one good pick deserves another. Now free cap here for Falcons due to that one. There's I think the Hazard stuck on the left here, so they're trying to spam and clear him out here. But Pokerface, no chance to contest this cap. Didn't even get any ults out of Falcons, and now a big ult situation for both teams.
Big ult fight coming right up, but no beat online for Fixer just yet. Lots of pressure on him. These picks have got to stop. Proud. I know you're feeling the pressure, but this is something else. A second kill now onto Jaewoo. Support ultimates not available to keep Pokerface alive, so all they can throw into this one is the Kitsune rush. No beat available still. Falcons, they double sup-ulted only, and now next turn out in the open, they're going to be coming up on this overclock. I've just sneezed.
Difficult one now. Falcons, they have the DPS ults here. Fixer really needs this beat, can really just negate a lot of that damage and impact here. All eyes on Fixer to charge this one up. Pokerface, they also have the downpour, but Jasmine, he has been Really low success rate so far with this one, so lots of pressure for him. Proud as a full rail trying to peek up right now. Proper will just be marking the high ground. Falcons in no rush to start this fight, forcing them out, trying to bait them into this overclock from Stalker. And there we go, and Victor's going to get caught. No chance to beat. The downpour comes through, connects this time. Jaywoo's going to try and follow up with more kills. Jaywoo has got 2, but just even trades as Proper has also pulled the blade, and Proper has killed Jasmine on point. The Genjis will meet right now, but they have to give space because Hanbin is still alive. He's going to bully this Genji back, and after this deflect, big trouble for Jaywoo. They absolutely swarm on him. Suzu, enough to save Karu's life. Maybe it would have been nice to save Jaywoo as well, but not an option apparently. And now Falcons, once they get their spawns back here, they will keep fighting at this choke.
Downpour up in main, but Proud is able to shift out of that one, fix it with a beat later on in the piece as well, and Falcons is going to full kite that one out. So that's a pretty low value beat from Dixer, considering the fact that the Downpour didn't even hit anybody. Now Falcons, they're just going to get pushed back in on this one. Proud pops the overclock, but he's the one sliding backwards because there's a Kitsune rush in main from Fielder. Proud, he's swinging wildly, going for shots, but finds nothing. Jaywoo fortunately catches a kill on Stalker, who might have overstepped just a little bit, but now Cheer, he's back with another beat. Shades of Violet minus the absence of value. The Kitsune rush in main from Karu, that'll keep them afloat. Jasmine, he is coming back from spawn now, but still Falcons, they are continuing to scrap out here in main.
And it just seems like Falcons are just ahead of this sort of push-pull element of these support ult trades there. They beat in response, and the Kitsune rush from Karu is so shallow, there's no chance at all they can cap it. They have got a lot of damage on their hand, but he's just going to get caught here. Shades of Smurf right now, and an opening pick. It's just going to be a desperate attempt for trades here. They're trying to make chaos, and Falcons, they're making just that. It's now 2 for 2 trades. Proper is in, he's low, they do deal with him, and I think the rest of Falcons, they've just, Chew and Stalker, they've just gotten away there. But they make it a little bit scary for Pokerface when it should be straightforward after you kill the hazard.
Yeah, you would think it would be free from then on out, but God, that's the thing about Falcons. Their DPS are on another level, and we've seen from the grand finals the death of their tank. It's like a rallying cry to the DPS that they're about to win a fight. Karu, he catches that rail on the chin, but he will make it out with his life. So it's still a 5 versus 5 right now. Jasmine's got the downpour, but not expecting much. This is Jasmine we're talking about after all. Pokerface, oh no,
oh,
there it is.
Again.
Tank dies, immediately Stalker finds a kill. It's textbook Team Falcons. Jasmine now swinging wide, misses the slash on the Sojourn, goes for the downpour. Might have actually landed that one on Stalker. But the beat is too good. So again, it's a classic case of Falcons dead tank win fight, and can't keep getting away with that.
I mean, maybe it's actually just the optimal way to play Overwatch. When will we realise this is the tank's job? Run and die, free up some heals for your DPS. Maybe it only works with Proper and Stalker your DPS, but luckily for Falcons, that's true. So now, once again, on the front foot here, they've got 4 ults to throw into this next one. Falcons, Pokerface do it for support with advantage. Now, Beat and Blade over the top, and now Falcons, they're just trying to kite away. They're trying to live, and Pokerface, they win it. They win it, but it's a 3-for-1 ult trade here, so very expensive for Pokerface just to win a fight on their side of the map.
Oh my God. Sorry, I stood up to get water. Literally no clue what happened in that fight. Just
it was a 3-for-1 ult trade. Pokerface, they used the combo and it worked. Versus just a Kitsune rush.
That's wonderful. Pokerface using 3 ults on their side of the map. That will surely win it for them in the long run. Now Falcons coming back in on the middle. Like I was saying, great looks for Pokerface as Cheer goes down. Just to the overclock pressure. That's going to be, again, Falcons actually invested the downpour in this one. They were down a player. But the thing is, Falcons, they only win deficit fights when they're down their tank, not anybody else. So Hanbin, you're not the man to turn this one, mate. You're not on Junker Queen. You don't have a 5-man rampage around the corner. It's going to be Pokerface with only 1 ultimate cleaning up the fight. Might be able to snag the checkpoint here if they're lucky as well. You can see Jaywoo playing quite forward, applying some pressure, good snare in the window as well, and they will actually get the check.
Falcons choose not to go for it there, would rather just take a normal fight. No, they've got a pretty good lead after it too, and now they have the Blade coming in from Proper. He's got in through the flank already. He's all over this Sojourn. Fielder has doubled down, gone in with him. Full pocket for Proper on that Blade to secure that kill. Stalker's now got the rail and they're being funneled into him, but Jasmine's still finding trades actually here. They're making a bit of a meal of cleaning this one up. It's 4v4 right now. They do deal with Jasmine behind. Jaywoo and Fixer will get 1 more trade as well, so Fixer's going to get a 2nd one as well, also onto the Lucio. Is he going to get out too? The backline from Pokerface, take a couple of kills and roll and get out as well. So a chance to get another quick fight here for Pokerface.
I mean, look, Pokerface, they have secured a couple of trades. They've got their backline slowly trickling back into this one, but the play from Fielder was excellent because even though he allowed a bit of his team to die, he backspawned so many members of Pokerface by stealing the cart, pushing it back over to exactly where they need it to be. Pokerface, they don't get to take a fast trickle fight. They have to wait slow on the respawn. Good God. Immediately, we've got Stalker shifting backwards. Proper goes down very early in the piece, a little bit uncharacteristic for him, actually. And now, what comes next for them? Stalker goes down, that's 2. No DPS online for Falcons anymore. Good look, face.
Good look as well, and this time they avoid all the trades. You see Falcons make that exact same decision when they realise they lose a player early. They don't want to take a big ult fight with a numbers disadvantage, so they just play to trade to make the next fight a little bit more even for them. But as we go into overtime here, they have the cap Pokerface, and they have a chance here. Big ult exchange coming, almost everything online except for Proper's Blade right now. So Pokerface might just be a double support ult and Blade here. Falcons, if they want, they could choose low investment, but Strawberry's killed Fixer! Oh, dodges for
Massive
downpour.
Oh, good grief. Even trades, actually. Jasmine and Proud both finding kills. So Pokerface, I mean, they've dumped every ultimate that they've got into this one, but they have cleaned up a bunch of kills. Oh, the double DPS trade at the end of the fight there. It was a 5v3, and somehow, some way, the Falcons DPS, they just come in clutch when you need it most. Now, Pokerface, I'm not sure that they're going to be able to do this anymore. Proud and Karu is still respawning, for Christ's sake. Fixer's back with B, but they're down 2 for so long. Jasmine, he's going to stall, eventually have to receive that beat, maybe try and kite out a little bit, but it's just going to be nasty work right now trying to stay alive. Proud's actually back in this one. The downpour catches Fixer though. Harmon, he's catching some back shots. Fixer will go down. Karu TP forced. Double wall. Look, if I could bend your ear for a second, Xavier, what are your favourite jacket potato toppings?
I would normally just go butter and cheese, really happy with that, or if I was going to be more elaborate, I would go with chili.
Well, have you got an answer ready for that? Like, is this a regular thing for you?
Yeah, jacket potatoes are, especially when if you're playing games or if you're streaming or something, jacket potatoes are a really good dinner to cook because if you overcook it by an hour, it's really fine. You just got a slightly crispier jacket potato, so it's a really large margin for error when cooking jacket potatoes.
No beans or cheese? Is the question
I like beans, but they're never my go-to.
Tuna?
You know? No, I'm not a big fish guy.
I was eating a bowl of tuna slop just before, actually, man.
Nah, me and Chris are actually on the same page here. Not into fish. You're actually the only fish eater out of the trio.
Yeah, that's because you guys both eat like children. Like Chrissy won't eat fish, you know? You won't eat fish. Yeah, you like children.
I've tried fish, I don't like the taste.
Oh, hey, Jazz. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go back to slopping.
Jacket potatoes are basically you just get like a reasonably big potato, you pierce it a few times, you wrap it in tin foil, you stick it in the oven for like an hour and a half or something, and then you open it up, you cut it up a little bit, put some butter, cheese, salt, pepper in it, all that. Yeah, or you put beans on it quite commonly, tuna, mayo, chili, all quite common toppings for this. I've not tried all fish, no. Tried tuna, what was it? It was one we had at a meze place. It's not like I don't like it, as in like I can't stand it type thing. But it's just not a big fan of it. Ooh, pulled pork, that's a good shout. Hey Capty, hey AQC. What's the next game? We're still in this series. It's a best of 7, so we've actually still got Falcons need one more map to close this out, and then the game afterwards is Way versus HaeJeokDan, the other lower bracket quarterfinal. So it's not over for Pokerface yet. I mean, it's not looking good, obviously, as well. Like, let's not get it twisted, but it's not over for Pokerface yet. Remember, this is lower brackets, so this is elimination as well, right? Who's the best player on Way? Probably who are you in this meta, honestly. If I can show you the Way roster, wow, we got a bit of time. This is the Way roster. So Way are actually doing, even though there's a few names that we recognise here, Lee Soo-min from HaeJeokDan earlier in the year, Pepe has been on Pokerface and stuff in the past, Ade and Who Are You, especially Who Are You, maybe the more recognisable DPS, but they've actually done surprisingly well. They actually took Zeta to a map 5 in the opening quarterfinal as well. So yeah, I think this game will be pretty interesting actually. So I think HaeJeokDan probably should still be favourites on paper, but I think that will actually, you know, it won't have as many of the big names, but I think that second series has could be set up to be quite fun actually. Any Korean contracts? I actually have no idea about the Korean contracts. I think pretty much everyone, at least in the West, in terms of EMEA and North America, all their contracts either ended in November or in December. So I'm pretty sure everyone's just, it's like a big free agency period. As all the new teams and rosters are getting formed around the partner orgs. What are my thoughts on the rumored EU rosters? I mean, I've seen some of these rumors, and I just know for a fact some of these rumors are just blatantly wrong. So, you know, it's what you get. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I forgot to find that fucking tweet, didn't I? I forgot to find that fucking tweet. I'm remembering. Where was it? Where was it? I tweet so much. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one that riled me up. So this was in response. So some of you probably heard me talk about leakers and my feelings towards those dopamine hungry scoundrels here. But this one made me laugh so much because Varuna announces fucking got a DM that needs with the three teams. That's C9, Liquid, and SSG with the teams for the partner program, blah, 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 blah. And then OC responds with SSG and Liquid with the choices I already figured out. You didn't figure out anything. Nobody's figuring out stuff. People are just telling each other stuff. It's just a rumor mill. Figured it out. Detective OC, the Sherlock Holmes of the scene, has figured it out. And when they tweeted that they'd figured it out, they didn't even reveal Liquid to prove they figured it out. They just gave a fucking cat face. Figured it out. Figured it out. Somebody just DM'd you. It wasn't a problem-solving exercise. You see, I've run all the possible theories, all the different timelines. I've done all of this, and as you can see, the only logical option is it's going to be NRG, or it's not going to be NRG, it's going to be C9, SSG, and Liquid. Just don't have to tweet everything. Don't have to tweet everything that comes into your head. So yeah, client, just factually untrue. So factually untrue.
저는 그래서 어느 맵을 고르는 것보다 그 팔콘 특유의 전진 수비가
Chris, you figured out SSG were going to NA almost immediately after they told me. Yeah. Like the thing is, actually now I think about it, I've figured out a lot of the transfer moves as well. Because what I do is sometimes I'll see a message in my DMs and it will say player X has signed for Team Y. And then I use my figuring out powers, my deductive reasoning, to turn those words into a sentence. And then when I read the sentence, I can understand and draw meaning from the sentence using my logic. And then once I understand what the sentence means, using my English skills and my deductive skills, then I've figured out which player is going to where. Preds? Oh, good shout, actually. I'm so smart. Thank you. What was it? Sorry. Falcons won that one. And let's get the predictions up for map number 5. Sherlock and his mind palace over here. Poirot, I mean, all of the greats right now. Honestly, if Sherlock Holmes and Poirot, if they were alive today, they would be able to figure out these roster moves for all of us. Alright, Preds up if you want it. Poker Faces map pick. Simple back in.
사실 주력 조합이라는 게 본인들도 좀 쓰고 있는 조합이라서 괜히 이 안에 들어가는 영웅들을 밴했다가 본인들도 좀 뜰 수 있거든요.
예.
Yeah, OC is the incarnation of the reincarnation of Poirot and
졌습니다.
Sherlock
그렇기
Holmes.
때문에 팔콘이 한 점만 더 따내게 된다면 그 즉시 경기 종료가 되고요.
Yeah, I agree, Zelko. I think they're all jokes. Essentially, all of these people who are the gossip hounds,
나쁘지 않을 것 같아요.
they're just fucking jokes. Like, all they do is they get DMs. People send them to me, like some of the bullshit they fucking send, and I just know it's factually not true. Like, it's just not true at all.
반대로 포페 밴은
So I'm like, you can tell now when they just repeat stuff that is factually not true, all they're doing is there is no fact checking, there is no journalistic integrity, there is no consideration for how revealing this information might potentially influence the contract negotiations currently going on by the real life players and orgs. There's no fucking, there's nothing in their mind except receive the message, send the tweet, receive the dopamine, repeat. Fuck off. Fuck off. You don't care about the scene, you don't care about it, you just care about fucking attention.
그 리얼2에서 겐지 밴한 것도 본인들 위도 밴 안 당하려고 한 것도 약간 좀 있는 건데 이제는 그런 식으로 딜러 밴을 쓸까 전수가 생각도 해보긴 했거든요. 그래서 다시 한번 선밴이 왔고 본인들이 만약에 애쉬나 위도를 쓸 거면
Have you considered dopamine feels good? Yes. Yes, look, this is, just to be clear, this run isn't against dopamine. I think I'm on board. I enjoy dopamine just as much as you. I just think there's probably better ways to get dopamine. Better ways to get dopamine. Probably even more consistent dopamine.
계속 막 몸이 앞으로 돌출되고 이랬으니까요.
네. 자 이제 다섯 번째 세트 혼합 전장으로 넘어갑니다. 할리우드가 선택했는데요. 과연 여기서 경기가 끝날지 아니면 더 이어갈지 지켜보죠.
Endorses doping? Yeah. Me and Mudrick on the same page here. Just dope up. What's this rant about? Leakers. Not about dopamine. It's mainly about the leakers, the gossip hounds, and how they should all just fucking grow up. Get a fucking job. Get a fucking job. Stop trying to leak other people's fucking jobs. That's not a job. Get a real job. Fuck's sake. Yeah, essentially Gandalf, yeah. I don't know if there were more, but I'm happy to lump them all in together, you know?
공간 싸움 좀 해줄 겐데
Or just comment on other people doing their jobs. Thank you, Denig. Now that's a career. Now you've identified a real career, Denig. Thank you. Alright. Hollywood. Poker Face banned Anna. Falcons have banned Ash. Maybe just trying to protect. Oh no, they would have banned second. I don't know why they banned Ash. Just made you to think of a hero on the spot, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Korean ban system, and God knows they're not going to ban Hazard and try and play anything else. So, again, we see an engagement from Bellis Rhea, goes deep onto that far high ground. Proud, he was all the way up top as well, but he's been forced down. So now he's locked up in a corner. Hanbin is all over him like a bad smell, and he will disappear. Proper triple headshot melee onto Fixer as well. And just as quickly as we've loaded into this map, the first point has disappeared into the ether as Falcons. They're going to win the first fight.
Go win the first fight, and we'll get first cap as a result. Bit of a stagger onto Simple here as well. He's going to try and run out. Bless him, but he's not getting out of that one. Easy one for Falcons to begin with here. Troy in on the Tracer here. So really seems like we've seen very little Tracer be played in this patch, except for in situations where Genji has been banned. A few times we've seen Sojourn players play Tracer instead because they feel like they can't survive. But Troy just going to lean into it here and try and make it work on this second point here. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. For now though, Poker Face, they do get to start with control of the high ground, and this will be a very powerful position for them to take the next fight.
And we'll see how long they can actually cling onto this high ground, because I think if it comes down to a brawl up top, the Tracer's just going to be missing in action. And even an easier way for your Tracer to go missing in action is if Stalker just rips off their head. But Proud has answered back onto Proper, so it's a 4v4. I will say though, we've got Pokerface dropping down onto the objective trying to block the cart, because Falcons, they just keep pushing. They're playing underneath, they're pushing cart, getting angles to poke out cart. And Pokerface, I mean, they may have high ground position, but with no Tracer to pincer, they really can't do much to stop this cart meaningfully.
No, they're just going to have to slow it down for a second right now, try and wait for respawns. Choi is back right now, so he can team up. It's actually going to get beat from Chio to try and push this. I think that was maybe more forced than out of desire. And they do clear Pokerface back a little bit, but they don't get any kills. Proud will be forced off for high ground, so at least they've got high ground control out of this. A beat for high ground control. We'll see if they can maneuver into another advantage here. But you can see Belosria, he's keen to fight for this area again.
Ah, good grief. I mean, that beat up in main, it felt low value, but the card has just continued to roll. And now that we're in open space, it's a different scenario again. Orbital Ray comes out from Simple up in main, but no kills converted for Pokerface. No ultimate response from Falcons. Simple eventually does take down Chio at least, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But Proud, he's got this big wide angle where you can see a lot of what's going on. So Falcons, to be honest, that might be the card stopping for the moment. That being said, they've gotten it so far. Simple and Fixer are both dead. How has this happened? There's a very strange game of rotations taking place right now. Proud playing on top of the jail, but the support's going down on the other side where the elevator is. Very bizarre positions from Pokerface.
Really bizarre. Yeah, the rotation seemed fair enough, except for the fact that they didn't take their backline with them. Now Belosria's going to try and clutch with this downpour. Seems a hot take, doesn't find anything. Hambin is awfully low. Proud is separated. Fixer's going to come rallying back here. Pokerface are going to turn it into a scrap. But Kitsune rushed on point. Not enough to save them, though, as Fixer's rally still connects with Proper. Now no blade available for Falcons. They're the enforcer contest with all of this. They've got the kill onto Belosria. Stalker with the overclock needs the kills onto these backliners. Chio gets one damage onto Choi, but Choi has recall. He's got the pulse bomb as well. It's not quite over yet. Hambin's going to get mowed down. Proud's just on the high ground. The DPS from Pokerface find a way to stabilize and trade it out here. And it was an ugly start with Belosria's downpour, but it works out for him.
Yeah, very clutch to recontest that for Pokerface. I mean, after their backline, even before the picks, the backline just getting completely lost. Other side of the map to the flip. Falcons, though, they come back in here with a beat drop and not quite an orbital rail line for Simple. But Chio might not even be able to get this beat drop off because Belosria knocks him to the low ground and Choice1 chases him down. Choice1 has 1 health and he's greeting the recall. I'm not sure what that one is all about, to be perfectly honest. But Falcons, now back to the drawing board, waiting for Chio to respawn. Waiting to make their next move. They need to displace Pokerface from this high ground to find value. There's no way they go for another low ground beat rush.
Hambin's actually trying to sneak a little bit of point here, but Choi and Proud fell match, they'll force him away. And that attention allows them to rotate, but Chio doesn't make it on the rotate. Proud catches him, so no beats for Falcons in this push. Do they commit with Blade? Looks like they're going to play it slow, try and tiptoe point a little bit. They have that Blade if Pokerface chooses to commit. And I'm a little bit surprised Pokerface are being so passive here. Go push him, you've got player advantage. There we go. Hambin's going to just get caught at the choke, and Chio is now back, but they've lost Hambin. And Falcons, they're forced to reset, and Choi is lurking. Another late kill could be devastating. They're going to catch everyone on the exit as well. Maybe even another death for Chio. Yes, another death for Chio. And Falcons are struggling.
So many cleanup kills from Pokerface there. Falcons, they're not able to maintain underneath. Chio getting caught out on the rotation. It results in something like 45 seconds of staggers there. We can see Hambin going towards the elevator, looking for a different approach. Instead of forcing card, he's going to force a fight here on the elevator. Falcons, they're coming up on lots of ultimates, so they want to brawl head to head. Thing is, Pokerface, with the superior positioning up on that high ground, they can make it so difficult, even with ults to spend. Oh, Choi goes wide with that pulse bomb, not quite able to find the value that he needed. No stick for him. Pokerface now, this is their time. Belosria, oh my god, it's a solo beat from Chio. We must have been moved off the high ground or something, because Chio, he's beaten only himself. Shades of Violet, the overclock from Proud is good to get that juicy damage up on top, but god, this is a stinker of an attack from Chio.
It's been such a hard one for him. Caught on the rotation, solo beat there, getting booped off. You're completely right. They do want to take that fight head-to-head, trade the ultimates, but going along that slim bridge between the two high grounds, easy to have someone disrupted or booped. Happens to Chio there, and now Stalker. He's had to go over to an emergency Widow. But Widow, on the attack here, we've seen Chio struggle with rotations, and he's a fast, slippery young man. Stalker's going to have such a hard time getting into a meaningful position here.
I have to imagine that Stalker is just going to sit in main and hope for an unforced error. You can see Choice1 dropping down, going for the contest on him. Proper. Oh my god, everybody caught up in the downpour. Finally, we get Jasmine out, we get Belosria in, and suddenly the downpours land on players. Falcons, they don't even get to use their ultis.
치오를
Holding
잡았던
easily on second place,
그걸
Poker
두 번
Face.
만들어냈어요.
Really sloppy from Falcon. I mean, it was a sloppy attack outside of first point for Falcons in general. But even that last touch right there, Hanbin has the touch, but Proper clearly doesn't know. He ints for the touch, uses his deflect, forces Fielder to TP to him, and this is what allows Bellassria to get a massive downpour, because 3 people have gone for the touch essentially at the same time. Makes it easy for him in the end. And this is simply reminds me of Rialto, right? All of a sudden, a bigger, more open map, lots more rotations really required to solve some of these more complicated points to play on these type of compositions. And all of a sudden, Poker Face, they just look leagues ahead on these types of maps.
Wait, who won map 3 is what needs to be paid out? We're on map 5 right now. Who won map 3?
Poker Face, right?
Are we sure?
It was, if it was,
Was that
Rialto, right?
Rialto? Was map 3 Rialto?
Map 3 was Rialto,
I need-
Poker Face won. Yeah.
Is that right? Oh god. Luca, tell me. Luca, be real with me, man. Under look top right.
Oh wait, yeah, it's actually top right.
Oh,
yeah.
what the fuck? That's sick. That's
nice
actually
little
such a
piece of
good.
the HUD,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
That's actually so clutchy. Cracking QWQ. Thank you very much. All right, man.
Shout out to all the people with eyes.
Poker Face. Cheers to people with eyes. The gift of vision. All right, Luca, you can do Preds from now on, I guess. Or you can't. Who cares? We're just trying to get someone rich enough that they can ban Slime Cameron with 500,000 channel points. Great shout.
It's a rigged
Cracking
system.
QWQ. It's not a rigged system. It's a totally fair system, and at the end of it, someone will have the pleasure of personally killing Slime Cameron with their bare hands.
Choi is going to get himself behind here on this first one, but Stalker very much aware of this, so Choi's going to have to play life for a little bit, so Poker Face needs to slow down their timing a little bit, allow Choi to get some resources and get ready. Now he is. The wall not quite in time to catch Stalker, though. You can see the idea for Poker Face, but they don't trap the player they would like, so now Poker Face can take more of a straightforward head-to-head battle. Over the top comes Bellassria, sliding down, forces Stalker forward here, and now Proper trying to catch Poker Face as they move in, deflect onto the torpedoes, so trade for trade, and they have isolated Simple here. Proper can't finish the kill though, so he's going to turn on the Brig, splits the supports, kills the unpocketed targets, and this will be an easy one for Falcons in the end. Proper just getting that big divide on the backline rotation.
I do think the Poker Face's comp is something that benefits more from having position. Retaking position on that Brig comp, it is awkward. It is way more difficult. You can see Poker Face, they've recognized that. They've made the change. Fixer, he goes over to the Lucio. We'll see if Choice A1 can find any value. He gets Fielder incredibly low. Forces the Suzu early. Harmon, he is just jumping about. Bellassria chasing Proper, secures the kill on Proper. And Chio, he's actually gone down first again. So Chio really starting to look at least a little bit Violet adjacent right now. Harmon, he's playing the corner, wondering whether they're actually going to go for a recontest here. You see Stalker swings with the rail, but with no kill converted. I think, oh my god, Fielder, he's gone for the rush.
Going for it here. They don't quite have ults to match just yet, but Simple's going to kill Fielder beforehand, so not only do they not have the ults to match, they don't even need the ults to match here. A desperate touch for Falcons, but Kasuno Rush can't change it. And now, oh wait, they're going to, wait, they're going to Ray?
What is Simple doing? That was like a 5v2. Everyone on Falcons was so unhealthy, but Silken just, simple-minded. That checks. That well and truly checks. Now here on the second point, Poker Face, they have a chance to take high ground for free. Because Falcons try to recontest there, you can see they're already playing so far forward. Somebody is just pushing the card through to the keeper. Choice A1, he's going balls deep to secure kills on Fielder. And the pulse bomb. Stalker's just disgustingly good though. Gets the fadeaway kill regardless. But this is enough for Poker Face to keep pushing the objective a little bit. Harmon retakes top. He's holding onto it, but the cart keeps on rolling until Poker Face get off it from the looks of things. I'm not sure what that's about.
Back on it now. Still inching their way forward here. No drops to contest Team Falcons. They want to make sure they have everyone back beforehand. They're going to try and walk through this low ground here. This is the part of the map we saw Falcons really struggle on here. So we'll see if Poker Face have a better solution. They don't have any support ult just yet, Poker Face. So relying on a lot of this overclock. But they're just going to keep this payload moving for now. But Tracer allows them to force it a lot more regularly.
No, the Preds were not for last map. It was who wins map 3 Preds.
Beat
you did
push
not get
from
robbed.
Chio here.
최세환이 귀찮게
They go deep
Big
for
push
it.
from Chio comes out. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, Pokerface, at least they haven't altered for this one. They're down proud right now. Bellisria up on the high ground. He might actually be able to find an angle to get something done here, but Simple's under a lot of pressure. No, Simple's under too much pressure. Little bunny hopping Bellisria up on the high ground. He doesn't find any kills. Card has continued to push, though. Pokerface actually got some more meters on the board there. So there's a bit of a war of attrition where Falcons, with their current comp, they can play the high ground, but they do need to drop and commit at some point. Chio, he wants to drop to get involved with the fight. It's not like playing Brig where you can exert lots of value from the high ground. So if the card keeps getting stolen further and
Just doing it
further
again,
forward
yeah.
by Pokerface,
Now allows Bellisria to get his toes onto this high ground here. Overclock comes out and they just force an objective with it. Proud's going to take the elevator. Chance for a shot here. Just Stalker, no. He knows now. He turns. Body shots exchange. They're trying to run it down. Proper's going to force out the beat with his blade right now. Kitsune rush on point as well. No more ults from Pokerface to run into this one. And Choi's going to get caught. Now trying to regroup on high ground. Trying to scatter and have another chance here, Pokerface. But Fix is in big trouble. He's climbing up that wall, but Stalker's got eyes on him. Dive in from Bellisria. Doesn't find anything. And Falcons, they're able to stabilize again.
확실하게 정확하게
Pokerface, I mean, they spent on that fight. They haven't gotten really the meters that they need. So it's starting to get a bit concerning for them. Yep, Violet goes down yet again. Nothing new there. Pokerface, now they've actually made an interesting change. They thought, we're on low ground, we're going to go Brig anyway. We're going to put more resources into pocketing the cart fight. So you can see Fixer, he goes bottom right, where he can get line of sight of the objective, he can get line of sight of Choice A1. He's third personing right now, just trying to pocket whoever is going towards the card. Choice A1, he's trying to work his way into the corner. He's on the run a little bit. Downpour comes out from Hanbin. That may have caught... Oh, it's called Fixer up on the high ground, actually. That ult climbs all the way. Proper being chased down. A damage boosted Bellisria, but Proper slips away. But for all the ultimate investment, Pokerface, they have found some value because the cart, it's broken around the corner. Soon, Falcons will need to touch. Chio pops the beat. Fielder does not receive the beat. Fixer gets dived by Chio, though, and that will be a kill secured. This is looking like Falcons will be able to take this fight away, but with 4 meters to hold on for Falcons, this next fight, they will very easily be dragged down to the ground.
We've seen Falcons struggle with the rotations on the attack here, but now Pokerface, what they can do is they can have Choi keep tapping the payload ahead of everyone else. This is going to pull resources from Falcons backwards, allow the rest of Pokerface to hopefully have a nicer rotation. The problem for Pokerface, not too many great ults. They've got a pulse bomb, they've got downpour, they've not got a pulse bomb because Choice one's going to die immediately. So a quick reset for Pokerface here, and a couple of ults to work with, but not the most reliable ults. You compare that to Falcons, who have a Kitsune rush to use on point and Overclock to use when they touch. These are great ults, and Stalker's going to hit Proud again. 20 seconds left, Max.
Oh, goodness
They're
gracious.
pushing
I mean, you
more.
can't have Proud going down with 20 on the clock. Someone needs to sneak in and start touching the cart here. But if everyone on Pokerface is getting choked out, it's going to be bad news. Kitsune rush comes out in main.
Suzu's
Bellisria
good.
with the downpour. Somebody must have stuck
Wait.
behind Fielder. Suzu was good, but
Choice
not
got
good
the
enough. And
touch.
Choice A1, he has done it. He secured the
Stalker
touch. He's on the
slid in.
cart. Simple. He's
touching?
juking Stalker. Stalker will go down. Seiwan is on the cart. He's buying time. He doesn't even need the mini health pack yet. He comes in. He burns his recall. It's a dicey one, though. He recalls back out in the open. Fixer, he pops the rally. But, oh, goodness, Falcons, they're able to clean up with Proper's blade. It could have been so good for Pokerface, but Choice A1, he buggered up his touch a little bit there. He burned the recall for next to nothing, and he recalled back onto the cart.
Awkward one for Troy. Means he also doesn't get a proper chance on that pulse bomb, right? Just has to fling it out in hope before he dies. Otherwise, could have really swung that 5A because they only needed a few more meters. In the end, Falcons, they chose to fight forward. They chose to push that advantage off of Stalker's pick. Pays dividends again. Again, we have to look at good game management for Falcons in some of these end-of-map situations here. And they keep themselves alive in a slower bracket.
Why is it first? So many first to fours. How many games are going to be first to four? There's
All of
one,
them.
two, everything. How many are left in the bracket? There's a keep.
Is it
1, 2, 3,
6?
4, 5. There's
6.
5. 6 including
Oh yeah,
this one.
yeah, 5 more to go.
God. 6 first to 4 games in your tournament. Ain't nobody getting paid enough for that.
Not even us?
Especially not us.
Oh.
Have I received any subscribers today? Like, jeez, is PGE playing later today? I think. Stalker player of the match.
Check? That probably checks, right?
It always checks.
It's one of the safest. It's impressive.
Thanks
I
for the
mean,
bit milk with pulp.
I don't know if it's like maybe I should stop being as surprised, but it's like every hit scan that's put in front of Stalker, it's just not a problem, right? He's able to get the edge over all of them. Maybe the real test will be if they run into Crazy Raccoon in this tournament and he has to do it versus Lip. That'll be the final test for Stalker. But he's certainly passed everyone so far with flying colours.
I mean, it's a test we've seen many times before, to be honest. It's not like we're strangers to seeing Lip versus Stalker in the Sojin duel. I mean, they go quite even a lot of the time. Lip is, you know, John Sojin after all. But Stalker, he's quite good for it too, I feel. Sticky, clicky, etc.
It's just a good right hand overall.
Yeah, no, very solid right hand. Oh well, it's gonna be a long slot break, right? Like 20 plus minutes.
Yeah, gonna get all the players changed over, then do the walkouts and stuff. So then we'll get HaeJeokDan versus Wei, which I think actually it feels like it might be a dogfight. Honestly, it might not have the same star power names. Except for, of course, two-timer Who Are You? But I think it's set up to be a
He's got
dogfight.
magazine in the lobby, man.
Oh,
like,
Big Mag.
come on.
The asset. True.
Yeah, I mean the asset. True. Was Wei the one that went to my father's Zeta? Because
They were, yeah. That's and HaeJeokDan.
Peppy. They got Peppy on their hands too.
I don't know if you saw the match against Crazy Raccoon. But it was actually I know how we feel about close 3-0s, but honestly, one of the better 3-0s you're gonna see in terms of competitiveness. And Crazy Raccoon looked like they might just be the go-to team on this comp, at least from the brief bits we saw. So I think we're actually set up for a pretty decent game.
Alright, well I'm gonna slop it. See ya.
Alright. I'm gonna grab some more water as well. Maybe another Pepsi or something. Interview. Yeah, I don't know. Did they not put her name up? I didn't see the graphic. It's just Lisa Yoon, the interview master of every event in Korea. But all right, let me go take a break. Or take a break. Let me grab a drink. And then we can lock in. We can talk about this. Or we can talk about this upcoming series. We can talk about the meta a bit. I know some people are asking questions as we go. I've only seen, I guess, what you guys have seen, really, but we can talk a little bit. We can figure some things out, I'm sure. I'll be right back.
앞으로 그러면 더 기대해봐도 되겠네요. 네, 그렇습니다. 자, 오늘 궁극기 운영에서 여유가 넘쳤던 팀 팔콘이었어요. 다시금 템포를 올려가는 모습이 보였는데요. 팔콘이 이번 메타를 어떻게 해석하고 있는지도 궁금해요.
저는 사실 뒤에서 쏘는 약간 총잡이 느낌이어가지고 저희가 어떻게 하고 있는지는 다른 선수한테 물어봐야 될 것 같습니다.
다른 선수분이 나오시면 제가 그때 그럼 물어보도록 할게요. 그렇다면 오늘 게임 하는 데 있어서 우리 팀 좀 칭찬해주고 싶은 팀원도 있을까요?
아유, 제가 제일 잘했습니다.
그렇죠. 오늘 또 멋진 캐리력을 보여줬어요. 오늘 스토커 선수 정말 열일했는데요. 위도우, 솔저, 트레, 소전까지 모두 보여주면서 팔콘의 전략적 완성도를 높여주는 샷들을 보여줬죠. 오늘 그런데 초반에 솔저를 꺼냈더라고요. 이유가 있을까요?
그냥 다른 팀들이 쓰는 거 보니까 좋아 보여서 저도 한번 해봤습니다.
맛이 어땠나요?
생각보다 좋지는 않았습니다.
생각보다 맛 없었다.
네.
이유가 있을까요?
일단 제 에임 이슈가 좀 큰 것 같고요. 그거 제외하면은 좀 괜찮지 않았나. 네, 그렇게 생각합니다.
아, 그렇군요. 그런데 오늘 소전 정말 기가 막혔습니다. 게임을 끝내는 샷들이 계속해서 나왔는데요. 오늘 본인의 플레이 소전은 만족하실까요, 그러면?
아니요, 이거보다 훨씬 더 잘 쏴야 됩니다.
앞으로 훨씬 더 잘 쏘는 소전의 모습 그럼 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 오늘 흐름탄 팔콘 이제 아무도 막을 수 없다. 이게 정설이긴 한데요. 오늘 팬분들 응원 많이 해주셨잖아요. 팬분들께도 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
항상 응원해 주시는 감사하고 성적으로 보답하겠습니다.
네, 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 성적으로 보답한 팀팔콘 기대해 보도록 하겠습니다. 첫 번째 승리팀 팀팔콘의 스토커 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 경기 해적단과 크레이지라쿤의 경기로 돌아오도록 할게요.
빨리 넣을 걸. 피들. 왔어. 이겼다.
I'm back. Alright, we still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Ooh. I should probably update the stream title and Preds. So, Way versus HaeJeokDan. Start prediction. Let me update the stream title as well. Oh. Got a sausage roll as well. My fiance made sausage rolls last night. They're good. So she made sausage rolls last night. Sausage rolls made. Put them on while we were making dinner. Get the sausage rolls out. They're on the side. trying to cool. They are cooling. And then, as she's walking past one time, she knocks the sausage rolls off the side. So there were 2 trays of sausage rolls. One with about 20 on. One with 6 on. The tray of 6 survives. The tray of 20 do not survive, unfortunately. But we still got 6 sausage rolls. And they're good. So we gotta be we gotta be thankful for sausage rolls. We still got 6 more sausage rolls than we had before. So it's still a net positive, but it was a sad moment. Well, I made the same case, Bove. I was like, are we really gonna I think they might be okay. But my fiance, more responsible than me. Don't eat the floor food. But we still got 6 and they're good. How many are you feeding? Just for us. Just for 2. That's what I said, Vanilla Freshness, but she didn't want me to eat them. So I didn't eat them. Yeah, same, Chris. Thank you, Psycho Shiro.
Turn down the reflectiveness of your head, please. It's giving me a migraine.
A migraine?
Obligatory.
No way Brian doesn't know the word migraine. It's giving me a migraine. 5-second rule, that's what I said. But we'd like walk through the kitchen. She was like, we walked through the kitchen with like our shoes on and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's true. So we threw the sausage rolls away. Could have eaten it. No cheesecake today, no. I mean, we're having the sausage rolls. That's like the snack. Obviously trying to pace myself because we have bought a lot of snack food for Christmas. I don't know what other people's Christmases look like, but on top of the cupboard right now is absolutely jam-packed. Our fridge is getting very full. Our freezer is crammed full of stuff. We got snack food, we got party food, we got so much cheese, we got so many crackers. So it's gonna be an indulgent Christmas. What's flats twerk mean, CX? It's just flats humping a bed. What you see is what you get. Did Vinny's go out for the birds? No, I didn't go out for the birds, just in the bin. We do have a bird feeder that gets some birds, so we're taking care of the birds. They're all right. There's a guy who lives, like, our garden backs onto someone else's garden, and there's a guy, I want to say, maybe 3 houses down on opposite 3 houses down, and he has like a little, I don't know what you'd call it, like, he doesn't own the pigeons, but he has like feeder and shelter out for the pigeons. So loads of pigeons live in his back garden and other birds and stuff. So he's like, I guess, a real bird connoisseur. So you get a lot of birds around the area. So we got a bird feeder out as well. Can you come to my house for Christmas and raid it? A pigeon hostel. That's a good word for it. Thank you. Is meant to be good for the stomach. Where were you last night, Arthur? I needed your science and negotiation tactics to get me into another 20 sausage rolls. You've turned us into a right conspiracy, Denick. You think he's harvesting the pigeon droppings as fertilizer for his weed shack? I honestly just think, I think he just likes the birds, honestly. And it's a high chance, right? I don't know if pigeons migrate often from Australia to Nottingham. But if they do, a great place for him to stay just down the road. I recommend him a good pigeon Airbnb. Sounds like one of the uni housemates. Well, speaks for itself. Alright, oh wait, I need to send a message. I need to send a message. Let me do that before I forget. There it is. It better be to you. Oh no, it's actually not to you, Chris. This was a business DM. I will respond to you, Chris, but I kind of just woke up. I'll give you a proper answer, Chris, you know? I want to give you a proper answer, Chris. So I've got plans, and some of them involve you, if you can believe it. And some of them involve uncoachables. So I'll give you the proper rundown of not to leave everyone else out of this, but Chris was asking what my 2025 plans were. So I've got a vision. I've got a vision. I don't know if it's too ambitious and I'm gonna run out of time to do all the things I want to do, but I've got a vision. Hopefully we can make as much of it a reality as possible. You can't give me, me and Chris, we're too far apart. Newcastle to Nottingham, not really. I don't know if it's worth a commute just to smack me in the head. I'd like to think Chris, he's never used physical violence in our relationship before, so I'm honestly hoping that continues. Oh. It's always time to start. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
No one can stop me now.
For those as well who are, well, we got a bit of downtime. We're doing Pugs tonight as well, starting at 6 PM UK time. So in just under 8 hours from now, we'll be doing Community Pugs. And then we're going to record Uncoachable afterwards as well, so you might well get an Uncoachable before Christmas. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? We've got it in us, I reckon. We've got it in us. Drop it Christmas morning. It might actually, it's going to be pretty close, so you don't have to talk to your family. I mean, if we drop it in time for Christmas, people could save it, put it on Christmas morning with a family. You know, maybe expand our audience a little bit. I don't know who UK Femboy is, but I imagine those are two good choices. Should be home about past. Yeah, we've got... Oh, I need to... That reminds me, I need to message... what was their name on Discord? They got a different name on Discord than Twitch. Need for Pugbot. There we go. Is there a new version of Pugs? Is there a new version of a Pugbot tonight? Or tonight? Yeah, we should be able to drop it. If we record it tonight, and then our producer, I think he's busy Sunday, but then hopefully it should be out, yeah, like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, something like that. This is for the new episode of Uncoachable we're talking about. Unless you're asking what the SOOP Cup is. We were just talking about the new episode of Uncoachable. The SOOP Cup is a tournament in Korea ran by SOOP, who are a streaming service. Mainly in Korea, even though they have an English website, but they're much bigger in Korea. And they're holding a tournament between all the top Korean teams. Bit of prize money. HaeJeokDan's has it enabled. And we're currently in the lower bracket. Best of 7 coming up between HaeJeokDan and Wei. Can we have a guest leak? You actually can't. You actually can't. I'll tell you what it is, though. It's going to be our award show. Our awards for the year. You know, a lot of the time... Overwatch League did this, OWCS did this in 2024 as well, where they do some of the season awards before the year's over, which feels a little bit false, a little bit lacking the full picture. So we're gonna do our award show. We're gonna pick all the best players. We've got some awards. We got a lot of categories actually. I don't know how many categories we have. Let me open it not on stream, but we got a lot of categories. Some of them what you would expect, the standard ones, best player type thing, best player in this role, blah blah blah. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Like maybe 29, 30 categories. There's some categories. So you might be thinking, what are all the categories? You'll have to wait and see. You have to wait and see. But I think you'll enjoy them. We don't know who the winners are yet either. We've got a shortlist for each award, but we don't know who the winners are. So we actually have to figure it out live, which will be fun. We'll do all the standard awards. We'll do all the standard awards like best person for each role, blah 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 blah. Better be haircut of the year. I don't think it's going to be haircut of the year, unfortunately. But yeah, newcomer, we'll do a sort of version of that award. Not quite like that, Arthur. It's going to be, there's going to be like, there's just going to be a short list for each category that we've all sort of come to a conclusion of, and then we'll sort of discuss and debate it live on the episode. Are we getting a client of the year? Yeah, we're getting a client of the year. Don't worry. That one's locked in. Don't know who's won it. Don't know who's won it, but we'll figure out who the client of the year is. For the role stars, no, we've not really put many limitations on the awards in terms, you know what I mean? Like if it's best flex DPS or whatever, it's just whoever the best flex DPS are. We've not looked for like, to make sure we include someone from each region or anything like that. Now, I don't think the plan wasn't to do a client of the week, because we'll do another episode we'll do some episodes in January as well. We'll be back in the new year, of course. And then I think what we'll do in maybe that first episode of January is we'll catch up, because there's probably a lot of client moments that have happened over this, you know? A lot of client moments that have happened over this, including some of the leaks. Maybe Toronto's exit from Overwatch is going to go in the client category. Maybe Blizzard will get themselves thrown in there at some point as well. I think there's a lot of reasonable contenders from this period. Any thoughts on the roster leaks so far? Do you think they are even credible? I can tell you for a fact that some of them are just patently false. So it's a really don't believe anything you read situation. We talked about it earlier on the stream, but the TLDR is fucking these gossip hounds. They'll just repeat anything they hear in DMs, so you can't trust them. Don't fucking trust them. They're not real journalists. Journalism died in Overwatch when Yiska left. When Yiska hung up his coat for the last time, journalism died in Overwatch. You know, if you look at leaks in other sports, what is his name? Fabrizio Romano in football is probably a name people are pretty familiar with. You'll notice when he does leaks, it is verified, confirmed. Has Fabrizio ever been wrong? He only leaks stuff once it is confirmed and locked in. These ones are just people who just need to cash in their fucking dopamine card, repeating everything they hear in DMs. How do I feel about lemon cake? It's nice. Wouldn't be my first choice of cake, but I'd never say no to a slice of lemon cake. Maybe that's why I've not got a six-pack yet. Maybe I need to start saying no to the lemon cakes. DM them with fake stuff? Yeah. That's why Kai retired yesterday, you know? Send it to him. Watch him print anything. Alright. So, starting rosters. We'll find out the hero bans and the maps and everything after this, but Viper Zest being in very much seems like we're going to get either we're going to Ilios and it'll be like some Tracer Echo type stuff, but yeah, maybe that's actually just the most likely. We'll probably get to Ilios, aren't we? Did we get any Reddit say? A bit of Reddit turn-ins, it was kind of mixed in. We did a bit at the very start about some of the, a couple of the leaks. There's been a variety of rants, I guess, about the leakers at some point. Some of the tweets coming off the back of it as well. Obviously, Wei, they've only got 5 players, so we're going to see these players, no matter what the situation is, no matter what the bans are. Makes them a bit more vulnerable, of course, right? Maybe target who use some of key heroes, taking that Genji away from him. But HaeJeokDan, we also saw him play a lot of the hazard type comp. Maybe the most unique thing that came out of HaeJeokDan, maybe more than any other team, was running the Soldier instead of a Sojourn. So Soldier ban maybe on the cards at some point for Wei if they want to force MN3 off that one. Alright, yeah, it is Ilios. So Tracer Echo seems on the cards very much for the side of HaeJeokDan with both Viper and Zest in. And honestly, pretty good meta for Viper, right? Gets to play a lot of Genji, bit of Echo here on Ilios. And he's been looking good on it, getting a lot of value. We'll go toe-to-toe with Who Are You here, so we've really got old guard versus new guard in this. Yeah, coaching Ataraxia. Yeah. Send it. Send it.
문제는 이제 이거를 모르고 있을 때와 앞서서 이제 경기를 보고 이제 알잖아요, 웨이가. 웨이가 뱀픽이 있거든요. 네. 이 부분을 저희가 좀 봐야 될 것 같아요.
Who are you putting the eye drops in?
사실 뭐 어차피 우리가 안 쓸 거라면 그냥 과감하게
Now he can see the vision with every blade. Dropped up, probably full of steroids. Those eye drops is probably the most likely case. Very close predictions from the Korean fans today. 51% to 49%. HaeJeokDan. I mean, HaeJeokDan should come in the favourites here, but Wei have shown they're no pushovers. I sort of expected them to be pushovers. Like, they got to the top 6, and I thought that would kind of be the end of the Wei story. But they pushed Zeta to map 5. And HaeJeokDan, while they've looked pretty good, they've still got kind of blown out of the water by Crazy Raccoon. So, I don't know. I think we're in for a dogfight. Still expecting this to be mostly a Hazard Mirror, mostly Genji, all of this type things. I think both teams actually quite happy to play the same comps. Oh, thank you, Gabrielle. Drug test him. We'll get right on it.
자,
I don't know how to say your name. Just a barcode. Just a barcode. All right. I said we were going to get a lot of Hazard, but they feel differently about this one here, HaeJeokDan. Now, we've seen HaeJeokDan. They've had the Winston denied to them on Ilios. Winston is Mag's best hero. So now they deny Hazard. So now Mag opening up the option to play Winston or maybe Ball. I hope he picks Winston, but he might pick Ball. He picked Ball the other day, but Winston was banned when he picked Ball, right? So I have to feel Mag is going to play Winston. Way, obviously, don't really want to take this Winston and a Brig Mirror. Not really in Pepe's hero pool as much for Winston. Maybe Pepe will just have to play Diva. But they're going to ban the Ana, so they're trying to steer away from some of these dive compositions. Barcode is correct. Nice. if I scan it in, I can find out your real name, I reckon. Alright, so Hazard off the table. Winston is expected. Way maybe with a more difficult solution to this problem. They just put Pepe on Winston. Could they Queen Mirror? Yeah. Yeah, I think when Hazard has been banned, we have seen more Queen particularly come back in. We saw Falcons try some Malcolm. They didn't stick onto it for very long on that Shambali against Zeta. Instead, it has been more of a Junker Queen world. But I think you're right in that'll be a ruined situation much more than these other two maps. I think on these other two maps, we're going to get diving. And is it going to be a Ball Mirror? Not a Winston. Just play Winston, Mag. Oh, a little shake of the head. He's locking it in. He's going to be running the ball.
Why is he on it again?
They kept Winston open this time. Winston was banned last time, so maybe he could justify the ball, but there's just no justifying it now. Mag's going to have to justify it with his play. Right now, he's in behind way, looking for some kind of key target. He's going to get whipped. He is just out of the fight, really, so far. Pepe, on the other hand, flying onto Zest, putting some pressure on him. Forces him back. Doesn't find anything, though. And now, HaeJeokDan, they're trying to flip the map a little bit here.
He's used his E for something. He's got no damage. I just don't get it. Why does he keep playing it? Pepe, he's all over Missin, doing huge damage. Pepe potentially next up here. Chases inside. Takes down Missin, actually. So that's really good stuff from Pepe early on. Flexible player from the looks of things. He's got a little bit of a Hazard on his belt. Also got the Diva as well. Magazine, he's been rolling around doing absolutely nothing. And the point is just conceded over to Wei. Lisa Min taking a little bit of damage as well, but it's not going to be a finishing blow or anything of the sort because the enemy dive tank is Mag. Opener, he's got those gun moves though, comes flying in to take down Who Are You, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Could be better.
Could be better. Zest is going to get the better of the Echo Duel in all of this, so HaeJeokDan not quite out of it yet. They have got Mag in behind, and a D-Mech onto Pepe while they do this. Mag was taking attention, so they focus down Pepe. Going to get his toes onto point here, Lego, but he is getting focused by everyone. And they do get the retake here, even though it was a bit more of a scrap more than anything else. But now, with control of the map, control of this early high ground, maybe a better situation for Mag to find some early engages.
Geez, Xavier, I think no matter how good of a situation it appears, the chances of him actually finding that value are next to none. He's actually coming up on a minefield as well, so interested to see how he cooks this one. Rolling in from the left-hand side of the map. Approach from Wei's backline is slow, very patient. Magazine now over on the left-hand side, getting a little bit of pressure on Lego there, trying to secure a kill in the air, but by God, he's not Jumbin by any stretch of the imagination. No damage in the air. Missin, on the other hand, he's got the Nico God hand, gets that headshot kill onto Who Are You. The old man on Tracer has not quite got what it takes. D-Suit onto Zest, Orbital Ray in main though, so there's a chance for Wei here. Minefield does come out from Magazine, beat drop as well from OP, but Lee Soo-min is the one to fall. Bit of damage aid. Oh, copy Lucio, and he's amping speed for half of it. Mag rolling through everybody now. He's, good grief. He might be able to secure a kill on OP there, but it's a 1-for-1, and HaeJeokDan, they will come out on top of that fight. Was that 5 ultis?
Yeah, that was pretty much all of them running, maybe except for the pulse bomb, but they invested everything in that, and to be fair, Wayne matched all of it as well, didn't find any success, and Lego's even going to go over onto the Lucio now. So, still a lot of problems. Oh, Kiri Lucio, actually, so just all survivability. Pepe's going to go Roadhog.
Oh, the Mag counter, the hog swap from Peps. Mag rolling over to the right-hand side now. He's actually already 50% of the way to a second minefield. He's actually done decently in that last fight. Pepe's ready to step up to the plate, though. Wanders onto the point, looking for a hook, dodging a little bit here. Magazine telegraphs his position, doesn't go for the slam. Still no hooks attempted for... Oh my god, what are you doing, Opener? He absolutely wants to tempt fate there, just flying in front of the Roadhog. Take the piss, OP. We've got Zest taking an awful lot of damage there, and who are you? He double blinks in to execute that kill. Didn't even have a recall. Oh, Magazine. Oh, one hog, one hole. Actually, no, there's two hogs, and only one of them is winding up in the hole now that I think about it. But HaeJeokDan, they're going to have to play retake here. A few ultimates online for the next one, but no beat drop left for this round because Opener, he's gone down nice and early.
Yeah, really just testing Pepe's ability to hit a hook from close range on a Lucio walking right in front of him. And he passes that test. This hook more ambitious. Zest is trying to retake the coast area here. Mag now has the Mine's DPS ops as well. And Mag has looked at Ade before anything's happened. He's back. Mag with that early pick. The rest of Way can't really commit as a result here. They just want to play around their hog, keep the point contested here. They can't really afford the flip to go. Now pressure onto the backline. TP has been forced. Mines are out now. But onto the high ground is Lee Soo-min, so he is safe. Mag is looking for that follow-up, but Lee Soo-min is now on the low ground. He's given Mag the slip, and now the respawns are back the way. Copy Hog comes in, hook in from Pepe, but Lee Soo-min loses during this Kitsune, during his own Kitsune rush. Pulse bomb on top, and the Copy Hog gets it done here. Desperate beat coming out from Lego here, but it's 2v5, or 2v4 rather. They get one kill, they need to get the touch though. They can't get the touch. And it works out in the end there. Hog swap not enough for Way.
Missin's a little bit of a demon on the Kiriko. Lots of headshots coming out. Actually is guided by the God Hand, I suspect. Hate to say it, but Mag's actually won a cough point playing the wheel on Ilios. This is bothersome, to be quite frank. It's really not helping. It's not helping my narrative whatsoever. I've got Smash in the chat just constantly laughing, chuckling to himself as he sees me chatting shit about poor little Magazine. Pepe, he's still hovering hog in spawn. I don't know how to feel about that. Way, they're on Bat Brig Ash now. They're trying to counter out the wheel heavy.
The D.Va was really fine, I feel like. An ability to pressure backline can still help peel a bit of ball engages and stuff like this, but Bat Brig Hog. So I guess we're just going to go take the cage area through the mini and just try and rotate through there, try and find some aggression. But for now, it's pretty slow. It's just Pepe in that position. Misses the hook on the ball, and now Mag, he will get on this Bat Brig. Hard to kill a Bat Brigger's ball, but you can take their attention, but not if you lose all your HP like that. So Mag will get forced back, and they're going to try and force point here, but the Ash from Ade might also be a limiting factor. Pepe's now made his way over to point. Not done a whole lot. I was going to say not done a lot of anything, but he finds the Kiri in all of this. Huge pick for Pepe right now, and he's going to anchor himself to point. Lamp was not in time to save Ade, so no Lamp for the backline here. But a boop off the map. Lego's going to whip him off. Sends Mag for one, but Lego's going to get traded as a result. Pepe is still anchoring point, and he has got the cap here. So there's a Lucio Echo above. A Trace is still lurking around. But Pepe, on the hog, he can just stay on this point forever.
Pepe's just holding it down on the objective right now. He is chilling. Mag has made the swap over to D.Va now, which completely ruins my anti-Wrecking Ball narrative for him. Opener, he tempts Fate, but this time Fate smiles upon him. Hack comes out onto Magazine. He very nearly loses that suit. He will lose the suit. Blink and you will miss it. Does not take this guy long to feed, but missing the straight shooter. Another headshot kill onto Who Are You. The trades continue on point. Lego's got the rally. The window comes out from Lee Soo-min as well. Lee Soo-min will fall to Viper. Hack from Ade does not connect, and it is looking like HaeJeokDan are edging this one out. Lego booped to the edge. Opener, once again, he's just dancing his way over the finish line, and HaeJeokDan, they cap. Goodness, Way, they threw a lot into that too.
This is going to be where it gets tricky for Way as well, because once they have control of point and Pepe can anchor it, should be pretty comfortable for their comp to play. But now they need to retake a lot of the space here, and this is going to allow HaeJeokDan to engage early to hit them with any support ops that they have coming up. Opener has that beat already. Could well be an aggressive one just to kill this Bat Brig. For now, Ade's going to try and play through point to force it. There's the beat push coming in, looking for the backline, but Pepe, he's using himself as a shield, but Zest with the sickies. They all line up, they kill Lee Soo-min, and now they can turn their attention back to point. They deny the flip, and HaeJeokDan convert that support ult push.
Good beat push there from OP. I didn't see the vision in the first half a second, but the kill feed informed me that it was worth the wait. Now we've got Wei. They're coming back in with some really reasonable ults for the touch here. If they can get a point force going into an EMP on the people that have to come and touch, there's a very real chance that they can make something happen. I'm feeling somewhat negative about this Roadhog pick from Peppy at this point. Very feast or famine, beating a lot of ultimate charge. Magazine, he's holding it down on the objective right now. You can see Who Are You looking for that angle. Aid as well, going for the EMP potentially here. Another great hook from Peps. The EMP comes out, swing and a miss from Ade, but he will make it out with his life. Opener, he's on the run as well, but Who Are You gets lost, decides to go down with the recall. Peppy pops the whole hog on the point, but he will fall. Viper is hunting everybody down, so it's an even fight right this second. Backliners from Wei both just sat up on the high ground. They need to drop and start brawling on the point with this back brig, but they're taking their sweet time with it. Lego now drops to the point, but it may be too little too late.
Coming back soon will be the rest of HaeJeokDan as well. Aid is going to go back to hunting this high ground. Can get the hack on the D.Va as Peppy is now mirroring that one. Support ult's nearly up for Wei. But missing, he's pushed for backline. He's forced the BAP out of position. It's a 1-for-1 trade only right now as they try and regroup. Mag is on the backline. Does get the kill at the end. Doesn't have mech right now. Rally going on point. He's 1 HP in the corner. Peppy can't keep him alive, but he can trade for kills with the help of Who Are You. Zest is in copy D.Va as well right now. Viper is flying around, so a D.Va Tracer versus a D.Va Tracer. Boo will be an Echo again soon. Zest is now out of it. He is low, but he takes down Who Are You? And Who Are You is having an absolute struggle on this Tracer. But D.Va versus Lucio, Opener has to give the space. Wei, give the flip.
Really a game of swaps here. Now we've got the Mag Fist. No, it's the Mag Wheel coming back into the fight. Cannot make up his mind. He sees the Lucio and the Baptiste together and thinks, you know what? I'm going to give this Bap a hard time. Tracer Genji from Wei. Really keep your eyes on Lee Soo-min here because there's a chance that Mag comes and contests him hard. Lee Soo-min goes for the window push on low ground. Decides to participate in the No Lamp challenge instead. Ade gets a trade onto Zest, but not before Lego can also fall. So it is looking a little bit like Lee Soo-min was lost without a cause there. HaeJeokDan, Peppy, he munches up Viper's pulse bomb, but it doesn't matter because Viper's shots land true and everybody on the side of Wei will fall. Lego, Lee Soo-min, they're back in the fight for one more round of staggering on the objective, but it's not going to make a lick of difference. Viper has been dominant on this Tracer.
It's fair to say, as
Monkey isn't banned.
It's not banned, no. Only banned in Mag's head, unfortunately, not in the server. And I feel like the biggest gap there was actually, it felt like Who Are You getting caught a lot right, missing, punishing him multiple times. Meanwhile, Viper, I don't know if he even died on that lighthouse, maybe once in one of those really big dogfights, but he was just free, finding kills, finding trades throughout. Super high value from him through the course of that. And really, some really questionable decisions, questionable swaps coming out in terms of a Hog, Bap, Brig, some questionable windows in that last fight, especially from Lee Soo-min, and really didn't feel like they had much of an answer for Ilios.
No, not at all. We'll see if they can make things more competitive as we roll into the Hazard mirror, because I think that there was a Hazard ban there on Ilios, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not going to see that for the format in this tournament is the first 3 maps before the reset. So we're going to see some Hazard next map, no doubt about it.
And this is where Wei have had their biggest success, right?
Yeah, Wei have been quite solid in the Hazard Genji matchup, right? But there's been that X factor of MN3 on the Soldier for HaeJeokDan. So we'll see whether they can make anything work with that. Mag swaps ball and they instantly win. Thoughts?
I mean, it's a facts and feelings situation.
Yeah, alright, I'll leave you with this while I get myself a beverage.
Yeah, so HaeJeokDan, they convert Ilios. But this is only a problem in this tournament. If you haven't seen, OWCS have announced the format, or more details of the format for next year, where the map pool will just be randomized for each stage, which means Ilios is no longer a protected map. And there will be no Ilios in the first stage of OWCS. So this goddamn Chris fella, he's got his way. He's got Ilios out of a map pool. It's a classic, an undeniable Chris Theory situation. What do you mean, Chris? How did you lose? Did you lose because they started combining the other maps? Or the other... If I can get it up for those who haven't seen. but they've
Hello?
Oh, hey, Chris.
Think
this
about
will be
it, mate.
easier.
Think about it. What this is not an international LAN, right? Like the pool for the international LAN is going to be different.
Oh, so you actually want Ilios now, and then you want Ilios out at the...
This is exactly how they get you. They say, oh, yeah, but it wasn't in for stage 1. This is exactly, and then the second the Koreans roll around, they stick it in my face. That's what they do.
So you just...
going to give them the highest. I've lost. This is the worst outcome. If Ilios was in this pool, it meant more likely that it's like not in the next one, you know?
You're actually right, yeah. So you've been... I mean, it's just how much you feel about gambling, right? Can you just gamble? You can gamble an even better map pool, right? Is it full,
Did they
like...
confirm it's random? Did you, I heard
swear
you say
I
that.
saw
Did
that.
they say that?
Wait, let me find it. Where's the Reddit thread with link to it?
Fucking...
So many fucking posts. Bilingual people, roster league, roster league.
So tilted.
Where is it? ODB says, adding hero bans, hero details. There we go. It was actually the first thread, and I just have I'm clinically blind, unfortunately. Where is it?
If you Control F the word random is probably the best way to start, right?
I swear I read it somewhere. I don't know if I swear I was reading an article on it though, or like maybe it's on the OWCS website rather than
Yeah, my feeling is it's not random, but let's see.
See, I thought it was. Maybe I'm just. I read it last night, so I might have just inserted a word that wasn't there. Oh wait, it says the administration will provide a unique map pool for each stage live event, but I guess unique could mean we have one. If you change one map, it's still a new unique map pool, right? So it doesn't mean, because I wasn't sure if, in my head, I was sort of thinking it would be like, we'd have this map pool, and then it would be completely, like, every map changes, essentially.
Just, yeah, it's going to be unique. It's going to be the same map pool, but with Ilios instead of Lee Jack. And then a giant middle finger to me.
Because I was looking at it as well, and I was like, I don't know if actually some of these map combinations as well also actually just buff the dive teams in some ways, right? Because suddenly Flashpoint is now combined with Hybrid.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I actually don't know how it looks, because you can like dodge hybrids by picking a Flashpoint.
But also
they don't let you bypass escort, right? Like it's the one that they're
so
like.
You have to block escort, but if you block escort, they can then block Flashpoint essentially by picking the hybrid.
Yeah, I think it's actually a nerf for brawl teams, I think.
Yeah, because also what happens is map 5 becomes so fucking powerful now, right?
Yeah,
because all of a sudden,
right?
Yeah, because all of a sudden you might block escort, you go, yeah, we played Havana, great. And then you win map 4 or something, and you take it to map 5, and they're like, we're now going to Dorado. Good luck to you, brawl team.
Yeah, if you get first seed and you hit them within like an Ilios. Actually, no Ilios, I suppose. Actually, okay, yeah, I suppose. There's no dive maps in map 1, I suppose, actually.
Or you get, actually true, what'll happen is you'll block the map 1 Ilios just to play a map 5 Ilios for all the marbles.
Because actually, if they keep this format with the map pool, right, and they add Ilios in, it's actually totally fucking cooked. Because you might have to play
Ilios to block
escort
hybrid.
Yeah, like they have 2 fucking escorts, you know?
I mean, even this push clash feels a little bit ropey for some of the brawl comps, right? Like maybe it forces you to pick Hanoka a little bit more.
Yeah. Let's see, let's go back to a DJ only map pool, you know?
I'm excited for the next version of Cope, whereas we just need to kill high ground.
Yeah. I mean, my last cope was emotionally driven, but logically sound, you know? My next cope is going to be emotionally driven and logically unsound.
I think, to be fair, you know what I realised about the original Ilios run? That actually, because I think a lot of people said this in the comments as well, of like, these fucking idiots are missing Chris's point. So you actually, I think you sort of like, you actually won that debate. Not that we're keeping score, but you won the debate. I think the best counter argument to your, like, well, 8 maps have been made by Blizzard and they all suit, you know, they all lean this type of way, is I feel like you should never trust the game's development team to design maps for competitive.
No, that's like, that's like saying in tennis, right? Like, the Nadal was insane at clay, but only 25% of the map pool was clay. So it's like saying, oh well, the Dal's obviously the best player. They just got fucked. They just need to make more clay. But you gotta you have to play with.
No. There's no because Blizzard are. Do you think Blizzard consider the esports side of things ever when they make the maps? When the map design team do that?
That is a map. Like when they invented football, they didn't consider Premier League football. You know, I don't know. They just make the game, and competitive is just how good you are at the game. No, because I was thinking this. No maps are excluded from the pool anymore, right? They used to be these shunned maps, but every single map gets played, right? So there's no picking and choosing except for Ilios.
I'm just a big believer, and we should just whenever a game design team makes maps, inherently loads of them are just going to be a bit shit, right? And I think there are maps that I think the vast majority would just agree are shit maps. Not in terms of because they favour one comp or the other, but just stuff like Numbani, which doesn't actually play that well. Or even stuff like Esperanza is another one that just doesn't feel very well designed when you compare it to something like Runasapi. And I feel like in other games, all these shit maps, that just don't work. They just get put in the bin. And CS, TF2, they just put them in the bin. My argument is we should do that. We should actually there should be a consensus on these are the good maps, these are the maps that are most enjoyable to watch and to play. Let's just focus on these maps. Rather than just include everything and presume every map is designed equally good, right? Because if we're just going to include everything, you're sort of saying every map is worthwhile or is of equal value or equal worth seeing, and I think that's just not the case in a lot of situations, regardless of what comps it favors or anything, you know. But oh well, we'll figure out. I'm sure you'll figure out another way to cope your way out of the map pool. You know what you're gonna get? You'll get Ilios out of a map pool, and then you'll just have your players target banned the entire time. So.
I mean, the thing is, I'm only assistant coach next season, so actually it's
only
fine.
Assistant coach.
Yeah, me and Krusty, we're cooking something up. So.
Do you need me to show you how to use a spreadsheet? Do you need to get a spreadsheet going? I'll give you a little. I'll give you mates rates, mate. Don't you worry.
VOD recorder next year, so I don't really have to throw any camera anymore.
I'm actually really surprised at that because your camera work is not good in a lot of these situations.
I mean, thankfully, Krusty's eye for talent was also bad, so.
The perfect combination.
Alright, mate, you go watch this game, okay?
I'll do it. I'll lock in.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Thanks for stopping in.
Wait, is that Chris?
Hello, mate.
Well, g'day. What are we up to, mate?
No, I was just filling in during. But you guys need to watch the game, so I'll meet in
Fuck that, mate. Come on. Stick about.
I just feel like you. If I'm here, there's no lock-in or commentary for the game, you know? That's how it always goes.
Who cares, bro? Who cares? You think the people come for the commentary? Nobody gives a shit. Mac's gonna win, unfortunately.
When your viewership drops 90%, it's what the fuck's happening? You know one thing.
Stick about.
One thing I thought as a casual observer is actually the hero bans haven't affected this tournament anywhere near as much as we expected. No,
it's a Korean tournament, Chris.
You think it's just because the Koreans are just I feel like the difference is Juno. Because before, if you banned Lucio, you couldn't play brawl maps in certain situations, right? And if you banned Kiri, it was also difficult because there wasn't a partner. But because you have Lucio Kiri and Juno Brig, which are both viable, and even I guess in a situation Lucio Juno, it's almost impossible to ban brawl out, right?
I mean, the thing is, people are barely banning Lucio and Hazard, though, right? People just keep squaring up in these mirrors without even trying. I think we've seen Juno Brig once the whole tournament, right? They're not even trying to force it.
A few more times, but again, it only comes with a Lucio ban or something, right? Where they start to try those things. But I think some of it also it's a new meta, right? So nobody's had time to really try different comps or do different things. So everyone's just
prepping for this, you know? Yeah. Here for the vibe. I feel like both Hazard and Juno actually really impact. Because if Hazard is now a tank that can replace dive on certain maps, maybe did they ever play Dorado with Gibraltar in this tournament?
Gibraltar's not in the pool, but they've never played Dorado.
Because my assumption would be on Dorado, it's even for little Hazard, it's too much for him, you know? Maybe you really have to be Winston there. But I feel like when I saw like the kind of dive you can get away with it. I feel like Hazard seems really okay there.
I feel like it's hard to read into it though, because like, there's no way that the hero stays in the state that it's in right now. Like it's so broken.
It's giga broken, right?
Ridiculously fucked, you know? Like
it's like it's one shot every 5 seconds. Cheers.
I mean, you just one shot every single squishy that you look at, and you can shift 3 times as fast as the squishies can. So, well, 3 times as frequently, rather.
Yeah, I guess actually they'll get him nerfed before
the
big league start. Yeah.
Maybe for Swiss there'll be a broken Hazard, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, you like Swiss, right?
I fucking love the Swiss.
I have a feeling you're not going to watch any of Swiss this year, Chris. I feel like you're not going to watch any of it.
He's a Swiss head!
Yeah, I'm watching. I'll be there in the Swiss, you know? I'll be there.
Yeah, absolutely. With fucking bells on.
I mean, yeah.
Literally, yeah, no, I
literally zero jokes. I'll be in the Swiss, mate.
You will be in the Swiss, mate. The state of Europe? Chris couldn't even get a job on a private organization.
Well, took my jobs, you know. I already leaked. I'm an assistant coach for Krusty next season on Gen G. Did you hear that?
Wait, you and Krusty are going to Gen G together?
Yeah.
CNC combo.
Oh my god. Don't say that.
Do you think, Chris, you're going to end up as one of these assistant coaches who was a true assistant coach? Or are you going to be like the real head coach behind a Kappa head coach?
I'll be like the new junk buck, you mean? Like pulling the strings while Krusty stands on the stage and...
Is Krusty the hunter?
Krusty's the hunter, I'm the junk buck. Assistant 9K? Could be, you know? Actually could be.
The thing is, 9K will just show up. You know, like you'll have you do a 2-man system, and then randomly 9K will just spawn in for a land.
He does, he just knocks on the door. He's like, "Yeah, I got a few months in me. Is that okay, guys?"
I mean, have you seen how he's upgraded from the hoodie everywhere he goes to the overshirt everywhere he goes?
Oh, has he? Oh, I like that actually.
Yeah, dude. After 5 years of wearing a hoodie every single day for every waking second of his life, he's converted to shirts. It's a good look for him, and it must be awesome in the warm months. Anyone else just so locked into this game right now?
I mean, this is the Krusty ever effect, mate.
This is going to be Chris and Krusty watching scrims.
I mean, we're having a fat laugh in the Gen G facility, just like chat about whatever the fuck we want, mate. And then we'll just go and ban something totally irrelevant because we forgot we had to do it, and then we'll say, guys, you need to be able to adapt to every situation, okay? Try harder.
Shit, I gotta use that line. That's good.
That's what the Koreans are doing now. They're training themselves for future bans. We need to be ready for every situation. Presuming every situation is going to be a hard Hazard Genji Sojin mirror.
Fine, Sojin, mate, Sojin. Good to be back.
Is Changun the Zeta Division coach?
Unless it's changed, yeah.
He was so ahead of the curve that he was... Yeah, they were prepping their team for fucking hero bans 6 months in advance. At EWC, they were doing the random let's ban fucking nothing and make sure you're really flexible.
Well, T1, do you see, I don't know, we can discuss it, who gives a fuck, but if it's true, T1 picked up Russian.
It's so good, it's so good. I actually want it to be true. I have no idea if it is. But if it's true,
as in EWC and comboed them into what is going to be a team that never bans correctly. T1's going to sign this insane roster and it's going to play the wrong comp everywhere. I'm actually so here for it. It's going to be so fucking funny.
it's such a powerful combo.
It actually is.
Have you seen this Nico Twitch San person in Twitch chats, Chrissy?
No.
They're actually insane. They're like, they've got a green name, Nico Twitch San 2024 or something is their name, and they just pop into different Euro streamer chats. Sometimes they're in mine. I don't know if they come into Zavs, but they just see through the matrix. Like they've just got every leak bang on, like all the time. They just spawn into the chat and they're just dropping knowledge. Like they just know everything. I swear I've seen them in like 3 different chats. Just no conversations being made. Just saying
They just drop a
cold
question.
hard leaks. No question, just statements. Like this person on this team, and it's always right.
It always gets glossed over as well. Like there's no interaction on it. Like the truth is there if people want to see, but you gotta be willing to open your eyes.
You remember when the new Nico God Hands went on that like insane spree of like leaks? Like
Yes.
like everyone behind the scenes was like, to be fair, he's low-key spin here, you know?
That's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe a word this guy says.
Everyone Reddit's like, oh, this is just a random guy fucking chatting shit. And everyone like behind the scenes is like, you know?
Christ. Wait, is Wade winning? Oh my god.
They're good in the mirror.
That's Peppy all over my hands. Blade for Viper though. That's good for 2. Like, let's get off the game. That was out of line. I
don't know what the fuck you think you're doing, man. I don't know what the fuck you think we're for.
I'm just here to find out what the Swiss stages in the EMEA are going to look like next year.
It's
gonna be stacked. It's gonna be stacked, actually.
Actually, it's unironically no leaks, but EMEA is Swiss is actually gonna be low-key fire next season.
The problem with Swiss is even when it's got good teams in it, it's still shit.
I mean,
Like,
I strongly disagree.
You might get one good game in the whole fucking 3 days of non-stop matches.
I mean, NA is going to be cooked, like the Swiss. It's actually just going to be resident sleeper. Maybe Korea's is fun, assuming they also do a Swiss. I don't know. Korea following the same format this year?
Wait, the Knicks will cause on Gen G? Shit, we've got fucking Kellen and Yaki on Gen G.
New leaks?
Oh, I heard this.
Wait,
I've been
they get the
thinking
captain
saying
back?
this. The skipper, they get Flora off Zeta Division, and he comes back. Oh, goodness. Opie? No, you're not climbing away from that one, mate. I think it's unreal that Who Are You has been this good at Genji for this long. Like, even Sparkle kind of felt like he was falling off at the end.
It's just, you know, it's actually what he's good for, you know?
He is truly just a Genji player. You put him on Tracer and miss him is like chain headshotting him.
But you put him on Genji and he's hard carrying
Look
his
at the
team.
fucking kill feed, mate. They almost lived there too.
Oh, they might be losing actually.
Gen G, according to Stacks, Mag topped Sauna, Crispy, Canale.
Crusty.
And Krusty.
Chris.
Krusty Chris, 9k for certain parts of the year.
I don't know why I'm not on this list, but
this is what you get with the Lakers. You just don't get the full story, you know. They'll just repeat everything. Don't have all the facts.
I've just got a lot of feelings, to be honest.
I mean, that's how I had like an insane. Was it Sunday? Well, it wasn't actually. I had dinner with my family. No, me, Chips, and my brother. We had like an insane, heated debate about politics at the dinner table.
Who was?
I mean, it was my wife and Phil versus me. It was like an insane. My mum was just sat there like, I literally don't give a fuck what you guys are talking about.
Just trying to eat dinner.
I mean, yeah, it actually went hard though.
I walked out of my grandma's place today and I started talking to her next door neighbor, and then I realized at some point that she didn't recognize who I was. Like, she was really friendly and having the chat, but she didn't recognize who I was. And I said something about my grandmother, and she's like, "Oh, she's a bit right-wing, you know?" Like, it's like talking about a 91-year-old Italian woman that sits in her house all day, bit right-wing. Didn't even know my grandmother had a political opinion, to be honest. So fucking funny.
Anyone that have no political opinion, but they just hate foreigners, and that's just like, that's a fact of life. There's like nothing you can do.
That was unironically the issue that was described by the neighbor. So
it's just a fact, you know. Like, and people try to say you can like coach them out of it, but it's uncoachable, you know. You just have to wait for that era to die off, and then racism numbers are gonna like fall, you know. But,
that's the true meaning of our podcast name.
it's just.
No, I'm gonna change the mind of my 91-year-old grandmother. It's worth the discussion at the dinner table.
A few more facts. A few more facts you gotta get away, Max.
It's funny
Her
because
feelings will care.
if you ever meet a 91-year-old person, you'd realize that like publicly shunning them is actually so irrelevant because they're at the point where they actually don't give a single fuck about how anyone
you can't do
perceives
anything
them, you
to
know?
them.
What is a foreigner digger law? Of course, they're always foreigners. It's just the old migrant generation hates the new migrant generation. That's how it works.
It's a classic case of when we did it, it was really good for everyone. When other people do it, this is really bad.
Never get old. God. We might actually be about to skip through an entire map here, like a full... I feel, is Lego the one that Ajaxed the other day? First Ajax of the tournament or something? Before Violet.
Not sure. There was someone who got first. Maybe it was Lego.
I mean, Pepe's pretty solid for it. Beat v beat. See if we can get some Gangnam style going. Big comes out from OP. Double sub from Wei. Something funny, Chris?
No, not at all, mate, not at all.
Okay, good, good. And MN3 hit scam player walking in a straight line on Tracer, no surprises. Just sad. That's all.
Sorry, mate.
It's also not what Chris thinks it is as well, but it's funny that Chris thinks it is what Chris thinks it is. Alright, way of winning this one.
You reckon? Yeah, you reckon there's no touch here for HaeJeokDan? MN3 died so ridiculously early. He's still... How is he so far away from the point? He got pre-fighted like an hour ago.
Lost, mate.
Can you ask Chris if he's coaching one of his tanks from last season this year? What a fucking... What a question.
Oh,
Opie!
Oh, he's good for it. Viper is
Why are
not
you so
good for it at all.
slippery? Oh, Viper's just shit.
Oh, they're all 1 HP actually on Wei. They're all 1 HP.
Oh, you missed the dab? You're a bum. Hang on. Come on.
Oh! Lego?
They're all saying Viper, dude. Kill Pep.
Oh! Come on, Lego, mate.
Well,
Lego and Ade.
As a result, Ted, seeing HaeJeokDan go up 2-0 here is making me very happy.
They're not good, they're losing.
Nah, I'm a believer.
They're
The 1v3 for the Tracer with no recall.
How many's got that?
You ever heard of the power of manifestation here, man? Like, it's just...
I've heard of it, but I'm not seeing it right now.
Oh, it's not working at all. 1-1. Fucking, we're gonna be here all night. Smash says no. Smash, it's okay, man. We might be able to see some more magazine wrecking ball if they drag it out much longer.
Actually, when we scrimmed in Korea, I was super impressed with Mag's ball. Just to like keep it $1.50 with everyone here.
Listen, you can't see the level of skill from watching a top down. So I don't know what you mean by impressed by someone. That's not possible.
I saw the kill feed and I was impressed by the kill feed again, mate.
Do you know how many times I had to read the word mag in that kill feed?
It was insane, dude.
Oh, Pep. Peppy turns heads.
Chris is going to learn how to coach dive from Krusty, then bring the London boys back together for one more go at it.
Legit, that's why
I thought he learned to coach dive from what's his name, KDG.
KDG, we didn't really play much dive that season. We were more of a
Lucio
brawl
Untrix.
guys. I mean, we were.
Did for an entire year.
I mean, I'm a brawl guy, you know.
Yeah, well, it did come to a double sniper meta at the end of the year, and then Funny Astro was crying having to play Mercy at the same time. So
yeah,
oh, that was good.
Who wasn't crying about having to play Mercy at the time?
No, I mean, he was literally crying on the webcam, so there's a difference.
Good time. I mean, honestly, that was a rough couple of weeks, you know. You got to do two weeks in the prison encampment, and that is the fucking Korean quarantine, into just getting your shit ran in every single map, even though you'd been like winning every scrim for 9 months. That was a good mental test.
There's no better time to learn to lose than the playoffs. In hotel quarantine.
You're just getting served this like cold, like genuine slop, you know, like you're a slop head, but this was actually like prison war than slop, you know.
Don't speak ill of slop, Chris. Like you're disrespecting slop with this.
In this situation, slop was not good, and he was like, "Yeah, you're not allowed to open your window for more than 1 hour. Can we just like?" I mean, that's such a fucking crazy time.
How do we even police that?
I mean, I don't know. They definitely fucking, because people would like smoke for 24/7, so I'm pretty sure people got away with it.
Stacks has leaks down to percentage certainty now. That's awesome.
Oh wait, there's no way, because I've seen some of the leaks, and they just the percentage certainty has to be 0% because they're blatantly wrong.
Did you see
where do they put the percentage in the comment section?
I don't know. Gandalf has written about it. I would like to. Can you link the tweet? Stacks put a good tweet today about like it was like NA power rankings. Let me get that up as well.
I saw that. I mean, that was like.
You saw that one?
That was
How good was
What was
that?
the
How
power
good was
rankings
that?
one? Let me see.
It was I think early rosters indicate NA's rankings to be SSG greater than Liquid bracket barely, C9 I have zero clue, and then in Korea T1 like 10 greater than signs all.
Also, I swear to God, anyone who is leaking Korea stuff, there's a 0% chance they have any fucking clue, right? A 0% chance.
Oh fuck me. So yeah, it was in the replies. Stacks. 90%. NM3 is the best tracer in the world.
They should. What we should do is, if they have like their percentage, I'll go to Stacks and I'll offer them the bookies on their percentage. You know.
Stacks is in chat. Is that real Stacks? I swear Stacks uses a different name on Twitch. I don't think it's real Stacks. I think we're being baited.
Where was the?
There was Stacks?
I think it's a fake Stacks.
If you scroll down, there was like one where they did the flags. It was like, I mean, it wasn't the my team. This is my team. This is the Gen G team, but this isn't. This is not the one, because there was another flags further down. I'll take a bet on it. You know, I'll take a bet against the Ligas.
This one for Korea, Finland. Is that
Denmark?
Denmark, Spain, is that Austria?
Yeah. I got a feeling. Twisted Minds released Lubder and TVNT.
No.
Gone too soon. Notice that TVNT's hands are not in the release picture.
Well, you know what happened? Did you not hear what happened to TVNT? They offered him a contract, but when it came time to sign, he had no hands, so he couldn't sign the contract.
Oh, jeez. They did the last one with voice recognition.
It was digitally signed, so it was okay. This one was a real paper contract, unfortunately.
And then who's the other leaker? It's like Varuna, right? Let's see what Varuna's got to say.
Do you think? Okay, real talk, just between us, just the three of us in this call, okay? Do you think
that three of us and nobody else?
If we use the Chris TF endorsed Chinese method of having to have your real like face on Twitter, leakers would just like go down to 1 million, because then the risk to reward ratio is just so much worse, you know?
That's
what I think.
Do you think if instead of like an SF Shock branded
if they had to show
girl, it was
just their actual picture, they wouldn't
consequences for them anyway, right?
No, there is consequences, because you just get called ugly, and like you have to live with that. That's why everyone has anonymous pictures, but that's why school has a good like hierarchy, you know, because there is just like this constant ability to bully if you're like get out of line. Why social media runs rampant, because we can't bully enough people. That's what I think.
You think it's too hard to bully people on social media?
Yeah, I agree. Me and you on the same page, Max. You know,
that was me trying to derive your point, not asserting it.
No, I agree with you. I agree, mate.
It's really easy to bully people on social media, Chris. Completely agree, right? Yeah. Preaching to the choir.
That's it. Like in real life, like handsome or good-looking privilege is actually the most OP privilege. You know, like that's actually like if you're just like
broken.
good. yeah, it's so much more broken than any of the other like privileges, you know. If you're just actually like a genuine 10 out of 10 man or woman, you just like life is so easy.
Pretty privilege is absolutely broken. People just treat them better.
Yeah, it's just unlimited better in every single way, you know. But it's like social media bypasses that with anonymous. But I think somewhere like the pretty privilege, I feel like it keeps society
in check.
In order,
it keeps
you know?
insecurity at a good level for everyone to keep themselves in check.
That's it, you know. That's what I think. I think we need roles in life, you know. We need a hierarchy. I think social media, it's bypassing this. It's unnatural.
Yeah, but
that's fine.
I think
unbelievable levels of Chris theory, like it's insane.
Even if the leaks are like 90% wrong, do they not still get to win anyway? Because they just get the dopamine interaction and likes. So there's like, they're rewarded whether they're accurate or not. They're just rewarded with engagement.
Yeah, but yes. I don't think they would do
it. Bullied and they won't do it, you know?
Exactly.
Tweet, and then someone will say, "Shut the fuck up, you ugly loser," and then they will never tweet again.
Have you ever seen the Twitter? You've ever seen the Twitter interactions where someone will like take the piss out? Like, it happens in football Twitter all the time.
They just reply with their profile picture.
Just screenshot the profile picture. It's so broken.
It's so ugly. No comment required because everybody just knows. Like it's.
You get ratioed behind the picture of your profile picture. You're just piping down from that moment, and that's the hierarchy of life. We go again. That's why the global order is what it is, you know? Like, no problem.
It's fair. It's fair that ugly people get shit on for their appearance.
Again, me and you are on the same page here.
The choir, again. Oh my god. So fucking dumb.
Yeah, well, Max,
we got Christopher on phrenology.
Look, Max,
this is
I'm looking at your Discord profile picture right now. It's not even your real face, so I don't reckon you'd be so bold with your comeback here if you had to put your real face on your Discord profile picture.
I'm one of those anonymous guys, you know. I hate. Look at Opener. He's having a Southeast Asian kip or an Asian
kip, mate.
He's fucking sleeping. They can't keep doing this. Instant there's a pause, Opie just fucking out like a light. Unreal.
Yeah, that's good actually.
You reckon he's doing it as a bit, or he's actually just like a sleepy dude that fucking recharges between maps?
He's just ult tracking in his head. Like,
oh shit, my webcam is over his face, you can't even see. Pre-fight ult track from him? The crowd is pumping today.
I mean, a good thing they got that extra big stadium because they've needed every seat in that arena.
Oh, he woke up. He's awake again. Fuck.
That's what the pause was for. Can we get a pause going? Our main support's fallen asleep.
I hope he's in bed again. Why are there like 3 people? Have you seen what they're sitting on? Like, ain't nobody buying a ticket for that. You're in the crowd hate watching.
Just a popularity contest.
Take a launch here. It's like who has more signs? These are actually quite nice signs, no?
Oh, he's got a second sign. He's got one for every player. And a notebook.
Fuck off! We got notes.
That's insane, actually.
Oh, wait, did I tell you guys my method for rats in Discord?
Yeah, okay. Let's keep it just between us. Keep it between the boys.
My excitement's just gone up massively as well. Oh wait, no, you've told me this before actually. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know the second part. That's good.
You did good.
That's right. That's top. That's top actually. Yeah.
Especially considering like the situations, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's good.
It's the people will like it. You want to know? You know, onto Mag Team have Team House? Smash. Mag doesn't have a team. Nobody knows where Mag is going.
He's got no house.
I know. I know.
I heard Mag was going to Cloud9.
He's with me and Krusty in the gamer house.
Oh, my bad.
Are you sharing
Where's
with
Smash
Mag or are you
going?
sharing with Krusty?
What's Smash situation? If he's looking for leaks, can he give us any leaks about what's going on with Smash?
Smash contacted the VP. Not public knowledge. Mari, you're fucking useless. You didn't even close the Preds before passing out. Alright. PoE 2 World? Oh, PoE 2 World, is that a team?
Isn't that just for the Path of Exile?
Yes, that is the new Path of Exile.
Who have they signed?
Smash is my understanding.
Oh!
Yeah, Grinding Gear Games, hit him up.
I mean, I'm crying.
You're literally crying right now?
Literally crying.
Alright, so way of winning. A fine.
They're back.
I mean, they are kind of back. They didn't concede the checkpoint at least.
Lucio Brig as well. New backline.
Yeah, what got banned? Juno. No Kiri? Why Lucio Brig over Lucio? I don't know what that's about. Everyone plays Lucio Kiri, and they go the Lucio Brig option. Not really sure. I feel like the Brig just doesn't heal the tank enough compared to the Kiri, but maybe that's a delusional take. Go on, Chris. Inside?
I was taking a piss, mate. I was taking a piss.
Ah. Oh, it was nice of you to mute your mic.
I did?
That's what I mean. It's polite.
Oh.
You're on stream,
Me.
Chris.
You guys are so ready to lock heads over every issue.
It's just a really confrontational group, you know? Always looking for a fucking debate.
Actually, it's like insane how like
argument pill.
Oh, Chris, you're constantly fishing for like a new thing, a new topic.
I guess when you guys like stepped into Newcastle and went out with my friends, you kind of saw.
Oh my god! Why I realised when we were down the pub with Rich, I was like, this is actually Chris's perfect life.
No knowledge and the strongest opinion you've ever heard in your entire fucking life. Willing to die on the hill. No facts, just pure weaponized feelings. Who are you? Is this a blade angle that he's going for? Yeah, he's cooked. He's so cooked.
Right, just
Hit on the
couple of
soldier
years
mirror?
on Genji.
I mean, Soldier's banned, so they have to play Soldier now. What's your Subway order? I don't go to Subway. I don't have an order. Any of you guys got a Subway order?
I normally do the like, it's called like the spicy Italian BMT or something. It's got like
BMT, yeah.
One of the spicy Italian sausages and some ham and some shit. I don't know why. I think it's like
It's got like
stands
salami.
For, it stands for like big meaty taste or something, you know? Like it doesn't like BLT stand. No, I'm not even taking the piss out of you right now. Like the BLT obviously stands for the ingredients, but the BMT, I'm sure the first to that is a big and meaty.
Big meaty. Oh!
I googled it and it says it stands for bone marrow transplant.
Oh, that's it. Good shout from everyone there.
Good, man. Worst two answers to this question ever. Yeah, that's, I mean, Chris is an authority on food.
Wait, Chris is actually right. It's biggest, meatiest, tastiest is what it stands for. So it's biggest, meatiest, tastiest Italian.
I literally go through life like just like getting shunned for my opinions, and then they're just right, you know? And it's like, it's such a difficult cross to bear, you know?
It must be so hard being so right all the fucking time.
I mean, it literally is. Because if people just like said, oh yeah, that's what like Chris said that, it's probably real, then it's fine. But it's never that, you know? It's always this fucking.
No, you love the debate though.
For you, the journey to the solution is just as important as the solution itself.
No, I mean, yeah, you guys are spitting.
Oh, Viper. Looks like the results heads are winning right now, actually.
HaeJeokDan back on top.
야.
Just wind up in a situation where Wei probably not going to be getting their way back into this one. Lisi, not touching that. Just standing sport, mate. Oh fuck, Pep.
He's not got it. He's not.
He's got rollouts, dude. You seeing this?
He's not got it. He's actually fucking got it.
How have they got
With
that?
the power of
Mag
hindsight,
just
he's actually got
opted
it.
to- Why doesn't Mag use his root after every cooldown gets used in his face?
As a question for his coach, Chris.
I taught him that, mate. I taught him
Chris,
that.
could you make Mag a bit less shit?
I probably will. Me and Krusty in the
You think
game
you
in
can
hand.
fix Mag? It's like the
Yeah.
same as
We
being
can
one of those
fix it.
delusional coaches that think they can teach Carpe Tracer after 6 years, you know? Like, it's just not going to fucking happen, is it
That
now?
was also
I mean,
Chris.
I was Carpe's one-on-one coach in Prison Matter, so...
Did you believe that you could do it too? Were you another one?
To be honest, that was like... That was before I learned how to coach, you know? That was when I was in like... I was in the phase where I was just like, just do the one-on-ones and try not to like piss everyone off so you get fired, you know? Like that was like the goal of the one-on-one was to convince Carpe I was teaching him something so he didn't get
just like-
fired.
Kappa teaching, you know? Walk on eggshells, like say things that he agrees with, but maybe weren't in the
Exactly.
forefront of his mind, you know? Really
Exactly.
asinine shit that he just like kind of comes out of it being like, yeah, okay. I don't hate
No.
this guy too much.
No confrontation, no nothing, just get the half an hour done so KG says, oh yeah, Chris is doing his job. In the half an hour, don't get fired by Carpe.
And then go out and meet your wife. Call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, that was like the... I mean, it wasn't the most fun coaching, but paid the bills.
Yeah. Chris Theory has really come a long way from those days.
The Bills getting paid, on the other hand? Oof.
Why did he downpour?
Oh, Mag,
Why
that's
did he
a-
downpour
now
there
he
instead
uses
of?
it.
Oh my
That's
god.
when he... Smashy said Mag is perfect, uncoachable. I mean, after watching that downpour Smashy, he looks fucking uncoachable. But just completely fucking useless in the same breath, mate. Like, you gonna defend that one? He should go ball. Or Doom Mirror.
Thank you,
Look at
Sam,
that
for the
Rhino
8
skin.
months.
Thanks, Sam. Where are we dropping Pep? Oh, on Mag.
It's like old Doomfist is better than new Doomfist.
Human can fall. Profound. Smash. Profound. Oh, I miss you, Smash.
Why is he coaching with fortune cookies?
He exclusively coaches in platitudes. Like, it's just... Smash, have you heard the phrase, the bigger they are, the harder they fall? I think that explains what happened to Mag there, actually.
Why do you say that? Can you explain the joke?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mag is genius. Yeah, Mag is genius. He's in everybody's heads right now.
All this glaze coming from Smash, I'm starting to think there might be a second assistant coach on this Krusty team alongside Chris, and it might be Smash.
Actually, it isn't entirely possible that Smash is also on Gen G with Krusty and Chris.
Is there anyone who's not on Gen G? I get one in chat if you're on Gen G next season.
It's the new three-headed dragon, you know?
There's actually loads of them.
Right, dusted off that pre-match meal. Ready for talk here.
Why's everyone dropping a 1? Did Chris mind control the chat? Did he still drop a 1?
It was excellent.
Yeah, it's a type 1 if you're on Gen G.
Oh, fuck. So many people from Gen G.
They've got a big roster. I don't know how they're going to pick. Gonna be a lot of coaches, a lot of cooks in that kitchen. Thank you as well, Penny Burr, for the 9 months. Can't wait to see Chris on Ultimates. He's on Gen G with Krusty. Why isn't there a Torb? There's no Torb.
Oh, let us out. Let us out. What's Pep doing off Doom? Just give up.
It's the comeback.
It's not
Only
a comeback. Don't call it a comeback.
Only 115 more meters to go.
Way of doing it. Yet again. Krusty go Gen G. Everybody go Gen G Smash. Many coach. Is this the last match of the day? Thankfully.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not even like halfway through it. Though.
Yeah, this is a fucking
Best of 7.
slog.
Oh, the best of
1-1
7.
in a best of 7, dude. Yeah, they never let you leave. I was thinking about just hitting the end stream button like I did yesterday.
Whoa.
Did you tap
I
out?
had to go to bed. I was so fucking tired.
You know we got
And then I
a
didn't
coachable
sleep again.
tonight. Did you know that?
Is it tonight or tomorrow morning?
Ah, well, yeah, you know what I
Like
mean.
you're-
Tonight for us,
Yeah,
tomorrow
yeah.
morning for you.
I don't have
What time?
empathy, so I only explain things through
Yeah,
mine.
exactly. That's cool. Through your lens. Yeah.
Yeah. I
What
got that
time?
thrown at me numerous times during dinner yesterday.
I think that's actually so real from Phil, a known empath. Like,
It's fucking insane, dude. I got so much empathy.
I have a heart, dude. Like, genuinely, take the time to care. You know,
Yeah,
try
I
and put yourself in somebody else's shoes for once in your life. Sorry, I didn't mean to give you flashbacks to every conversation you've ever had with your brother, you know? And then for it, no. Wait, I'm calling it a comeback. It's a comeback.
Look, some people
Going.
can just see Overwatch, Max, you know? It's just obvious when stuff's happening.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, there's whoever called the comeback and OBS Sojin is my understanding of the people that can see Overwatch.
The big two, they call us.
Yeah, the content creator of the year.
And OBS Sojo.
COTA.
That was the Avast Award show, by the way. Not the Avast,
Avast
what's her
Award
name?
show.
Fucking Flat Chat. The Flat Chat. That's it. Sorry, rent-free.
Man, I fucking hate that chat.
No, Xavier, it was between you and OBS Surgeon for hardest working content
No,
creator of the year.
I fucking saw it, right? And they were like, oh, maybe Commander X for his Face It coverage. Oh, yeah, one thing I did.
Insane,
Cheers, you fucking
insane.
pricks. Pay some fucking attention.
Yeah,
OBS
you
Surgeon
grew
uses
up-
a script, no? Like half of it is just
You're
script.
accusing her of hacking.
That's just fucking hacking hard work.
She's scripting the hard work. Xavier's doing an interview with every OWCS playoffs team
my
4 times a
hands.
fucking year.
I only did it 3 times, to be fair. But I
Multi-region.
did for majors.
Oh.
That's 5. I did majors,
He has
I
to
did
sit and
5.
talk to some of the worst, fucking most boring people in the world. And OBS Surgeon uses a
Who streams every game in 3 regions?
Fucking hell. That's insane. That is actually insane. I'm pissed off. I didn't even know you were nominated, to be honest. But I mean, that just shows, you know, that shows Plat Chat out of touch with society, you know?
I mean, it was like I clicked on the Plat Chat award shows, and it's like it's Avril, Reinforced, Jaws, and Avast, you know. And I feel like at least one of those people didn't watch the matches, you know. Like,
I mean, let's
didn't
just
watch.
say, if there was a pulse, their fingers would not have found it, you know?
Their fingers would be probably on the other side of the room, not even on the bottom.
They've just got their fingers in an unrelated pie or something.
But I do genuinely sometimes boot up podcasts in the hopes of hearing people talk about topics that they have no clue about, which is why I watch the uncoachable Q&As all the way through to the end every now and then, you know, just to get people that have no fucking clue about the topic at hand discussing things. But, you know, when you boot up an Overwatch specialty podcast...
That's the difference, mate, okay? When we're talking about homelessness in Japan, neither of us knows what's going on, but we talk about it with passion.
We've got heart.
When Plat Chat talk about Overwatch, they also don't have a clue, but they don't sell it with any passion, you know? That's the difference, okay? It's the passion. That's what...
We could do a podcast about the Japanese prison system and get more viewers.
Do not awaken the fucking content behemoths of the Japanese prison system.
In this occasion, cried.
Cried. Oh, yes, crying.
It's okay
It's
with
my
you guys,
general feeling.
I'm fucking crying.
Wait, I can actually fully see Mag's hoodie logo right now. Can they get a small
Where's the
sliver of
tape
black
guy?
tape over the
Does the
center
tape
of
guy
that?
not work fucking Fridays?
Did you see what they were doing with Mag's clothes, Chrissy?
No, is he too
Oh, wait,
branded? Is he too Gucci?
I'm gonna be right
What do
back,
you call
I'm
it?
gonna
Bush? I don't know.
You know,
What's the word
open his
if you-
frying smashy. He's fucking cooking it up. Now, so he would have a hoodie with a massive logo, a massive worded logo on the front, and they would put like a single strip of electrical tape over the middle of it. Like on that hide and seek, it would be like on the bottom of the H, you know, just in a straight line across. So you could completely read the branding on the hoodie, but he would just have tape in the middle for no fucking reason. It's like, oh, we tried. That's WDG. They can't afford the electrical tape.
I mean, it's all the security for the for the crowd, you know, keeping them in check.
Yeah, of course. You know, I mean, the thing is now the crowd is so close to the stage. All they have to do is jump off a couple of lawn chairs, and they will be there with the players. So.
Oh shit! New flags just dropped.
Where? Let's see them.
On the Twitter feed.
Is it Stacks?
It's Stacks OW.
Stacks.
Stacks working hard this morning.
Wait, Stacks_OW? Yeah. Twitter search is so bad now.
Fucking Elon.
Ooh. I like those flags. Want to come Norway in 29? Go ski? Smashy, I'm going skiing really soon.
Nice,
why 29?
He means 2029, presumably.
Maybe he means in 9 days.
No, in
I think
5
he
years.
said he wanted... Are you going to Norway in 9 days, Smashy? It's called X, actually. Yeah, I'll die. I literally just left Europe, Smash. Like, I just got back from a month in Europe. I'm not doing it twice. Yeah. Ooh. So close, but so far.
What do you think of the latest Nickelback song? Any thoughts, feelings? I mean, nothing special, I think, unfortunately.
Yeah, Vindame's back. Vindame and RuPaul are going to be a support duo this year. Let's look up this Nickelback song, see what we can get.
I might. You reckon it's a good tweet? Should I tweet it? Maybe tweet.
Huh?
I might leak the one of the Korean teams.
Yeah, just for no reason, because there's no consequence?
No, but I might leak it with only flags.
Why don't you just say the roster? Like, there's actually no blowback to you at all. Just say exactly what the teams are. All the teams that you know, just tweet them.
No, think about it, because it's funny this way, because you just do like 7 Korean flags, and then you call it a day. And when the team gets announced, you say, "This is the one I knew about."
I was dialed on this.
Yeah.
Oh, Colorhex with 41 months of Tier 1 subscription. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, Kelsey.
Colorhex, that's a huge shout.
Yeah, 41 months of service, dude.
That's like over 2 years.
That's like almost 4, mate.
You're real for that. You'd be spitting.
You'd be spitting. The whitest guy you know just said that, by the way.
Do you know, okay, can I let you into a little secret, seeing it's just me and you? Like a little
clue me in, it's literally just you and me, so tell me.
And you won't like cringe or anything,
I won't
or like
tell
bully
anyone.
me for it.
No.
Okay.
I would never, like...
So you know how, I don't know if you've got, I got one of these, it's called like an internal monologue, I don't know if you have one, right? Where,
No,
you know,
I can't rotate apples in my head either, you know, I can't speak inside my head, none of that.
So, you know, like it talks to me, you know, and like assesses what I'm doing in the moment. And when I play tennis, you know, tennis mentioned, if I hit a really good shot, my internal monologue always goes,
"Let's go, Chrissy!"
No, it goes, "That's goat. That's goat." That's what I always say to myself. I'm literally 0% capping right now.
Jesus Christ, Chris, grow the fuck up.
I thought this was a judgment-free zone. I actually do. I hit like an insane shot, and I'm like,
respectfully, Chris,
that's goat, bro. That's goat, bro.
That's goat. You're like pushing 30 and you say that's goat to yourself when you hit a fucking slice versus a 60-year-old man. Like, grow up.
I mean, I don't see what's wrong with that, but...
Hank's Enigma from a prime. Is Mad Korean flats? No comment.
Literally not commenting on that.
Literally would not bring up commenting. I don't think he's tall enough though.
What's the temperature today, anyone know?
Yeah, let's talk about the weather. Anything but the Overwatch that's been on for the past 45 minutes since you got here. No, like, literally talk about the weather, please, Chris.
Rain? That's not good.
It? Really? It's 36 Celsius here today. Wait, Vindigo Army? No! How's Vindy gonna play on a team with RuPaul if he's in the army?
They have computers. Oh, look. Korea is a utopia. They have computers in the army.
And they have no crime.
And
So they have
no
nothing for the
homeless
military
people.
to do, so they
No
might as well
drugs.
spend their entire time gaming. Why do you think Korea is so much better than the West at Overwatch?
Not to rehash it though, but I did ask my wife, who's obviously an unbiased source of countries, and even though she normally disagrees, she was totally on my page. She was like, "Oh yeah, and never goes to these countries, and he makes judgment." Oh, I see. That's what she said. Let you know, my wife's on my side.
Never goes to these countries and makes judgment. You know, not once have I been in Asia. Like not once.
I mean, that's what she
Isn't
said.
that
Mate.
isn't that her making a judgment with no clue about where I've travelled in the world? Like,
I mean, she's right though. She's right.
never been to Japan, never been to Korea, never been to China.
She also
never been to any of those three. Oh,
She
wait,
also hasn't
no.
found the hidden homeless Korean camp. She couldn't find it, you know? She lived there for 10 years, but she couldn't find it. She kept
Was she
searching for
looking
it.
for
We're talking about Japan, but you know, it's okay.
Well, even in Korea, you know, she couldn't find them. All the criminals and the homeless, she couldn't locate them, but...
We couldn't locate one. There is no crime in Korea, no drugs in Korea. It is genuinely like a modern utopia.
I mean, again, you don't have to convince me. I'm on the same page here.
Asia is a utopia. Fuck it, lives in the United Kingdom anyway, you know? Like,
I mean, listen, mate, if I could, I would, you know what I mean?
Smash said true.
Ask Smash if he knows what a homeless person is.
Hey Smash, do you know what homeless people are? And you can't use your time in LA as an example.
Yeah, say, ask him how many people. Ask him this honest question: how many years he lived in Korea versus America, and across those two stints, where did he see more homeless people? Ask him.
Where did he see more? He lived in Los Angeles. That's a fucking loaded question.
Yeah, but he lived in Korea for like 50. So
50
it's like
years.
also,
We
it's also
back
loaded.
Smash,
as
Where are,
well.
Smash,
the,
guessing
Smash,
game.
where are the homeless people in Korea? Where are
Where
the
are
homeless people in Korea, Smash?
I heard the train
Totally
station.
the
But even when
homeless.
I went to the train station, it was like 2.
Okay, we got to get to the bottom of this. And Smash is a primary source right now. We're going to
Smash.
hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Please, Smash, where are they?
This is
We've got
actually.
a Westerner says at home.
This is more
Okay, Smash said
investigation.
somewhere. Are they
Nice.
real? Do they exist?
He doesn't know, mate. He didn't even need to know.
Because Chris is trying to convince us that there are no homeless people in Korea.
I mean,
But
yeah.
I'm not buying that.
Well, if you find one, that doesn't disprove what I'm saying, but I'm saying that it's like, the numbers are like 10% of what America has, like on a per capita basis. That's my
Shout
claim. I'm
out,
going
shout out to
10%.
Gala for the raid as well. Thank you, Gala.
Thank you, got it, mate.
Cheers, Gala. Any homelessness in Spain, Gala, while we're here? You know, penny for your thoughts.
We're on Shimbali, so as you can imagine, we're discussing the homelessness situation in different countries.
Smash just said we have homeless people. So
What
from
are
a
they,
primary source, you have been blown the fuck out.
No, he
Absolutely
doesn't disprove
destroyed.
anything.
Your
He needs
your
numbers.
your CCP spy of a wife is just spreading pro-Asia lies. Meanwhile, Smash comes in here with an unbiased opinion, and he just tells it how it is. Unfucking believable. Thank you, Smash.
Thank you, Smash. But how many, mate? Give me a number. Was there more in America or more in Korea, mate?
Chris Theory destroyed.
Ironically, in all of this, we're actually doing more investigation than any of the leakers over the past 2 weeks have done for any of their rumors or sources.
Yeah, of course, LA more Smashy, and that's real. Smash said that if he didn't have a father, he would be homeless. So talk about a safety net right there. So real. What's happening in the Overwatch? Forgot we were watching that. I wasn't really watching, but you know. Forgot we had some background noise to this live edition of the podcast.
I mean, I'm recording it. We could
This is more Q&A coded than podcast, to be honest.
I mean, I could get Alpho to just slap some uncoachable banners on this, and we can release it on Patreon.
Well, Carlos says homeless people in Spain can just straight up enter your house and the government wouldn't do anything, so that's good.
I mean, that's what Max wants, because he's very tolerant, you know? Like, he's very tolerant, so he thinks the solution is letting them just walk into your house. That's Max's theory.
If you want to solve homelessness, unlock your doors, let them walk in.
I mean, that's actually true, though, right? So if you think about it logically, it actually solves the homeless equation quite a lot if they could just walk into homes.
Oh wait, I've got some facts in the chat. In 2022, South Korea's homeless population was estimated to be 8,986 people, which is about 1/10 of the homelessness rate in the United States. The Korean
actually
government,
the number that Chris was citing.
The Korean government estimates that half of the country's homeless population lives in Seoul.
This is Chris theory in a nutshell, because I didn't Google any of this, but I was actually 100% right on the percentage. Just from my eyes, you know? I said 10%, I fucking nailed it, and I didn't even know! I'm just always right! It's just insane.
You can't see the level of Overwatch, but just by living in a country for a few months of the year, you can see the homelessness rate in the entire country.
I mean, that's good. No joke. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Unbelievable. No, I'm so convinced these countries are lying to us. Like, I just don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Yeah, but I was there. Because I was a sim.
You know
I was lip-pilled, and then Asia literally red-pilled me so hard on all of these things because you walked around the city and you just didn't see it, and you think, oh.
But that's why I believe that it's a lie, you know, because like I know that there's so much underreporting of certain statistics over there, like how China lies about the level of development when you can disprove it with a satellite, you know? And like,
listen,
you can't trust their stats.
Yeah, but you can trust my eyes because my eyes don't lie, and I saw the rate. I was right, you know. In every other country in the world, the bigger the city, the more homeless. So why would the Asian countries, why would Tokyo and Seoul, not also have the most homeless? Unless they're shoving them to this like homeless prison camp that Max talks about.
That's my theory. That's my theory.
Yeah, but now it's a conspiracy theories, you know. Now all of a sudden I'm on the sciences with me. Finally,
you're the one with the stats.
I've been waiting to use this line for 10 years of debates, but the science agrees with me. Okay?
It's the first time that the scientists do it all the time. And it's science about Asia's homelessness statistics.
I went through COVID battling the science for 5 years, okay? But here we are.
Wheats reckons that being able to insta-detect homeless population percentage has to put you on a list.
I mean, I was literally right to a decimal point, you know? I mean, that's it. That's actually insane.
Fuck, dude. What are you talking about MN3 Widow for? We've moved on. We've moved on from the macho K-Shooter, but like,
so much bigger fish.
Oh, fucking Christ. Get out. Maybe China controls the homeless population?
China's...
We're not ready to have that conversation yet, okay? And Chris would never acknowledge it.
No, I need way more argument. Like, I need more time in China. Like, I did some ground reporting, but I was only there for 3 weeks, you know, so I have like...
So all of your eye test in China is 3 weeks. And you were basically, given your wife as a CCP spy, you were basically on the equivalent of one of those North Korea tourism holidays where they take you to all of these scripted locations and show you fake supermarkets full of produce that isn't even real. That's literally what you were doing with your wife in China. A bunch of paid actors. You thought that was her family? Jesus fucking Christ. She takes you to China for a wedding and you meet the same prop family that's there for a wedding the next day too. Like, get fucking real, dude. Your life is a lie.
Fuck, dude. You know, a member of the family is in the Chinese military, and I thought I was brave asking about the Uyghur situation to one of them. Yeah, I thought that's actually me being brave.
There's no way you asked. Like, they probably said, what Uyghur situation?
That's what he said. That's what he said.
talking about MN3. I know he's spawn camping on Widow, but it's really off topic.
Guys, we're trying to stay locked in here. One topic at a time.
That's actually word for word, apart from he said it in Mandarin.
Situation. Oh my god, what genocide?
But I got to the bottom of that too, so honestly, I'm getting flamed, but I'm going further than other people would go, you know?
Would you
The
class
Nest will
that as
invite you
getting
guys
to the
next
bottom of
season.
it?
Keep it up.
I think so.
Cried. Absolutely.
I mean, this
cried.
is why when you had the opportunity to tell me to go away, you should have just done it, you know? Like, this is like all your fault. Like, I can't control myself. This is like common knowledge. You guys had the option to tell me, no, Chris, just fuck off, please.
I was actually very recently having a conversation with somebody about this. You know, about how like Chris is just like a little bit too much of a loose cannon in terms of being like incapable of holding it in, and it's like it doesn't really blow back on Chris because Chris is on the competitive side. But it's like if ever Chris is platformed, it blows back on reverse.
It's true.
You need to differentiate sheltered homeless from unsheltered homeless. Oh god, no! You can't trust a statistic. You can't trust a statistic
That's what I was
out of a
saying.
country that is famous for misreporting data to make their country look better. You know, like you just can't do that. Like it's not possible. There's reports of China reporting GDP and industry in certain areas, and then you look on a satellite, and those areas are not electrified. Like they don't have light. Like I'm not trusting their homelessness statistics.
Oh, but you
if they're
trust
lying
a
about the presence of
satellite?
industry in
Alright.
places where there's no electricity. Still talking about homeless? We're working on it,
We're
Smash,
still on
okay?
Shamali, what do you expect?
Chris is going to start a homeless Overwatch team to prove his point. Chris would be in the opposite camp. Chris wouldn't be able to find a single player for the team.
I mean, the thing is, right? Like, if like in Overwatch, the Koreans always win. But if it was the homeless Overwatch League, the Koreans would get because there's no one to play.
Oh my goodness gracious. I think we're going to the desk next year, boys. To be honest. Here's an uncoachable sweep on the desk.
My DMs are filling up with contract offers as we speak.
Oh my god. Chris makes players homeless by making them lose. That's GOAT. Can we get a That's GOAT 7TV emote? And it's something with Chris? Like, surely. That's necessary.
I mean,
Not sure how we can craft that one up, mock it up perhaps, but I think there's a chance. Fuck. Not to get too locked in on the game, but that might be the downfall of all day. And it was unfortunately from Mag. So.
Well, you know what they say. When it rains, it pours.
The bigger they are, the heavier they downfall. That's what they say.
Can you explain that to Smash? Because he needs a translator for that one.
I can't.
Republican Gamer, Trump is going to put uncoachable on the desk in 2025. Hashtag drain the swamp.
Thank you, Republican
Can we get
Gamer.
Can we get a drain the swamp campaign going for the OWCS desk? Because, if you could get that going, reasonable chance we could make it in. Well, Chris could make it in at the minimum. Ari Flats fan. Awesome man.
Listen, sexy vanilla freshness. I agree. You can always. The thing is, when I get proved right, it just gets glazed over. It just moves on. It's just one of those things, and we just go on to the next mystery to uncover.
The next eye test where Chris perfectly read the stats without even having the stat to read, and then it just fucking. Chris is always right. Literally always right.
I mean, that was unironically the slogan in SSG, so. And look what that got us.
Yeah. 7 to 8. Sparker on the bench.
I mean, I was right there, though. Might have won, but I was right.
Yeah. That's the thing, sometimes it's just out of the coach's hands.
Yeah.
Literally played it perfectly from the spec slot, but, it was the other 5 that, we had issues with. Bones
The
to
theory
pick.
was solid.
Yeah, theory will only take you so far, or so I'm told. Did Chris hear the Ilios news? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but it's not good news.
Huh?
It's bad news,
Oh yeah,
mate.
you've not heard this, Max.
It's objectively terrible news.
Can you run
Okay.
that?
Yeah, of course, because this is a non-international map pool, so they're gonna, oh no Ilios guys, and then the
Oh,
Koreans
and then
are
Ilios is gonna come back in for the
Yeah.
last one? Yeah.
Because what the,
I
why the
that,
fuck,
actually.
like, if I'm playing against Vestola, I don't fucking give a fuck if Ilios is in. It doesn't change my life, you know? No one's picking that shit regardless. But then when Jumbin's
Ready for Ilios Busan to get rotated in for international when Jumbin's back?
and then everyone's gonna gaslight me and be like, oh well Ilios wasn't in every pool, and it's like, well, it only matters on the international
There's
one.
only in every pool that mattered.
Yeah, I mean, and then people go, oh, Chris was wrong, but I mean,
You complained
Weird
way
that
too early. Ah, yeah, Chris, he
Yeah,
actually
he
blew his
should.
load early and got it put in at the wrong time. Right place, wrong time for Chrissy there. He was on the pulse, but unfortunately,
already
they didn't need
deceased.
their pulse checked at the time.
Yeah.
I mean, now you're going to be dead later, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe there's like a cooldown period, like a grace period for defibrillating someone, and it's like you save their life, and now when they actually die for real, you're cooked. Are you the only co-streamer with hair? Let's have a look at the co-streaming section right now. The Uncoachable podcast can confirm my hair is rapidly fading though, so...
It's gonna be good if we keep it going long enough. Someone can make like a, what do they call it? You know, like a picture from every episode of the hair slowly fading.
I think you could probably already mock it up. We've been doing Uncoachable for more than a year now, right? So...
No way, it's a year, is it?
It's
It
over
is,
a year.
mate. We're in
Yeah.
December.
Really?
We started in like November of last year at least. I was in Saudi doing Uncoachable. And that was November.
Fuck, happy one, yeah, guys.
We should have had an anniversary episode.
Yeah. Maybe
I think
the
it
one
was in
anniversary
October,
was
technically.
in Sweden. Imagine that, we were together on the anniversary, we didn't even know it. That would be so romantic, no?
Wait, when was the
Airline
Blue Cup?
check.
We'll be in there in October. I think it was October. I can find out.
You see, Flats fan, we really care about Flats here. We love Flats. You're an actual Flats fan, and you're not just like a novelty account. They got super gassed because they wrote Hardy X Flats on Coachable, and then they saw that there's a 7TV emote flat for Flats hitting the pog, and they're like, oh my god! Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see the co-streamers. Is Avril bald?
22nd of October was our first episode.
22nd?
22nd, yeah. Were we together on the anniversary?
Yeah. No, because it was November you guys came to Newcastle, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it was at the
it
end
was.
of no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we were.
Ah, well. That was close though, guys, it was close.
It was actually the Zero episode we released on the 25th of October, which was technically our anniversary episode.
Ah. Was shit too. Fuck. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, make sure you drop all of the Flats related emotes for RE Flats fans so they can get an understanding of who won. I was feeding the homeless.
we know that version's not from Korea.
What's your favorite Flats moment of 2024? Oh, it's got to be when he read the August patch notes. To be honest, like it was just fucking.
We should put that in
best
the
36
in
minutes of
the
my
in the
life.
episode tonight, though.
What do you want?
Flats moment of the year.
Oh, yeah, I can add it.
Flats
Yeah.
moment. That's a good category. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
we should do that.
Might need some help with
Flats moment of the
the.
year.
Max has got that. He's locked in.
You've got the yeah. Drop me the
I don't-
shortlist, Max, and we can figure out which
No.
one's most deserving.
All right. I mean, it's like such a difficult choice between August patch notes, that one TikTok where we reacted to the guy making sandwiches with dice. Like, fuck.
Wait, what? Talk me through the sandwiches with dice. I need this link.
He does like a D&D roll for a sandwich type thing, you know? Like I'm gonna roll 20 is cheese type, 20 is filling type, 20 is bread type, blah blah blah. You know, just. What's the Unter moment of the year? I'm not a moments player. I haven't had any moments this year.
Next Uncoachable, we're recording tonight, Enigma, so we're hoping somewhere, maybe before Christmas, maybe on Christmas, for a release.
Oh god. Handing out methadone to the homeless? You should just cut out the middle, man. Just start handing out fentanyl. Can you watch Balkan Breakfast Slot during the break? I watched that yesterday.
I swear I read the fentanyl problem was fixing itself.
I mean, Trump said that they fixed fentanyl 4 years ago. Like, they had these really good dogs, and fentanyl was fixed. But
No,
Biden got rid of the good dogs, and fentanyl's back, is my understanding.
No.
Biden was also back, right? Like Biden.
Do you remember that in the debate when he said
dogs.
that? Yeah, that they had these fentanyl dogs, and the fentanyl crisis was just like fine.
Because of the dogs.
I mean, is this saying that, like, he can say that the dogs fix fentanyl, and it's not even the dogs comment that everyone remembers about his debates, you know? It's like, I don't even remember that. Maybe what happened, I actually figured it out. There was fentanyl dogs that were safe from fentanyl, and then the Haitians ate their fentanyl dogs, and then the fentanyl came back.
Okay, I've just been informed by Wits that Flats has a, let me open this picture, a 63 video playlist reacting to the Roll for Sandwich guy.
Oh wow.
So there's 63 videos on Flats 2 that are just him reacting to Roll for Sandwich. Oh fuck, dude, it's gonna be so hard to lock in on one Flats moment of the year. Like,
It's gonna be the whole episode.
let me find my honest reaction to that information. I have another Flats picture handy for just such an occasion. Oh, it's on the wrong tab, man. Fucking so tough. There we go, that's better.
진짜 이상해질 수도 있어요. 자, 혼합 전장
Oh,
할리우드 가나요?
love Flats.
할리우드로
Ari Flats fan coming in. What the fuck is that? That's your streamer, Ari. You're literally a fan. You should know what you're looking at. Just because I'm a fan too, and you didn't know it.
I wish you wouldn't gatekeep Flats fanship so much, Max.
You just wait until people start copy pasting the Flats saved my life thing. Oh. Seen that, Xavier? Surely you have.
No.
Oh, there's no way. People used to spam it on my chat so fucking much.
Alright, okay. Good news, no bad news, but I gotta go. So unfortunately, you guys are now in the situation
Jesus,
where you have
the
to.
stream is getting de-radicalized.
We gotta pull it together.
I can feel the libtard in me coming back. You know, like it's just.
I mean, I tried to push that shit out of you, but.
Yeah, I mean, you can lead a horse to water, Chrissy, but you can't force it to drink.
I've been trying my whole life, mate, but.
We'll have another therapy session tomorrow.
Alright.
There's shades of your brother in me.
No, unfortunately.
It's not even shades either.
Goodbye, guys. Have fun.
Goodbye.
Smash. Chrissy's actually leaving to go scouting for homeless people in Asia and come to the conclusion that there's got to be 90% less of them compared to North America. Thanks, Brayden.
Oh, now I've got the Flats copy and pasta. Now I've got it.
Yeah. It's like, it always blew my mind that, like, this is real, you know? Like, this is actually someone that was touched by Flats in a way that, like, I don't think I could ever in a million years touch a viewer like this. That sounds weird. I don't think I could ever have an impact on a viewer's life like this. Yeah, I should really work on my phrasing. I don't think I could ever have an impact like this on a viewer.
No.
Hunter, please don't touch me. You're safe. No. It's so real, it's so funny. It's so good. It's like genuine, raw emotion, honesty. Oh, wait, it's a command? I didn't even know that it was a command. What? Exclamation mark Flats summons the copy paste. I didn't even know.
Oh wow, it's automated.
You made me want to kill myself. Please stop streaming. Say less. Like, I'm so ready to go offline. Should we lock in on this game?
This is a good test of our ability to shift pace and shift mindset. If you reckon we've got it in us, a lock back in.
Let's lock back in. Ada's taking down Viper, but I think a trade onto Peppy, that's got to be worth more for HaeJeokDan. And they are really just, it's just the scraps. They've gone for a little flip around the back through the alley, picked up some megas, but it's not going to be enough because all of these kills coming through HaeJeokDan, they're like ants all over the point. Lego, I mean, he's just staggering himself out on the first point towards the defender's spawn at this point, or rather the attacker's spawn. Viper? He cleans up both, and God knows why Wei decided to stagger off at the back there, because there was no way they were going to live.
Now they've only got 3 players on the high ground for this next fight, Wei, so HaeJeokDan, they'd be wise to clear these players off, get the high ground for themselves, get that better position for MN3, and that's exactly what they are going to do here. So Wei, slightly behind on ultimates, and now in a difficult uphill fight, but luckily, all their heroes can climb, so they can get up there to contest it.
Why is Smash saying Necros? You've been hanging around with the Europeans too much, Smashy. I can tell. I can really tell. That's fucking awesome. A miss and pops the Kitsune rush up on the high ground, and Peppy is taking an absolute beating. There's about to be Peppy all over my hands as he goes down to Magazine. Full push from HaeJeokDan. The tempo is high, and not a single trade secured for Wei. Team kill, 3 on payload. Really, it's going to be a scrappy recontest for Wei already. I don't think we've seen a second point here go down in such a flash in a long time on Hollywood. This meta has been really regularly people scrapping it out on the high ground, but now it's just a hard snowball.
We have a support ult advantage here, Wei, which will be their saving grace, but they've got a rush to point to use it, and they lose Lee Su mid as he goes down. The Kitsune rush, it still comes out. Downpour catches it up. Beat to save Lego, but can it save him from his blade? It certainly cannot deflect as well. Nice from Viper, converts the kill, and this ult advantage is looking good. Huiyu about to run out of deflect, and he will fall as well. And HaeJeokDan, they convert this snowball massively, and not just convert the snowball, they didn't even have to use beat for it either, so they've gotten this ult to snowball into the next fight too.
Goodness gracious. I mean, I hate to say it, but Mag's team is picking Wei apart. Credit where it's due. Magazine, again, a quality downpour there to help them snowball through to the 3rd point. And with such a comically large time bank, I mean, it's only a matter of time before they full push the map. Wall from Magazine up on the high ground, buys some time, allows all of HaeJeokDan to turn around and start burning Peppy. Peppy comes in with that downpour. He does catch Viper, will secure the kill, but the defenders, they need more if they want to hold on here. 2 for 2 trades with attackers respawn advantage. Cart continuing to move, and we're seeing a repeat of the first point where again, Wei are stuck behind, but they're not blocking Cart. They're going to get cleaned up here. This is bad for Wei.
They're going to try and get out. Lego just get out. Lisa Min might get out as well, so they lose Who Are You only. They need to get their Tracer to safety as well, and I think Aid will be okay, but HaeJeokDan, they're not taking their foot off the gas. They've got the Kitsune rush to keep going with this as well, and this could be a monster time coming out from here. They catch Aid so quickly.
MN3 early kill on Aid. The Kitsune rush just straight up main. Magazine, he looks like he's gone a little bit deep though. Maybe not going to receive much healing right now. Blade from Who Are You? Good kill from Missing there. Good Suzu as well. Takes down Who Are You? Magazine again with the downpour. And it's just another team wipe essentially. Only Aid stalling out on the cart. Soon to go down. This is going to be a 4-minute time bank here on Hollywood.
Unbelievable.
Magazine flying again. You must really love Magazine, Smashy. I'm going to be honest. He must really be your boy, you know? What time are we doing on Coachable again? How many hours do I have to sleep tonight?
Did we say... yeah, I've got to do pugs, so 10. So 10 hours from now.
10 from now?
10 from now.
Ah, fuck, dude. Can we make it 11?
Oh, then I have to get up the next day for more of this.
Okay, then no. Well, that's fine.
I'll meet you halfway. Half 10.
Nah, we're alright, we're alright.
You do it? You got it in you?
Yeah, I'll try, guys. Let's go. It's okay.
It's alright. If we're short on material, we can always just we'll copy and paste some of the previous 3 maps in.
Yeah.
Damn,
Right. You have no friends in this industry? True. Thank you, Hunter, for the help. Anything for you, Phobias and Craig. I presume they're talking to me. Hunter, you don't know me, but I was in a tragic accident in 2009, paralyzed from the neck down. I assumed that the punchline here is going to be that they got up out of their wheelchair. It's been a hard few years, but today I stood up and walked to turn your stream off. God bless you. Yeah. Thanks.
Beautiful.
Typical one. As soon as you hear about paralysis, it's like, I know where this is going. I've been here before.
And unfortunately for Wei, they now find themselves needing to stand up out of their paralysis as well and walk their way back across this Hollywood. Because a 4-minute, 4-second time bank, that's a monster one from HaeJeokDan. We've seen teams struggle with attacks so much, but HaeJeokDan, not a single problem. Now, starting off in this neutral, they try and claim some of the high ground here, but Viper in a pretty good position. They force Who Are You all the way out, and they've managed to gain exactly 0 space at MN3 on the flank with this rail.
not going to read that one, Fovi. Sorry, completely locked out. 2 for Wei here, though. Really good start because HaeJeokDan no longer have any healers, so their sustain will be poor. Viper secures a kill on Aid, though, and they're just able to keep this pressure up. Who Are You is getting zapped. Peppy, back jump, gets caught on the corner, and somehow HaeJeokDan, even without healers, they're able to convert this one. Good wall from Mag, blocks off access to the Mega Health Pack, and they hold on. No supports, no problem for HaeJeokDan.
None at all, and because they died a little bit late there, it means their ability to get back onto the point is hard. But now, Who Are You? A crucial opening pick onto Viper. Now Wei can really move forward. Their best chance yet to cap it. They are all over MN3, no escape, and HaeJeokDan just weren't really set up for this one. They've got 3 players flanking, but the best they can hope for is trades, probably. They're going to try and live a last-second recontest. Viper will be back.
Viper, I mean, he's back. They are going to get the touch here, but it's going to be scrappy. Missin takes down Aid as an opening pick, though, and that is no good for the boys on Wei. They will... Oh, no. Missin actually taken down by Who Are You. He comes in from the top rope, secures that kill. HaeJeokDan are going to be very careful not to see 9 the point here. 96%. That circle, not even winding back yet, but now there it goes. Mag has killed Peppy, though, and with no tank, might be a little bit tough. No tank for either side, though, so there goes that toughness. Lee Min inside the Kitsune Rush, just dinking, but any kills converted yet? No, but look, Wei, they've managed to take it. Got a little lost in the mix there. Missin with a dink, going for the clutch. Grow up.
Optimistic as all heck. It was I think 2v3 and respawn advantage for Wei there, so he's gonna throw that one down the drain. Missing. Lee Min did use his and all of that as well, so it's like an equalish ult situation. Beats for everyone, blades apiece, pulse bomb, nearly an overclock for MN3, so big fight, but because of that messiness of that, it means HaeJeokDan, they can get themselves on this high ground early. Aid is flanking now with a pulse bomb, has an opportunity. MN3 knows he's there though, so a difficult attempt for Aid. It's just going to be a beat push while his flank is going on. Who Are You going for the blade over the top? Downpour comes out, don't know if it catches anyone, but Who Are You will find success anyway. But pulse bomb does go through late onto Mag here actually, and now the counter blade from Viper. He trades Who Are You, but he needs more out of this. Really, he can't find anything. Is he just going to play his life? I think he has to here. MN3 finds another trade. It's a dogfight still. Is it a 1v1? Viper's going to play his life here. Respawn advantage for Wei, so he's going to regroup with his team there. Ults traded, but Wei, they keep the payload moving.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is exactly what they needed if they want to have even the slightest chance of getting back into this series. That being said, HaeJeokDan, they are back in full force, ready to start blocking the cart. You can see Magazine soaring off the top rope. Mega health pack stolen by Aid there, and OP will fall. Not enough moves. His dance moves a little bit too formulaic there as he is taken down. Predictable movement, and now Wei, they're actually stealing this one. Unless MN3 up on the high ground can land another headshot, take down Aid, pop the overclock, goes for it. It's a 1 versus 3, make it a 1 versus 2. He's pumping damage and he very nearly was able to secure it there, but ever so... I mean, look, this might actually stop Wei from getting much more meterage, because HaeJeokDan, they'll be back in the blink of an eye. Got some really good trades there. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, Peppy forced out, Suzu used. They just have to regroup and go again. They'll have the Kitsune Rush to go again when they get everyone back together here. So still another good chance. Missing a little bit short on that ult charge. And they're going to Kitsune Rush early to push, but they've lost 2 as they press this button. What happened? The Kitsune Rush so far away from any meaningful targets. Gets no value. And this is an easy one for HaeJeokDan. Another poor Kitsune Rush from missing his costs. From Lee Min.
Goodness gracious me. Now that Lee Min has pissed away a Kitsune Rush, it's starting to look a little bit like Wei. They're running out of steam. They're in a very difficult part of the map to push. They get camped on the high ground, and they've got no ultis to spare. Nothing that they can throw out to break things open. So Mag, Missin, they've both just got so much choice when it comes to throwing in their ultimates. Mag, though, looks like he's made a bit of a positional error, and Magazine with a classic feed. You see that one, Smash? You see that one? Magazine jumps inside everybody on the low ground and just dies to nothing.
Peppy actually dies as well, just trying to tank it up on points. And now an even situation, and Mag can be back quicker. Viper hunting down Who Are You. He's also low, trying to peel his Lee Min, but they deal with it. Aid is good for the pulse bomb trade as well, but it's a little bit too late in this fight. And Wei, they're starting to run out of time right now. Lego is still away battling. Actually, Aid and Lego have forced another kill here. Are they just going to take over? Oh, not quite. Eventually shut down. More scrappy fights, a lot of trading, but Wei, they can't get any more progress out of this cart, and now time is is low.
Yeah, they need progress and fast. Frankly, if they don't win this fight, then already the next fight, if they can take it, they're going to have such a small amount of time for third point. They're going to be playing for a 4-minute draw. So really, got to get a wriggle on way. They need a fast fight, a fast win, and to get into that third point. Magazine comes in with the down prop on the high ground. He was taken incredibly low at the start, but it is Who Are You that will go down. Second beat now from opener as well. Good groups across the board, but kills, they are going in favor of HaeJeokDan. And really, that was an expensive one for Wei. They double ulted up there. That was Peppy's downpour. That was Lego's beat. HaeJeokDan, they matched. They threw an extra one in the form of Viper's Blade, but still, 38 seconds on the clock. The time bank is tiny now.
Really tiny time bank. They have good ults though, Wei. They have the Kitsune Rush, they have the Blade, can combo those, get some quick slashes off, and really make short work of stuff. But last time, didn't really connect with it. Lee Min, it was just on the high ground, far away from any meaningful targets. Now they're going to have to play through objective, and Who Are You? He just gets smushed by that wall as he tries to walk up. Now, what do they try and do? Do they try and reset? Lego is stuck behind. Again, Wei find themselves behind enemy lines. All 4 of them behind, and Lee Min's going to get caught as well. Kitsune Rush was used in all of that. I don't know if it even went out, to be honest with you. They're just getting pulled up. They're getting cleaned up. They can get one more touch, but it's just going to end like this. No chance to use those ults in a meaningful way. Here's the Who Are You
1v9 with the Blade.
Oh.
Mate, this missing guy is actually quite sharp, I'm not going to lie. Every time he's on the Kiriko, he's filling the feed with headshot kills. Here's next up,
Dinky
perhaps.
fella.
I'm going to look him up on Wikipedia right now. How old are you, missing?
Quick age check.
2006.
Oh.
Yeah,
Never
dude,
mind.
this guy's been playing. I was going to say, this guy's been playing since 2021. He's capped. Good grief. Alright. Is that the end for you?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I mean, Chrissy is actually delayed 30 minutes, so he dipped.
He'll be late.
Didn't actually need to go.
Alright.
Yeah, I've got pugs later, so I need to go. I'm gonna go shops and stuff, have some lunch.
So 10 hours from now, there's 9 hours and 50 minutes. That's when we're doing it.
Yes. Yeah. Locked in.
Alright. Who's getting the viewers today? What do you reckon?
Who we got? Who's online?
Literally nobody on my follow list.
Let's see. Normally Backers or Wimona someone's on at this time.
I got
no one clocking in for Friday.
On my list. No, I got nothing.
I got mainly people playing Marble Rivals.
Yeah, the only people that I have playing Overwatch are August, Kragi, Avril, Luca, Samagod. And I don't think I can host Love Luca, you know? I can't support them mentally on this grind, you know?
Do you want to just pick a person from down the list?
Everyone's saying Luca. Everyone's saying Luca. So I'm looking at the list, seeing if there's someone that
I'm going deep in the list. I'm thinking just pick somebody who's...
Zazasak is Australian. Morwith?
Wait, Backman says, are you raiding? Yeah, I am, Jamie.
Yeah, you want some viewers, Jamie? Get on,
get your ass to work. You get some viewers, mate.
Morwith is still doing his Mercy thing after, like, I think it's been way more than a year. Good night, Smashy. Smash. Can we get some Smash in the chat?
Good night, Smash.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Jamie's getting on right now, actually, if we can, we've got that level of patience in us.
Yeah. Morwith is trying to do unranked to GM on Mercy, and he has almost 3,000 games played. So he's been doing this for, like, a really long time.
Oh.
He's 1,428 to 1,447. He's negative.
Maybe they've reached the turning point, you know. This is it. Upwards, all upwards from here.
Right. So Jamie's getting on.
Jamie's getting on. Hurry up, Packers.
Alright, well, let's watch a VTuber in the meantime. I love these VTubers.
Oh, he says he's on. Is he on? Says live. All right, let's do it.
What's his Twitch handle?
Backbone_OW.
Okay. Alright, everybody, thanks for watching. Go watch Jamie. He's gonna play ranked or something.
What he's gonna do? Some ranked stuff. All right, catch you later, Max.
If you say Fobi is Mpreg Smash, I will be the biggest VP fan and gift a sub to Hunter. Smash, can you? He's probably already gone, but if you could write Fobi as Mpreg, that would be very nice, Smashy. Pretty please.
Come on, Smash.
Get a man some money, you know what I mean? Like, he's probably already gone, bro. He already dropped the fucking Korean lol in the chat. He's such a client. He copy pasted the fucking instructions at the end too. But you know. W smash.
나머지 조합은 그냥 맞조합에서 안 꿀린다 생각해가지고 그냥 겐지
Classic W smash moment.
It will do. It will do. Unfucking believable. Thank you for your service, Smash. A classic W smash moment, in my opinion. Alright, you can bank that. You can bank that gift sub for next stream. By is mpreg, which is obviously the truth. I'm old. We all know Smash. We all know. See you guys. Go watch Backers.
Good night, everyone. Or good afternoon. Good night. Depends where you are. Enjoy Backbone.